da-da-dump. Let's make sure it's going to pod tracks, moving up, down. No stream. Oh, Streamlabs is moving side to side. Well, good Lord. Hallelujah. Now, I got to tell you, donde está, amigos? Behind me is a regular house. It's not anything special. No. A very middle class. Couldn't have time for a green screen, or I would have put up something elegant. Something that you knew I didn't belong sitting anywhere near. You know, dark mahogany, gold. Went with a different direction today. Went with average. You know why? Average mechanic in the middle of the desert. Now broadcasting from the MInden Studios, the Foxhole Studios in Minden, Nevada. I'm trying to get my shit right, but you know what the problem is? I don't think we've started this thing correctly. We have to kick this pig, and I've already had my drink. Have you had yours? We're going to drink. We got to start right now because not only when I show you the $1.2 million view, not only am I showing it to you right there, I'm looking at it right out there for those of you who are members or those of you who have spent the $1 to be able to receive all of the members' information. And not like the Sun Valley Fox or Iceman from Bodfish, those cheap bastards who never pay $1 for anything when they can get it for free. No. The rest of you that are kind and loving and caring, you guys got to see behind-the-scenes pictures today. You guys got to see... Come on, tell me the pictures. You see the whiskey table? You see the cigars? You see what's going on? That view right there that you're looking at, that is the $1.2 million view. I'm staring at it right out the goddamn window. I feel like lifting up the laptop and ripping all the wires out of it, which would ruin the show. But you'd at least get to see what I'm seeing. But for now, you're going to have to settle for this one. So you're going to raise a glass because we got to kick this pig. That is the BOTGN shot glass. It's a numbered shot glass. We don't sell them anymore. Sun Valley Fox has his. Do you have yours? If you don't, well, you're kind of a lesser person, but you can hang out with us anyway because all the cool kids have the shot glasses. So let's take a drink. I'm drinking refrigerated Hawaiian water. You guys can take a sip, circle the wagons, and we'll begin to get going here. Gen X Mom, do you have anything to add to the conversation?
I do. I have a couple. Spot and Stock You on YouTube, $1.99. He has number 3 shot glass.
Number 3.
I think he is shouting out from the shadows, he says.
Oh, yeah? Yeah. He's got a number 3 shot glass. That's pretty rare, man. That's a low
Joe
number.
Jones, 9939 on YouTube. Glad to be here with all the shirts. Five.
Okay, stand by.
Audio dropped.
All right, I got you. We're on it. Just stand by. Calm your dicks.
Everybody's saying effing trippy.
Fucking trippy. Goddamn mother. Hang on a second. I know what to do here because it's a new scene. So we go down to the new scene and we grab up here and go boom, boom,
Audio
boom.
back,
We got well, yeah, because I'm on a different screen. Goddamn.
Rude.
When your wife interrupts you in the middle of trying to solve a problem. I was explaining to St. Donna earlier today. I said, hey, St. Donna, and the other women that were in the kitchen, I said, do you know why in a natural disaster the women are all taken out of the area first? It's so the men can think. We have to have a clear mind to solve the problem. We can't have you bitching us while the towering inferno is coming down in flames, while the Titanic is going down, and clearly we couldn't get all the women out of the way fast enough, and the Titanic still sank. They shut the fuck up. We could get along in life just fine, but that's why we have women and children first, so the men can think and solve the problem. When my wife is interrupting me, when I'm trying to solve a problem, ladies and gentlemen, I'm reminded of one of the greatest philosophers of the 20th century, Iceman from Bodfish, who looked at me across a crowded bar one evening and said the immortal words, chicks, man, chicks. Nothing more needs to be said. Now, if you don't mind, I'll get back to my goddamn work here. Something so easy, make it so goddamn complicated. The rest of the world's got to just sign on and wait for your results. There we go. Copy. Let's make sure we're on PodTrack. Make sure the PodTrack is the one moving. That's important, and it is. Now we'll go back here. Paste. And through the miracle of radio, we now have sound. All right. Now can you check in? What'd you say on the sheet? You had somebody talking about their big blue 2. Somebody's
I have to say them all over again?
Yeah, with the microphone up near your face.
Joe Jones is checking in on YouTube. Glad to be here with all the shirt, bus, riding, crayon eating, helmet wearing people.
And we all fit on the short bus. That's the other place you missed.
What was the other one that happened? Spot and Stock You is dropping $1.99 with a number 3 shot glass. Hello from the shadows, he said.
Far out.
And then our person that's coming up on a deuce is Brent went fishing.
Brent went fishing, looking for his big blue 2. For those of you in YouTube, when you see someone's name go by with a red 1, they've been a member, not a subscriber. We get lots of subscribers. No. Member for a year. If they got a big blue 2, the member for 2 years. And the rare occasion that someone's got their big green 3, 3 years. 3 years I've been talking them out of $1 a month. I don't know how long I can keep this up, but we'll see how far it goes.
Oh, one more thing. Ace Jumpman is with $20 on YouTube going, Iceman.
It's Iceman. There he is. We did let Iceman have his own microphone. I don't know how that's going to play out, but for right now, we're doing okay.
Got a shout out for
I got to ask you, and I don't think you're going to remember this because I don't.
Yeah.
Where were we when you first gave me that phrase, chicks, man? Do you remember where we were exactly? Because I got 2 guesses.
It was in your backyard.
Are you pretty sure?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was in your backyard.
It had to have been at that big. It had to have been dim lights at the bar.
Yeah.
Had to have been there.
At a barbecue.
It was. My other guess was Lucille's.
No, it predated that.
It did.
Oh, certainly. Yeah.
Okay, so all right, so I got to change. Looked across a crowded bar. I don't think there was anybody around but you and me. I think it was just the 2 of us. Everybody was out screaming in the background. But I remember getting told because I hung to that for dear life. That phrase is going on 10-some years now.
I appreciate that that's now going to live on for posterity.
I think the cool thing is we had some name changes going on around here. If you guys remember name changes. Oh, what's cool is I'm not even moving. I'm digging that. Everybody else is, but I'm not. All right, let's see if I can make myself move again. Boom, go to tiny, go to here, go to boom, and then come back to the other one, see if it goes. Integrated camera, click, bang, go. It's the problem is there's a magnetic field around the Foxhole Studios. There we go. And not everything works as it should. And I'm not kidding. I'm not fucking around with you. There's a clock on the wall over there that about every hour on the hour, it starts to spin backwards, and then it catches up and goes again. It's like the Twilight Zone here. We are in the Bermuda Triangle of the northern Nevada desert. I think it has a lot to do with why the Sun Valley Fox chose this specific location. It also has to do with the fact that he drugged his wife when they got married. The drugs were going to wear off in a year or 2, and he had to find some other form of mind control because if St. Donna ever came out of her drunken stupor and said, "How did I end up married to you?" he'd be divorced. So move your chick to the Bermuda Triangle. Things get confusing and they stay with you. Not because we're cool, because they don't know any better. That's one advantage of the Northern Nevada Bermuda Triangle. You're welcome, America. I gave you that one for free. That's right. All the rentals in the area are going to get zipped up tomorrow. People are going to be like, we're packing our shit and we're moving before. Well, think about it. How many guys are out there going, this chick's going to figure out that I'm not good enough for her any minute. So I got to move. I just gave you guys a free way out. The Minden area population is going to increase exponentially. So who else do we have here? At the end of the table is Chef John. Yeah, Chef John checking. I can make a noise, but I can't hear it. How'd that go? Yeah, Chef John. There's a Chef John going in there with some applause in the background. So Chef John has flown in from, where'd you come in from?
Flagstaff, Arizona.
And you are here to compete in the Steak Off Challenge. Is that right?
Oh, you bet. What's my tea on?
I don't know. You checked.
I don't know. They're all up right now. Fuck it.
Yeah,
all right.
that works.
You guys hear Chef John? Is everybody hear Chef John okay? Chef John up, Chef John down, 5 by 5, 1 by 5? Okay.
All right.
Now, I got to tell you, when we met, we met because you, in my opinion, you prepared the perfect steak. I was damn impressed. And I actually asked the waiter and the maitre d', can you please bring this guy out? I wanted to say thank you, what a good job, because it was that impressive. That's how we met. And then little Miss Hot and Nerdy, Christine Matlock, comes along. I can cook steaks too. I can prepare steaks too. Okay. There, little lady. I'm sure you think you can. But she wanted to challenge you to a steak cook-off. Now let's back up. Live. This is like a live thing tomorrow. Now,
no, but live they went at it in the chat on YouTube. That's
right.
where it happened.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. Are you worried about this?
No.
Not even a little bit.
Not even a little bit. One, it's all for fun for me. But I've been in a couple of competitions and you get a little nervous, but after a while you go, you know what? It's still cooking a steak.
I'm just saying. Because I got to tell you, little Miss Hot and Nerdy, she's got a little bit of arrogance about her. She got a chip on her shoulder. And, she's got the advantage because if she loses, she go, well, he was a trained professional. How was I supposed to compete with that? But if she wins, then it goes down like, that's right, I kicked your ass, pack your shit and get the fuck out, it's going to be one of those moments. So, you're in a lose-lose. If you win, you're supposed to win. You're the chef. If you lose, you lost to a rookie. So there's always just downside for Chef John here.
Yeah.
That's got to point that out. Not that I'm trying to make you more nervous. But she is prepared, and I told everybody this. I talked about it. I was invited to the Matlocks for dinner, and she brings in this sizzling steak. She puts it in front of me, and I took one bite, literally dropped my fork and knife, and I went, motherfucker. I'm tasting what she prepared, going, I should not have put money on Chef John so quickly.
You're Team Chef John.
I'm Team Chef John from the go. Chef John from the go. And I'm tasting this going, God damn it, can I get my money back on that bet? I'm going to parlay this out a little bit with some other stuff. But yeah, I still got my money on you. I still think we're going to win this. And, since I am a judge, that's going to be one in your favor. I'm not letting you lose, buddy. I don't care.
Right.
You deserve to win from scratch. But I also think that my wife's going to kick me off the judge roster right before and go, you're biased, you can't play. So we have 5 judges, but you might be in for me being replaced.
Well, I'll stop off at the ATM tonight and make sure I'm...
That's right. That's how we play this.
Hold on. Real Christine Matlock is chiming in route and said, when I win.
Oh, wow.
She's dropping smack from the car ride
already.
Yes.
She's on her way. She's traveling with Ben Matlock.
Never lost
the case. And he's coming along. Although Ben stepped on his dick. If the truth be known, the truth be told, we're all a family here. We don't have secrets, right? Well, I do, but you guys don't get secrets. If I find out one of your secrets, I'm fucking telling everybody. Chef John was supposed to bring over his barbecue grill. That's one of the grills out here.
Chef John was...
I'm sorry, Ben Matlock.
Really? You're supposed to bring that from Arizona.
Pack that one up.
Yeah, you forgot your grill?
on my grill.
Did they lose it on the plane?
Cancel it.
It got rerouted to Minneapolis. We're fucked. Chef John was supposed to... Not Chef John, the other guy.
No, come
Ben
on.
Matlock was
Welcome.
supposed to... Wait a second.
Start over.
I know what the problem is here.
Oh, what are the odds? Nightbot wants to know, what are the odds? What are the Vegas odds on that?
I have not had my secret sauce. You guys remember Super Chicken, little cartoon?
There we go.
When you think that you're in trouble and you need help on the double. When you think that you might take a licking. When you think that you're in trouble and you need help on the double, call Super Chicken.
Is that Pendleton 1910?
This is Pendleton 1910 mixed with some
Nothing.
vitamin. Sun Valley Fox mixes this straight. He just camouflages it. I get this, and I'll be straight as an arrow. I promise you. So here we go.
Noel is saying, when you say Ben Matlock, it has to be never lost a grill.
Never. You can't say that now. So Ben Matlock, I said a few days back, I said, if you need us to go get the grill, we'll get the Sun Valley Fox, we'll get Briggs, we'll one over there, we'll go throw it in a truck and drive it over. He's like, no, I got you. My man, I got you. Next day, I'm like, hey, man, you sure? No, I got you. Okay. So he's bringing it over to the Foxhole Studios before last night's staff dinner. We had a staff dinner late last night. And Christine shows up on time for the dinner. No Ben. I said, where's Ben? She goes, I don't know. I said, well, can you look? She goes, I'm still at home loading this thing up. Apparently, Ben tried to load this thing with a come-along and himself. And I mean, grill pieces went everywhere. I think he screwed it back together. He went and got a Milwaukee screw gun and put it back together. And did get it on the trailer and then carted it out. He was fucking pissed when he got here. He went straight. He didn't sit with the staff. He went straight to the bar and started drinking. That's a true story. And then we all went out for a staff ice cream afterwards. And fucking, you know where Ben went? He went home. He's like, I'm not going to have ice cream. So Ben fucked up. Now, because he messed up, I took it upon myself to kind of admonish him a little bit. And at the same time, reward Christine for showing up. So Cleveland, who you guys know as the Disney kid, Cleveland had a piece of paper and a pen and passed it down to me, and I wrote out a hall pass for Christine Matlock, Little Miss Hot and Nerdy hall pass. And almost everybody at the staff signed it, except for Briggs. Briggs looks at it, he goes, I'm not signing this. That's my boss. I'm not fucking signing this, and passed the pen and paper. You know what? It's kind of weird. That didn't go over so well with Ben when he sat down. Not only was he mad that he was late, he was mad that he fucked up the grill, and he was angry that it went straight to the bar, but then he had to listen to a bunch of assholes tell him, well, your wife's got a 36-hour hall pass because you fucked up and didn't take help when you needed it. I'm not sure if he tore it up or if he swallowed it and then shit it out on the floor right then. That's how mad he was. I'm serious. There was a little. I thought that's what happened. I wasn't there. I was down the street, but that's what I heard. So, anyway, yeah, Ben's not in a solid mood. Hopefully, today he's in better shape. Hopefully today he's got his demeanor a little bit more about him. So we'll see how that goes. But Chef John, she's on her way. Yeah. Now, to be fair, she picked two. What were they? Do you know the type of steak she got? You talked to her today.
Yep.
What was it?
Well, she was just asking advice on what I look for in a steak. So I believe they're the tomahawks. So ribeye
was tomahawk, but there was, I think she said Wagyu beef.
Oh wow! All right.
Is that that's a thing. That's a thing.
Yeah.
So she got two of those.
Ask him, what is Wagyu beef? Like,
Yeah,
what
do you-
is it?
could
a
you
breed
tell
of
us?
cow.
Oh, it's a breed of
it's a
cow.
breed.
Now, I'm sure, I know Christine Matlock would not go to a shitty butcher. She'd go to one of the best ones. I mean, ladies and gentlemen, her license plate says bougie right on it. So she going to, you think I'm fucking kidding? That's what it says. It says it right on it. So she goes top shelf. She will. And the truth is, you got to admire Christine. She will go to no expense. She doesn't care how much it costs Ben Matlock and his credit card. Never lost a case. She doesn't care at all. If it maxes out one of Ben's credit cards, that's a sacrifice she's willing to make. She told me. So she said she's going to get two. She sent me pictures of them. And then you get to pick which one. That's fair, I think.
That's fair.
We were concerned. We had a concern the other day that the judges were going to be watching who was, kind of looking over the grill, looking over the shoulder, who's cooking what. So then you'd know whose steak was whose. That's not cool. And we're like, okay, should we move the judges? Don't let them watch. Keep them away. Sun Valley Fox hit the nail on the fucking head. Fox comes out. I'm going to put Fox on here, too, with the rest of us. There's Sun Valley. Hey, and that's St. Donna's boobs in the background.
Oh, let me see. Can you show me that picture real quick? It's been a while.
It's live.
Oh, there it is. Yeah. Wow. It was 64. Never mind. Sorry.
Wow.
Oh, if you were getting some tonight, you are not
You're
now.
in so
Best of the year. What are you talking about tonight?
You're in so much trouble.
So Sun Valley
what's
Fox
new?
came out with a great idea.
I did?
He said, just let him. Yeah, you did.
Oh, was I drinking?
You were. That
That's
explains it.
why.
There we go.
Okay.
So
I'm right.
Sun Valley Fox came out with a great idea. He said, let everybody watch. It won't matter who. They can see who's cooking which, preparing which steak. And he goes, just let me take him in when we're done, and he'll cut them up into slices for trying. And then nobody knows how he slices it, because you won't tell then. So that's a great idea. So that way, everybody can participate in seeing what's going on. Everybody can be on board and, see where you're at, because they're going to want to take pictures with you guys and do some stuff and slip things around. So that came out to be a great idea. That keeps everything simple, and it's it's still private. You guys will still get judged fairly. I mean, I know she's going to lose. I know you're going to win, but we have to keep up pretenses.
Yeah.
You got to make it look right. All right. So, Sun Valley Fox, since we got you on screen, I want to tell you something, and I mean this 100%. I can't thank you enough. I know you've let us do broadcasts from the Foxhole before, but this is different. I mean, even today we have, 20 some people here, and tomorrow we're going to have a bunch more. You and St. Donna, you volunteered to do this, have this here, host it. And it's shaping up so beautiful. We got great people that are coming in. Everything's coming together like we wanted it to, and I can't thank you enough for letting us do this, because if you guys want to raise a glass to the Fox, that's what you do right now. Because he didn't have to offer this. He could have just let us go do it at a park or rent a place or something, and he stepped up, and he has been helping us every step along the way. So if you guys ever want to say something nice to the Fox, you want to raise a glass to him and St. Donna for doing this, that's a big thing. That's bigger than donating money. Genix Mom, what do you got there?
They're all doing it. They're all raising a glass right now, live.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Thank
But
you.
the thing is everybody that I've read, seen, heard, it's like family, and I enjoy all of it, and I think it's one of these things that I never thought would happen, that all across the country, the world, that people would come together. We have a prime example of CJ and his wife.
Yeah.
That a week ago they knew who you were, and now they're part of the family.
Right now they're here. And I'll say that I think every one of these events has been 90% people that you'd hang out with anyway. They're good people. They're like salt of the earth. Absolutely. Every now and then you get someone like Cigar Scotty who comes in here and just wrecking the place, who just throws some shit out there and fucks everything up.
Well,
but other than that.
Side note,
yeah,
I already gave him a couple shots of penalty.
Oh, for Christ's sake!
He's starting to warm up now.
We didn't
He's
have
the closer tonight.
He's the closer.
He's the
We didn't
closer.
put Cigar Scotty in here first because once he sits down,
That's over.
you ain't getting him out of the
That's
chair.
right. That's why he's the closer.
He's like, which camera am I on? Right there. Thank you. Okay.
Sorry to interrupt.
No. That's how that goes. Clear and simple.
Would you like me to read some sheets?
Read
Back
some
of that?
sheets. Yeah, go ahead.
Graham Gordon on YouTube is celebrating 28 months right now. James Morgan on Facebook, 99 stars sent. James Morgan, who's here.
Here. Yep.
Spot and Stalk You is Team Chef John. Spot and Stalk You on YouTube.
That's what I'm telling you.
Brent went fishing. I gifted 5 memberships tonight. Mike D is Team Chef John. Mike D.
Telling you.
Kim Campbell, he's the loser. Wait, he's there to lose.
Hi.
Oh, he's there to lose to Team Christine.
Who said that?
Kim Campbell.
Oh, Kim Camp. What heresy she speaks. Heresy, I tell you.
And Ace Jumpman for $10 on YouTube. Iceman, will you be at Vegas in January?
Gonna say perhaps. It looks good.
You'll be there.
Look good. We'll make sure he's
He'll
there.
be. They'll make sure he's there.
Yeah,
Sean MacArthur on Facebook. Here's 200 stars for the happy couple. Enjoy. Which couple are we talking
Which
about?
couple?
Yeah, we're happy.
I'm happy. Are you happy?
I
I don't know. Donna doesn't look so happy right now. I don't think St. Donna's real happy with
Don't
you.
look that direction.
Nightbot's checking in from Australia. 2 years on YouTube. He goes, what's the odds of the thing? And then
Should have had one.
we have Ace Jumpman checking in saying odds at GSR for the cook-off entertainment purposes. Little Miss Hot and Nerdy is plus 110 and Chef John is minus 115 right now.
I'm going to, that's the way I go. Plus 110 for Chef John. That goes against you.
All right.
No, wait a minute. The money is the other way around.
That's the other way.
Wow. Okay, that's not the Vegas odds. No, that's not.
it's GSR.
So it's Reno odds. Well, what the fuck do those people know? They call it. You ever hear sports books go, well, the Reno odds are this? No, it's Vegas odds. What do the Vegas odds makers say? No one ever says, what did they say? What are they talking about in Reno? Nobody gives a shit. These are Vegas odds.
Russell Covey's checking in on Facebook. Go Broncos, 100 stars sent. Sean MacArthur again on Facebook. Here's 200 stars for Stars, Donna, and Sun Valley Fox. Thank you for hosting.
Very
the
nice.
event.
Thank you.
Jeremy B on YouTube is Sun Valley Fox Nation. He's saluting the nation.
He's not even in the competition.
Mike D is also.
It's my house.
Head judge.
Yes.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Oh, as a judge, yeah. They're voting for him to judge
I guess.
correctly?
I got $20 from John.
Mike D is also Sun Valley Fox Goat, they're calling him.
I'm telling you, we're on the right track here.
Russell Covey's checking in. Cheers, Sun Valley Fox. Thank you. 500 stars sent.
Russell Covey's been around about as long on Facebook watching us as anybody, just about. He's been around a long time.
John Morgan for $2 on YouTube. Team Chef John and the Whiskey Fund.
Wow, that's a combo.
I
Ace-
wonder, is there a way to put up a poll? I wonder if we could.
Baby.
Pole like.
No, not a stripper poll. Just
Okay. Well, I'm just asking.
All right, Ace Jumpman for $5. Awesome. I'll get to him another drink with you.
why would I ask your brother about putting up a poll? He thought of a stripper poll immediately, the first thing.
Oh, hey, Kelly Dix is checking in on Facebook.
Kelly Dix, favorite
Iceman,
porn name out there.
loving the beard.
All right.
Oh,
That's
Jesus.
what it is.
Osama bin Laden
What
Jr.
it
here.
is. You can be. You know, the more you complain, the more it sounds like jealousy. It's
You know
all right.
what? You're so fucking skinny. You're like Osama bin Laden with AIDS. That's what it looks like. That's how skinny you are. I
But
swear to
it's-
Christ.
Kelly Dix is gone for
Well,
Iceman.
Kelly Dix has gone for Iceman. Then you can't go wrong with Kelly Dix. If she says yes, then I got to take back everything I said, every word of it. So, Iceman, I do apologize.
Forgiven.
Sun Valley Fox.
Iceman, that was the person that was in Phoenix at the other side of the bar. That was Kelly Dix.
Wonderful.
Was that Kelly Dix?
Mr. Kelly Dix.
Do you want to, Gen X Mom, do you want to raise your microphone and relay an unfiltered story of what happened to Iceman at the Phoenix airport?
I got to put you on the spot.
I don't
Sorry, Tom.
know. We should ask.
No, you don't ask him. You just do it. You don't ask for permission.
I have to think of the story.
Raise
how
your
it all
microphone
started.
up and let's
How did
tell
it
that
start
story.
at the bar? You started it.
Breakfast. He was having breakfast.
It was like 7 in the morning.
It was like 7 in the morning. Yeah.
He was starting vacation
Yeah.
early with breakfast and a beer.
Iceman starts a
beers
breakfast.
and then eventually breakfast.
Yeah. He was getting.
He's my man.
And he texted me and said he got googly eyes across the bar.
Yeah.
Now, I thought it was a chick.
No.
Oh no.
No.
I thought a girl had said, "Oh, hey, what's going on over there with the guy with the breakfast and beers in the morning?"
Oh no.
Apparently, it was not.
His name may have been Kelly, but I mean,
Sorry.
they're out there.
Yeah, you opened that can of worms.
So
Get going.
what did this hunk of burning love man look like?
It was. Oh, he looked like he had just finished a golf tournament. You know, I mean, Nike top and the shorts and everything. And
So he looks like Ben Matlock.
He looked-
Never
Never
lost a
lost a
case.
case.
he looked like he had a disappointed wife and 4 kids at home.
A divorced wife?
Disappointed.
Oh, a
wife.
disappointed wife and four.
But
Well,
he
yeah.
was smirking. You actually used the
Yeah.
word smirking.
Yeah, he smirked a lot.
Could you have been smirking at the chick behind you? Did you verify that it was you?
I was on the kind of the gateway from gate A3, A4, A5.
Yeah.
So there was a lot of activity behind me. The duration where I was catching the leery eyes,
Yeah.
it would have far outlasted the duration
Anybody behind you?
of any individual behind me.
Nobody stayed as long as he was
Nobody
staring.
stayed as long as he was
Okay.
gazing into these wonderful eyes.
Yeah, well, they are
Attaboy.
captivating.
Yeah.
Attaboy.
I mean,
I find myself losing my place in the broadcast from time to time. I got
you
to be.
can't be blamed. This is an age-old problem with men of my
I do apologize. Even a trained broadcast professional can stumble once in a while.
once in a while.
All right, Gen X Mom, anything between the sheets I need to know about?
Yes, 1 second. I'm posting one really quick. Yes, I have Taz on Rumble. So now we can say the cook-off is sponsored by the Sun Valley Fox Nation.
Yes.
Yeah, let's not say that.
Thank
just
you.
did.
I
He's
not actually
appreciate it.
contributing any money.
7,000 stars.
Rumble's checking in, TJ Wrench, Chef John, but he's Team Chef John.
Yeah.
But either way, it's going to be really good food.
Well, that's
Yeah,
for sure.
that's for
sure.
Well, one of the steaks is going to be really good. I know that. John's going to be good.
Mike Perkins is checking in from the Foxhole's backyard. Scotty is next to me. He said, "Tell you thanks, General."
Yeah, that's all right. I had to throw Scotty under the bus while I could.
Wait. Why is he thanking you?
Because I threw him under the bus. He's being sarcastic.
But he's here. If you threw him under the bus, he wouldn't be here.
What, are you supposed to be thanking me because he's here with you?
Oh my gosh.
Okay.
Who's on first? Who's on first? Disney Kids checking in, member for 39 months. So glad I could be with the awesome General. He's saying, "Hey, broadcast professional, shut your phone off."
My phone's off. Shut up.
Insurmountable Cali Cat, member for 3 years, $20, dropped on YouTube. Sports Alert, FSU bashed up Alabama, 31-17. Go Noles, best game ever.
Who the fuck is FSU?
Florida State
State.
University,
And who's the other one?
Alabama.
Oh, I know Alabama. They're Crimson Tide, right?
Yes.
Yeah, you know,
Tide.
the Seminoles.
Gold
come
Tide,
on.
yeah.
D-Boy Forschler.
That's my son. That's my
He's
youngest.
checking in.
Guys,
He
Dad.
is checking in on YouTube. Chef John gonna whoop some ass.
That's what I'm saying, baby. Here we go. Yeah. Taking it downtown.
He checked in there.
He's like, kick their ass, Dad. I mean, nicely, because it's Little Miss Hot and Nerdy. You got it,
That's
Well,
funny.
he does cuss like a sailor, so
Well.
he was. So I guess that works.
Brittany Armstrong's checking in. Get Gordon Ramsay over there to be the judge.
Fuck that guy.
guy.
He's just angry all the time.
All right, it's all you. The sheets are clear right now.
All right, so here's the gig. We'll finish up with the Chef John part. Say, Chef John,
What's his background?
yeah, what is your background?
Wow.
That was right.
I'm curious.
No, that's
segue.
that's a good question. Actually,
Answer her, man. I see you stalling. This isn't the view.
curious.
This is not the
How did
view. We demand answers here.
How did you become a chef? What
So
what's the,
you want the long story or a short version?
No, give
Whatever
whatever
you
you
got.
want. Go ahead.
Wow. Okay. So let's go. I spent almost 20 years in the lumber industry, selling
so
lumber. and
that
home-
contributes nothing to what you're
so
doing.
I've always loved cooking. So my idea was I was going to work for a company for 20 years,
Yeah.
retire from there, go to culinary school.
Okay.
So the company I worked for, they closed their last one of the locations that I was at. Said, sorry, you're no longer an employee.
So you didn't get your 20 years?
I didn't get my 20 years.
Whoa.
So I had almost 15 with them, but I went to work for Lowe's for a while, and that's actually where I met my wife.
Okay.
So
little
she
plus,
was-
little benefit
Yeah,
there.
a little plus. We were stocking, she worked in the paint department, and I was helping her stock caulk.
Whoa! Wow!
Fucking cock.
Dead serious. I'm dead serious.
Now,
I helped her
was
stalk
that
cock.
the white cock or was those
the big black
The big black
cock.
cock.
The big black one.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's critical for the success
Yeah, it
of the
was.
company.
So that's how we met.
you
And,
know, there's the cock is used in different things in home improvement. You know,
I bet he wanted to do some home improvement.
so she was getting ready to go to get her master's degree, and I was getting ready to move back down to Arizona.
In stocking cock?
Yeah, she was getting yeah, she's getting her master's degree in
wanna see
interior
what
design. But thank you.
I want to see what that diploma looks like. I got my master's degree in
really long.
stocking cock.
So
What is your thesis on that?
so I went down to move back down to Arizona for a while because I was going through a divorce, and and I decided, you know what, I'm going to go to culinary school at 40.
Far out.
And I had my two boys. They were both in high school, I think, or junior high and high school. So I moved back to Colorado, went to culinary school, got a degree in classical French, Italian, and Spanish.
Damn.
Whoa.
And as soon as I graduated, we moved back down to Flagstaff, Arizona, where she got a job at the university. And I got a job at a place called the Cottage Place with an award-winning chef. And I became his sous chef. I worked for him for 4 years and learned everything.
Let me ask you something about being in culinary school.
Uh-huh.
Like, there's people that go to schools to be something. Like, they want to be something, they're going to go try something, and they realize they really want to do it, but they're having trouble being good at it until they practice and go.
Oh, yeah.
Did you have trouble with it, or did you just did you take to it right away?
I think nerves get to you. I think a lot of people take to it really fast. I mean,
Yeah.
there are some. In my class, we started out with 30 people, and 12 graduated.
Whoa.
Wow.
So
That's a high attrition rate there.
yeah.
That's for sure.
So a lot of them drop out through the program, you
Right.
know, and I think nerves get to you the most,
wow.
especially when you try something new that you've never done before, and it's like, all right, you're in charge of doing this today. You're
Wow.
in charge of doing this, and you figure it out, and then you come together and you're preparing all this food, and then you have lunch as a class, and you're having everything, and then you're grading it.
Wow.
Oh.
And then
Okay. Well, let me ask you this then. So you graduated. You have been paid as a professional chef. So when you see those TV shows, like what was it, Hell's Kitchen and stuff, Top Chef, do those resonate with you? Like, I know it's Hollywood and there's things that they do, but does any of that stuff hit home when someone's getting yelled at?
Oh yeah, oh
That's
yeah.
real life.
That's
That's
real
real
life.
life.
And that's the nice thing is I worked in where we met at the casino.
Yeah.
We had an open kitchen, so you hear everything, especially if you're in the back.
Yeah.
So I've had guys just get pissed and throw pans, and you're just like, dude, really? You gotta cool it. And I had one guy that just made one mistake, and he'd get flustered fast. One mistake led to another and to another and to another. And
Wow.
I'm like, dude, it needs to be this way. And I actually had to pull him off to the side, and I said, go have a smoke and get your shit together. You got 10 minutes.
It can snowball though.
Yeah.
It can
It can
That's
really snowball.
That's my question. It's an orchestra, like getting everybody on the page.
Yeah.
How do you keep that morale up that everybody keeps?
Point your mic at your face if you're not gonna.
How do you keep them on par to end with the whole thing plated and delivered and hot?
How do you are? Or she's right.
It's
How do you
orchestrating.
got all? I saw it where you were.
Yeah.
And all those people. I'm like, no fucking.
So
way.
yeah, so I was, as the chef, I'm in charge of plating. So that's what I do. I have to coordinate with my salad guy. It was on my right, and he's doing apps and doing other stuff and desserts. My grill guy was on my left, who was pretty much my right hand, and then my saute guy. Oh. So we had to pay attention to what they're
Each
doing.
station, and they're probably doing 3 or 4 jobs each too.
Yeah, and it's tough. It is really tough. And then when sometimes you go like, oh crap, we missed this, or oh shit, we overcooked a steak.
Yeah.
And like, let's get one going. We got 5 minutes.
Yeah.
So if
You figure it out.
if you're plating for a table, are you plating each one, or are you doing all 5 plates at the same time? Like, how does that work?
Well,
Like, how does that?
you try to serve as close to the same time as you can.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
How do you
Yeah.
balance
So the whole
that?
table, it will go. I'll have tables listed on my tickets and go, this is what they have. And it's like, all right, everything's going at one time. One whole table went out at one time.
Holy
Wow.
So
mackerel.
you might have 7 different things, and it's like, get it done.
Wow.
I'm going to give a refresher on how I met Chef John, because there's so many people that are new. They don't know, or there's on different platforms. But We were going down to New Mexico to pick up a trailer from the Banana Sauce Union. There, I said Banana Sauce Union.
There you
The
go.
fucking retarded backwards Banana Sauce Union. I've said Banana Sauce Union enough, have I not? Banana Sauce Union. And Banana Sauce Union was nice enough to loan us a trailer to move up here, so we had to go down to New Mexico to pick it up. Went to the Indian Casino. Twin Arrows?
Twin Arrows.
That fucking
I
place.
forgot about. Oh gosh, I was trying to remember that
Now,
place.
now that is a pretty nice looking casino. It's off a little bit off of, is it 10 or the 40?
I-40.
I-40. It's off I-40. And I went in there. We get our room and we're having some dinner and we're in Chef John's restaurant. And I'm telling you, it just happened to be one of the most delicious steaks I've ever had. Now, before I tell them any more about it, you told me they grew the beef special.
Yeah, it is reservation raised beef.
So nobody tells them what to do.
Yeah, no, pretty much no.
I mean, seriously, they say they make their rules and they're serving it on the reservation. So
Yeah, so they used a third party, and I'll throw out a name to the company that we'd use, was Labatt's. It was out of New Mexico. And they would have a lady that was in charge of just they listed it as native beef, because they just don't want to throw Navajo beef out, but it's mostly Navajo raised beef.
It's sure good.
And it was all raised there on the reservation, and it is grass fed,
Yeah.
so it's eating the scrub off of the reservation, and
Right.
then last 2 months or so, they go to a feedlot and are grain finished.
Unbelievable. So I have this steak, and I normally, if there's a bad steak, I don't complain. I'll just maybe tell the waiter, hey, that wasn't really good. I don't ask for money back or nothing. I just mention it. If it was really good, I'll tell the waiter, hey, that was exceptional, passed. But every now and then, every once in a while, you get something so good, you're like, can I talk to the chef, please? I really want to say thank you because it was so good. And he's like, I don't know if you remember who the waiter is. He goes, no. He told me, yeah, he's busy. I said, well, I know he's busy, but I'd really like to thank him for this. And so he's like, all right, I'll go ask. And so he goes back and tells you, and you're super busy. But Chef John comes trucking out to like, all right, let's get this over with. And I'm trying to say, hey, man, I just want you to know this is one of the best steaks I've ever had. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And I got about 6 words out, and Chef John goes, hey, you're Gen X Talks. I said, yeah, but I just want to tell you about steaks. Can I get a picture? Hang on a second. Let me go get my camera. So Gen X Mom's filming all this. We got it on film someplace. And he takes off. I turned over to my wife, and I went,
What just happened?
I just want to thank you.
What just happened?
All the dude wanted was to talk about his rug, And so Chef John comes back. It was almost like he was dismissive. Yeah, good steak. Yeah, you're welcome. It's fine. Because to him, it's no big deal. He's making 30 steaks all that good. To me, it's like once in a lifetime steak. So I'm making a big deal about it.
I got a question. How often do you get called out? Like, are there more people calling to complain about it, or do they?
Believe it or not a lot of people complain.
Okay.
I wouldn't doubt that.
So going out, when you get called out, usually you're like, okay, I got a problem to solve. Because I was always trained from the guy I learned from, is you go out on the floor and talk to the table. So I did that every night, most of the time. There's some nights that you're just way too busy and you're just like, oh crap, well it's 9:30 now and I don't have time to get out there now.
Right.
And so getting called out, you're just like, oh crap, what went wrong, kind of thing. And then you said that, and then I realized who you were. To be honest, your compliment actually made my night. I remember that night, and it was actually a pretty rough night.
You were busy.
Oh,
It was really.
I don't know what a kitchen looks like, but we could see it. And it was a little bit of the pots and
And
pans
we were
getting
in
set
late.
down
Yeah.
hard.
We were kind of in late too that night, like
I don't
8-ish.
Might have been a little
It
late.
might have
I
been
don't know,
around
but
8, yeah.
I just know there was a few people in there, and the kitchen was banging around, but I was just trying to make compliment because that was really something. So, yeah, that's how Chef John and I met. It was just a mutual compliment evening. Got a couple pictures, and then we had a cool story for the members, and then we just been friends ever since talking about stuff.
Ace Jumpman has a question for Chef John.
Yeah, go ahead.
Sure.
For $10, he's asking, Chef John, what is your best non-steak that you love to make?
Ooh, non-steak.
Ooh, damn.
Believe it or not, my wife actually just asked me this question the other night too.
Really?
Yeah, she's like, "What do you like?" I'm like, "Best thing, spaghetti puttanesca."
Ooh, what's in that?
What the fuck is puttanesca?
Think of the word. Think
Poot?
oh, putta.
Russian.
Okay, it's Italian.
Oh,
Okay,
okay.
Right.
translates to horse pasta.
Horse pasta?
That's serious. Because what it is it
Punta.
started out in Italy in the red light district. sailors would come in, visit the brothels, and want food. So basically, it was stuff that was thrown in the kitchens. So most
Horse
kitchens
pasta.
were tomatoes, had pasta, capers, anchovies, that stuff.
Yeah.
Just
Whatever,
thrown in.
just
yeah.
throw it
I
in.
gotta
So
tell
it's
you,
thrown in, made a sauce. There you
Kind
go.
of like goulash is thrown
Yeah,
in.
just in a pasta. Yeah,
I'm now keenly interested.
it's actually
pasta.
really good.
I
I
wanna be
love
able
it
to
because I
have
love
some-
because it's
some
nice.
porous
It's
pasta.
salty because of the anchovies and the capers and the garlic and it's
No,
it's just
I'll behind
fabulous.
This program, fully endorse it now.
Also,
Yeah, right?
Your son's checking in and letting everybody know in chat on YouTube that you make the best beef bourguignon.
Oh yes, I do make beef bourguignon. I haven't made that in years, but I.
He just
enjoy.
said that. He's
Yeah.
saying he's telling everybody. Do you? Some people are asking what is that? So could you tell people what
Beef bourguignon.
is?
Kind of. They make it fancy now, but it's just basically a French beef stew. Really? Yeah.
Okay, so if we make some arrangements with Big Mike Perkins to fuck up his ride to the airport and he has to stay a few days, can we get St. Donna to get some ingredients and go, look, man, you got to stay here another 5 days. You're going to work for your supper.
Yeah, right.
here. Get him in the kitchen. We can horse pasta tomorrow.
That's awesome.
Just saying, we got some options.
Yeah, it was funny.
here.
Jess was asking me about that. I was like, "What?" I'm like, "Oh, I love some pasta." Yeah.
I have there's another question for Chef John from Facebook. You ever cook a steak for Cody Brown or the Sister Wives? They live in Flagstaff. Well,
Yes, I did.
it's from Jennifer Rasa Lee on Facebook. Jennifer, she wants to know. So
Yes,
you have?
I did cook for Cody Brown and one of his wives. I don't remember which one, but yeah, when he has so many, I like it.
I like
Who's
that guy.
counting? Who's
Somebody
counting?
Fox leans in. I like that guy.
Oh, I got another question for you. Sean for notes on YouTube. Chef John, does the grill preparations make a difference on how the outcome of the meat is cooked?
Yes.
Damn.
Start with a high temperature and move it around. I always start with one side I'm going to look at and go, okay, this is the side I'm going to use as my presentation side to put my grill marks on. The other side, I can move it around. So if you screw up the grill marks, no one's going to see that one because it's going to be on the bottom.
Yeah. And, I was talking with Sun Valley Fox and I were talking, I don't even know, it was like a couple weeks ago. We were talking about different steaks, and different grills. And there's gas, there's charcoal, there's wood. And I think you got a pellet one right now, right?
Yes.
Pellet grill?
Correct.
Do you have a preference if you were going to cook something from scratch? Not production, like you got 30 steaks you got
Yeah,
to cook.
next production like that, you need something more powerful.
Right.
I have a propane grill. So
That's if you went from stem to stern, giving it your best effort. You picked whatever steak on the planet, whatever beef on the planet you wanted. You'd still go with you're okay with
I would
propane?
if say if I was using like A5 Wagyu from Japan, I'd
Right.
probably do cast iron.
Yeah.
Get a nice sear on it.
That's my
That's
favorite.
that's her thing. I bet she has 75 pieces of cast iron that are
That's the only way I cook steak.
Nice.
She tries that. She tried everything cast iron for everything she could, even loaves of bread and stuff. She wanted to try everything to see what the differences were and how she can make it work. So I'm stuck with 75.
I'm just the amateur chef, but I'll do a steak and finish with butter and some thyme or rosemary.
So that's perfect. You're based in it. It works great.
Sun Valley Fox, get your hand in the air.
I gotta let Chef John know that Miss Hot Nerdy's here, so he's got to keep his secret.
Oh, I gotta
Oh,
keep
yeah,
the secrets
keep 'em
down now.
low.
Okay.
Okay.
Down a little bit. Well, you have to because I don't know if I told you this. St. Donna is just so friendly, so bubbly, so nice. Everything's good. So as we're eating the steak and everyone's having, Sun Valley Fox was there. Was it a good, delicious steak that night?
I'm not going to answer that.
You're not willing to say it was a good steak?
No, sir.
Okay. It was good.
Yes, Senator, I
St.
did
Donna
not.
asked and said, well, how'd you make it? She goes, I'm not telling you.
Oh.
I think that's the first time someone's like, you hurt St. Donna's heart with that. You can't say that. You be polite. But it was the same with Ben Matlock.
Never lost a case.
Someone asked Ben what he put in his old fashioned. Ben made an old fashioned. This is the best I've ever tasted at any casino ever. And he ain't telling nobody what's in this stuff either. He goes with their secret ingredients, and I ain't telling you. So I'm not saying that Ben and Christine are kind of selfish about their stuff, but they're selfish about their stuff. They ain't telling us anything. I don't know how to make the old fashioned. I don't know how to fucking cook the steak. So fuck them. I just feel left out.
No, right?
God damn it.
Okay, I got another. Your
ahead.
son's checking in.
Oh.
D-Boy Forschler wants to know, what would you make me if I made it out there, Dad? He's
now,
putting you on the spot.
What he's asking is if we keep you for those days and he comes out here, what are you making him, you know?
Well, to be honest, I wouldn't make that little bastard anything. we go out.
He'd make his son pay. Too.
Yeah, right? No,
All the dinners I've cooked you, you owe me.
yeah,
That's
right?
awesome.
No. Wow. Him and his brother, it's funny because they're both like, love mac and cheese. And I've done quite a few different whiskey mac and cheeses for him still. Really? And I'm like, yeah. So I'd probably do that, and we'd probably find some brisket.
Well,
Oh, yeah.
if you ever want to do that, come out because I have probably one of the best recipes for mac and cheese. I call it Kraft. I mean, that flavor pouch is well named.
Oh, my gosh.
That flavor pouch is well named.
I got another question for you from Drop'em on YouTube. He wants to know, at what temperature do you sear?
Ooh. 750.
Wow. Nice and high. When I was at the restaurant, I'm not going to say here. So I'm going to say at the restaurant, our flat top that we used to sear off our grills was generally about 450 degrees.
Oh, it's too high.
Ooh, that's hot.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's
That
hot.
searing's just quick, though.
It's
Yeah,
quick. You
it's
want to
hot.
sear it off,
That's what
done.
I'm telling you, when Little Miss Hot and Nerdy's here with those questions, she's got to go la 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 la. She's not allowed to give you answers. La, 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 la.
So, just make clear, Little Miss Hot and Nerdy has showed up. She's in the house.
In the house.
In the house.
Yeah.
She needs to go outside.
Yeah, we're talking here. She's over. You know what's really? I'm gonna tell you. This is the confidence level that Little Miss Hot and Nerdy is at right now. Just so you guys know, because I can see her from here. You think she's over there taking notes about all we're talking about? She ain't writing down shit.
Nope.
She doesn't care. She ain't listening. She's like, oh, you can give.
She's
you
been
do what you
listening all the
want.
way here.
Yeah. But she
Rumble.
ain't taking any notes.
Rumble's checking in. Dragon Slayer Jade says Chef John even uses a coaster for his beer.
I have some manners, not not many, but some.
Drop'em's going, is the winner of the steak competition getting their own steak sauce, General?
Well, you know what? We did this once. There was a guy, I can't remember his name now. He was a nice guy. And he owned a bottling facility outside of Sacramento in Grass Valley. And he would provide sauces for companies. His were the base sauces. They had just the base flavor, and then you added your own. And I said, what do you got for hot sauces? And he goes, I'm really weak on that. And he had a couple that were very flavorful. And a couple that it was kind of like what you start with before in other words, if you had different sauces that have a real certain tangy flavor in a direction, let's say and this is going to be an affront to you, but A1 sauce has a very distinct flavor of A1, but I'm sure it didn't taste that way when it started. They had their sauce and they added all these flavors to get it to that point. He would sell you the base flavor of the things. Then companies can add their own stuff, and he'd put their labels on it for them. So we tried to pick some. I think we had 5 or Cleveland. How many sauces did we have back in? How many?
Like 10 or 11.
10 or 11 sauces, and they were different things, and some of them were pretty good, but he wasn't real strong in those. But what we wanted to do was go to places that give you, they'll make your own label for you. You just got to buy them a case at a time, but they'll let you sample it. If you find one's really good, then you can put your label on it. Be awesome to have Chef John on one of those going, this is Chef John's steak sauce. Well, I'm only going with the winner. I'm just telling you who's going to win. But you know what? In the same breath, Chef John would go, don't ever desecrate one of my steaks with sauce. Don't you dare put shit on my steak. It's fine the way it is. So I'm a little torn there, but I'm telling you, people would, if there was some out there, people would buy one. They would. But it has to be, everyone that had their name on it, they had to approve it. Like I sent them the bottles and say, if you don't like it, then I won't do it. But there was a couple people that said this is fucking good and it's spicy and taco sauce and stuff. Yeah.
Angel on Facebook wants to know, Chef John just got back from the Gulf. Have a full freezer of red snapper and mackerel. Cooking suggestions.
Oh, grill that red snapper. Grill it.
Grill that red snapper. You gonna tell them to squeeze lemon on it or anything, or?
Usually, I would say on red snapper, I'd probably put like a little blackening spice on it.
Blackening spice.
And
You're
grill
getting
it.
some tips here. There's people writing this shit down
Yes,
all
there
over
is.
the world.
Yep, it's saying that they're doing.
Now, see, this is why we have Jeff John sitting here,
Right.
because if someone had asked Little Miss Hot and Nerdy how to prepare red snapper, she'd go, red snapper. Oh, I have a blouse that has red snapper on it.
Wow,
I
you
know
better
what that
watch
is.
it.
Red snapper? I'm
She just flipped you
just
off.
saying.
Damn.
She had something in her eye.
You think she's the first hot chick to flip me off?
Damn.
That happens all the time.
Jennifer over on Facebook says, but General, you can really doctor up some craft and make that shit like gourmet.
I'm not saying you couldn't. I'm just saying that was probably beyond me. But I like the idea of the guy saying we can add stuff to it to do stuff. I just wouldn't have known what to do. So out of those 11 we had, I think there was probably 5 that were really
Go old school on the Kraft mac and cheese, hot dogs.
well. That's if you want an Italian.
Yeah,
treat.
that's right.
I tell you.
You want
Add in chopped hot dogs too.
some hot dogs in that, and
Right.
you're good to go.
Yeah.
Very good flavor packet, and then
Right.
Yeah.
So next year we'll have mac and cheese barbecue.
Mac and cheese competition.
Yes.
Well, that's like I finally prepared when we were first married. I was making mac and cheese, and she goes, "Wow, this is really good for once." And I said, "Turns out that flavor packet has stuff in it. It's well named. I added some of that. Changes the whole profile of the meal. Ever since then, I've been hooked. I'm telling you, it's good stuff."
I got another Chef John question coming from the where am I? YouTube. Justin wants to know, how do you prepare rockfish?
What
What
is
the
rockfish?
heck? Yeah.
Whitefish, it's kind of delicate. Sprouts usually sells it. I know you guys got a Sprouts out here.
I've never been in a Sprouts.
Really?
Yeah, it's
Well,
a surprise,
that's me.
isn't it?
I'm the one that's been.
Wow.
I've been in the parking lot of a Trader Joe's once. It's close. I count. Go ahead.
So, personally, for myself, I like dredging my fish in a little flour, shake it off really well, just cook it off in some oil. Be good. Salt, pepper, done. Little lemon on top.
Far out.
Wow, that's simple. Another Chef John question. Ever prepare a blackened tuna? Papa Smurf is asking.
Unfortunately, I have not done a blackened tuna. I've done regular tunas where we've seared them off, topped them with like sesame seed oil. Tuna should be served rare.
Well, if you
Really?
want to,
Yes.
I'll just
Not
give you
cooked.
a
Not cooked all the way.
I'm allowed to chime in when I know something about this.
You don't know anything about cooking.
I know something about tuna. What?
Mac,
You know how to
mac
tuna
and
fish.
cheese. Mac and cheese.
Okay.
Thank you.
Look, can everyone shut the fuck up for 5 seconds?
No.
I got something important to say here. Listen, I don't know how you prepare, but in the very beginning, if you make sure when you're doing a tuna serving, just squeeze all the oil out of the can.
That works the best. Yeah.
It really does. Keep the
Yeah.
lid on there. Use the lid to squeeze
Just
the
pressure,
oil
yeah.
out. And I'm telling you, that's a huge thing. It's a big step, and people forget that.
Yeah.
And you know what's
Thank you for joining the live cast. We are now shutting down.
Was it that embarrassing? Come on, I'm giving you flavor packet here, hot dogs.
The funny thing is
squeeze
that
the
you've
tuna.
never had tuna in oil. So that tells you. I just
That was motor oil.
never had it in oil. I don't
Residual from the fingers.
Yes.
You know what? I'm just trying to help bring a little culture to your life, and this is the thanks I get.
That's why we're going to shut this
Yeah.
live cast down.
So Brittany Armstrong's going back to the whores pasta.
Oh, the
She
pudding.
wants to know. I can't tell if you're saying horse or whores.
Whores,
Whores.
as in red light district.
Ladies of the night.
Ladies of the night pasta. There you go.
The evening pasta. $2 whore pasta.
Pasta, $2 or more.
So Brad is checking in for $5 on YouTube. Wish I could be there this year. Iceman.
Yeah.
Looks like he's just spent 6 months on a deserted island. Wilson.
I told you. I don't know if you guys heard. Ben, did you hear the conversation? Where's Ben?
He's sleeping.
Oh, is he he's under a tree taking a nap?
He's
Did
out
you
on
guys hear
the.
my description of Iceman? I told him he looked like Bin Laden with AIDS because he's so skinny. Yeah, that's about right. So Brad Baker, you're not missing nothing. Stiff breeze blows him across the yard. Yeah, Sun Valley Fox.
He's out by the trailer taking the Traeger off by himself.
Oh.
Because he was told to.
No, nobody. I didn't tell him by himself. I wrote her that we had 11 guys to help him.
But-
Ben's out there trying to. Is he?
What did.
Everybody's going. The
All
guys
the
are all
guys,
going.
the guys are jumping.
Whoa,
Up the
Cleveland.
Cleveland's on his way.
Chef John, your
CJ.
son is checking in. Said,
CJ, we're okay. CJ's just going to pick it up with one hand and set it on the. Where do you want this now? Where do you want this Traeger? I got you.
Yeah, he's going to pick up the trailer and just dump it out.
Chef John, your Also, Ace Jumpman for $5. Chef John, have you tried northern snakehead?
No, I have not tried snakehead.
Is that
Snakehead is a fish. Yeah, it's an
They're
invasive species. Yeah, if you look at it, it looks like kind of like a boa constrictor skin.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Okay, so Brad is checking in again. Says, Chef John, I catch rockfish in Oregon, and my favorite way is using Louisiana Products fish fry in blue bag. It's cornmeal based and is a great way to cook that delicious fish.
Sounds good to me.
Yeah.
Fried fish is the best, so it don't matter.
Iceman, when you were going, did you ever do any fishing up there on Lake Isabel at all?
Yeah, I didn't succeed very often.
Is there what's in that lake up there by you and Bodfish?
They stock trout, and then there's crappie and catfish, bluegill.
Bluegill.
Yes.
Can you eat any of those up there? I mean,
I would never eat anything out of the lake or south of the lake. I would eat incoming
from
the Kern,
above the lake,
above the lake.
Kern River.
Lower
Kern?
I wouldn't eat. Or nor out
He's
of the lake.
fished.
Sun Valley Fox.
He's fished
I'm
up
sorry, but I ate a lot of that fish out of Lake Isabel when I was 10 years old. So that explains why
explains-
I'm mentally
explains your
deranged.
condition.
Thank you. Thanks, Iceman.
Sun Valley Fox is the original. It says I just checked in to see what my condition
Speaking of motor oil, that's why I don't. I wouldn't eat it because the lake is used for recreation so much.
Yes, that is
And there's
correct.
just all the jet skis are injecting all that gas into
Correct.
water and everything.
what?
But this was back in like the 1840s.
Before the jet ski was invented.
Yeah,
then
exactly.
Before people were
That
there.
was just Tom Sawyer rafts.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
He
carved
was
out
there
our,
when Kernville was on the lake bed.
we carved out our own canoes. Yeah.
But I'm sure plenty of people have a fine meal
Yeah.
seeking that resource. I just personally wouldn't do it.
They just
But I
have to
understand.
bubble out all the oil on the
Yeah.
ground.
The Sun Valley Fox was when Kernville was on the lake floor in the bed.
Before they had to move
Yes,
it. I see.
yes.
Before they moved it up.
That's
toward
when he was
Kernville.
up there.
Before they flooded the town.
Well, he was one of the original protesters not to build the dam and flood Whiskey Flats.
That makes sense. All right.
I was the only protester.
There were 75 town people and 74 were going, fuck you, we're moving the town.
Oh, I got some more Chef John questions.
Holy cow!
Before you do, we need to trade out Iceman for Little Miss Hot and Nerdy for a little while.
Oh, here she
Bringing
comes.
it in.
No, you're not.
Hurry.
Bring me back a beer.
Iceman goes, bring me back a beer.
I'm out of beer. I need another one.
Iceman would like, whoa, cleavage.
One that looks like this.
It's cleavage weekend.
Where's yours?
I didn't go
You're
home.
wearing a fucking t-shirt. Somebody get a knife. We can take care of this one right now. Whoa. I'll cut it. Well, I know it's your sister. Don't look.
Wow.
Man. So can I go with Chef John? She's getting votes.
Hey,
Yeah.
Chef John, I'm changing my vote.
What do I need to show?
We'll cut your shirt.
He's like, give me that knife.
Okay, let's go. Chef John question. It
Uh-oh.
came up. Ever Shy from the backyard, our moderator on Facebook wants to know, ever cook rattlesnake?
No, I've never even tried rattlesnake. To be honest with you,
You lived on a reservation, man.
dude, that's like bad juju out there.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Oh, I didn't know.
yeah.
that.
Reptiles are bad juju, man.
Like, so avoid them? Or
Avoid them. Yeah,
If you kill one, is it bad juju?
yeah.
Oh, wow. So certainly don't eat it
So
afterwards.
that's your problem.
So
How many have you killed?
Kill a few rattlesnakes. I didn't know.
I'll give you a little story because right after I first started out there, getting ready for Mardi Gras, we were in February, so I'm like,
Yeah.
dude, I want to bring in some alligator. And the guy that was the executive chef at the time was like, yeah, you can't do that. And I'm like, why not? He goes, dude, that's like bad juju stuff. He goes, a couple of years ago, one of the chefs at one of the other casinos did that. Brought in an alligator,
Wow.
and they threw that thing right in the trash. The whole thing had to have medicine men come out and re-bless the casino.
it,
That's like bad juju.
Is the reptile a desecration to the people, or is it, or the reptile considered
hear you
sacred?
guys.
Because they're reptiles. They're kind of like evil. You don't
They're
want
evil.
them.
Oh,
Yeah.
they're evil.
So
Yeah.
to partake in one would
Yeah.
be a cursing
Yes.
kind of thing. I dig.
So,
All right.
yeah.
All right.
Interesting.
So as much as I would have loved to have done that, because I was like going, dude, even frog legs,
I've
they're
had
like, going, yeah,
alligator.
don't even do those.
Really, any kind of reptile.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was going to say, what the fuck do New Mexico Indians have against alligators? There's no alligators
it's
in New
evil.
Mexico.
It's still a reptile.
How would they even know about them? How would New
Oh my
Mexico-
gosh.
how would Navajo-
Seriously.
If you showed the first in the 1800s, you show a Navajo an alligator, you go, what the fuck is that? He wouldn't know that it's good or bad. How would they know? There's no alligators trekking across to California. Sorry, just passing through.
But you could tell something's a reptile by looking at it.
You
Even though
can tell something's
even though you've
bites
never
your ass, you
you've
know
never
that
encountered
much.
it before. I think you could still.
So it's all reptiles?
All reptiles apparently.
Somebody says reptiles are unclean meat.
Yep. There you go.
I mean,
That's what they're saying.
So you wouldn't eat a snake or an alligator?
I've
because-
eaten alligator.
Oh, so you'll eat unclean meat from a swamp in Louisiana, but you won't eat some motor oil trout from Lake Isabella. Where's your dividing line on unclean meat? Does
You
somebody
know, I'm not that selective. It just really comes down to circumstance.
Yeah, you're not. That's the.
If it's on the
I've
menu,
ever
I have to
heard you
trust
say.
it's been FDA inspected.
Right.
You know,
I've known Iceman 20 years. That's the most honest he's ever been.
But I know of only one place in Arizona that sells rattlesnake, and that's down in Phoenix.
Oh.
There's a restaurant that
City
sells
Slickers.
it. Yeah, right.
Goddamn city slickers.
All right, I got another one. Brittany
Yeah.
Armstrong to Chef John and anyone else who wants to answer. What's the most exotic food you've ever eaten? She says, my husband had to eat dog puppy in trade school in South Korea.
Whoa, what trade school? How to fuck
didn't
up your
say.
life?
Doesn't say.
How'd end up in therapy?
Yeah. It's like,
Doesn't say.
gotta fuck up your life, end up in 30 in one easy class. We got a Saturday. Just eat this shit. What is it? Dead puppy. You're going to be fucked up forever.
So exotic food. What's the most exotic?
Oh, wow. I've done wild boar. That's not too exotic. That
That didn't sound exotic.
it's-
that sounds Dukes of
yeah,
Hazzard.
right. It really is.
It isn't.
And believe it or not,
United
it's kind of
States
tough.
Army. That's why. That's the shame.
Well, that explains it.
Okay.
Nothing real exotic. In all of my travels, the most strangest thing was haggis when I was in Scotland, and that's actually delicious.
I know all about that. I do. Do you know what movie I watched?
Brave. It's a little
Highlander.
redhead girl.
Highlander.
There can only be
Sheep
one.
Stomach with haggis. I watched Highlander. I'm well versed.
Yes.
You
Yeah.
guys think I'm uncultured? Fuck
You
everybody.
uncultured
You
swine.
uncultured swine. I'm telling you, I know some shit. Everything I've learned, I got from 70s and 80s music and TV and movies.
Yeah, so-
and it's all accurate, every bit of it. They're like watching a documentary. It really is.
Right.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, so haggis, that's pretty friggin' delicious.
Served in a sheep's stomach. Pumps that all in a sheep's stomach. Hey, where's Little Miss Hot and Nerdy? Let's go. I want
I
the
don't know.
cleavage
John
back.
Morgan's checking in for $2. Order of the purple Twinkie represent.
Here we go. God. Just so you know, just if you haven't keeping up on that, at some point, Danny H. Hey, by the way, we can call Danny. Shut the fuck up, Danny. Like shut the
my
fuck up,
gosh.
Donnie.
Like to shut the fuck
Is
up.
Miss Hot and Nerdy coming?
But we're at some point in wintertime, because that's when everybody stays home and online sales go up. Social media pages grow. Then everybody's home. We're going to do some little competition somehow. Danny H and I are setting up on. We're having support for who's going to win. Gen X Mom.
You're outta here.
Got a deal on there somewhere about Gen X Mom. I got General's Extras, Purple Order of the Purple Twinkie,
you.
Sun Valley
Chicken,
Fox
the barbecue
Crew.
chicken.
Each one of those.
Pizza.
Oh, slice? Yeah.
This is mine.
No, you're supposed to go over here and take Iceman's spot. It's a better camera angle. The camera's higher, kind of looking down your top.
Okay, got it.
Ladies and gentlemen, please pay attention. Introducing Little Miss Hot and Nerdy and a dress that is going to distract everyone in the room.
I got a couple, Chef John, while she's getting comfortable. Sean MacArthur on Facebook says, Chef John, you ever had escovitch fish before from the island?
Can't say that I have.
Escovitch. Escovitch.
Can't say that I have.
All right.
Did shark one
Excuse
time.
me,
Did
we can
thrush
hear
or
you.
shark.
Microphones can hear you guys.
My dad smoked it with bait wrapped in bacon
Oh, that'd be good.
like years ago. It just
Okay.
melted in your mouth.
So, welcome, Little Miss Hot and Nerdy. Did you hear about all the trash we were talking?
I wasn't paying attention.
I don't listen to this program. I have other things.
Okay, she won.
Yeah. According to you. Well, you
Oh,
are
yeah.
a judge, so. All right.
What?
Got to ask you a serious question.
Sure.
Now, you can put on a brave face for all the people at home if you want to. I understand. Try to bite your lip if you need to, if you're going to hold back a tear. Are you worried about tomorrow's steak competition?
No.
You're not. You're going up against a trained professional. I mean, the guy's had haggis, and he's ready to go. Did you know not to eat a reptile? He knew not to eat a reptile. Did you know that?
Instinctually, yes, I did.
Let's make sure her mic is pointing towards her mouth so we get that squared away.
It's there.
That's right.
There you go.
There you go.
All right. Yes, instinctually, but I'm just telling you. Now, you didn't give away your secrets because St. Donna asked you, and you're like, no, I'm not telling you that shit. Mm-hmm. I will vouch. I will go on record right now vouching for Little Miss Hot and Nerdy. I have had her meat in my mouth.
Whoa!
And it is delicious.
Damn!
Of course, I could say the same thing for Chef John. No homo.
Wow.
Good stuff there. I'm the only person who's sampled both of what you guys can do. And I got to tell you, I just thought this was all in jest, all in good fun.
Sure.
Up until I tasted yours at your house, and I was like, holy shit. Chef John's in trouble. I got to go find my bookie and get my money back before this thing starts. Seriously, it was that close. Now, you got to tell us your background. I'm sure Jennick's mom was going to ask you the same way she asked Chef John.
Oh, yeah.
How did you get to where you are right now?
So growing up, my mom was a chef. So I grew up having delicious home-cooked meals all the time, and I was very interested in how she operated in the kitchen. So I was always in the kitchen with her. And then when I was a teenager, I actually went and did prep cook for her, which was the worst job of my life.
Yeah.
I don't ever want to be a prep cook for anyone, especially my mother. Slicing onions and tomatoes for 8 hours a day was not fun.
No.
So I learned how to rise above that and become the actual one that has a prep cook. Like I have my husband in the kitchen yelling at him, like, chop those onions.
Yeah, you know what? I thought that was a little much. You made him wear the apron that night and everything. I mean, it was sexy, but my God. But he didn't hesitate. He whipped that thing on and tied it like it was his job. So it was a good thing.
Yeah, so I just basically am self-taught. My mom taught me. She's a chef, an award-winning chef.
Yeah, I was going to say, your mom was a real chef, won awards. I mean, was she trained, in that? Or is that something she just picked up?
So she went to culinary school and she learned like on-the-job stuff before that. So, and then she won a bunch of awards like the Reno Tahoe Reno Tahoe Food Festival or something like that.
Yeah.
Something up in Tahoe a couple times. She had her own restaurant. Not that she owned it, but she built the menu and stuff for longboards out in Gray Eagle at a golf course.
Oh, I got you.
Yeah, there's lots of.
I still
history
think
with
I've
her.
listening to Chef John's history. You always you weigh out when you listen to the two of you. You weigh out who's leaning which way. I mean, I'm still gonna go hedge my bets with Chef John. 15 years in the logging industry. You can't say that. You can't say you've got 15 years in the logging industry. And I know personally how much that means to be able to prepare steak. Them lumberjacks know how to fucking cook. So I'm just saying, we got a little bit of a disadvantage for you. You should have spent some time in a logging camp, and then we might have been a little more on terms. Right. That's the way I feel about it. But what do I know? I'm just a dumb mechanic in the middle of the desert. Anything in the sheets there?
Let me see. Let me double check. Mike Perkins is checking in with 1999 on YouTube saying Sun Valley Fox Nation is represented. I'm wearing one of his shirts.
Did anybody notice the shirt that the Sun Valley Fox was wearing?
Yep.
That's from the.
It's a shirt of him pointing like he's yelling at me. And he keeps walking by me, and then he stands in front of me and he points and he scowls. So there's one on his shirt and one on his life. God damn it. Fuck.
Chad Hoffman has a question for Chef John. Facebook. Ever had balut? It's a Filipino fertilized duck egg.
No, and I will not.
A duck egg fertilized in Filipino shit. No, I'm surprised we all haven't tried that at some point.
Okay, for both the chefs, Drop'em wants to know, what do you like better, elk, moose, or bison?
Ooh.
I like elk out of those three.
Bison.
Okay, wait. Now this is because I'm dumb and I don't know. Why elk? What is the...
My ex-husband is a hunter.
Yeah.
And we had a lot of elk, and I know how to cook it very well. So.
Is it a different flavor, a different tenderness, or I mean?
Yeah, especially if you get like backstrap. That's a really nice piece of.
And why bison for you, Chef John?
Taste. It's
and
then preferred cut would be a ribeye.
So what he's saying there is 400 years of Native Americans can't be wrong.
Can't be wrong.
Can't be wrong. They were out there hunting kangaroos. No. Bison.
So if you guys have any questions for either our chefs for tomorrow, please put them in the chat for our mods.
You know what I thought of? I thought of something. What if it's a tie? What would we do for a tiebreaker?
Man.
I'm just saying a suggestion. I'm not
That's
a
a
chef.
good question. I don't know.
Boob firmness would be one. I'm throwing it out there. Since I'm a judge, just
I'm going for
if it comes down to a tie,
some surf and turf, man. We'll have to throw in some turf.
would you tell me to go in there and whip up some ice cream or something? Say whatever St. Donna has in her kitchen. Both of you have 30 minutes to prepare a dessert with whatever you can find.
Wow.
Well, you got to have a tiebreaker.
That's why I said you gotta go do some surf to go with the turf.
We can't
Where are you
both
going
be
to-
winners.
Oh.
Yeah.
No. We work on a real merit system here.
Right.
Somebody's gonna fucking win. We go to overtime here.
I have a question.
We're
Have
not
you
the
guys-
soft NFL of the day where it's I guess there's a tie. No, there's no fucking ties. That's what overtime's for.
I have a question. Have you guys been practicing for tomorrow's event?
Yes.
Yeah, of course.
Oh, just kidding. Just
Oh yeah, they
I've
got that.
changed up my method a little bit. So.
Oh.
Wow.
And that's where this question comes in. So my steak is going to be noticeably different.
Oh.
So I don't know if a blind taste test is going to work.
No, that's how it's going to. Not the judges won't know whose it is. We will.
They will.
How?
I
But-
can't tell you that.
No, by looking at it,
By looking at it, yes.
then we will blindfold them.
There you go.
Well, 'cause
Seriously.
presentation is part of the.
Well, then
competition, right?
that's gonna hamstring everybody if they're gonna know the difference between. I don't know. I think the judges are actually going to be pretty fair about it. Even if they knew whose it was, they're still
Okay.
going to go.
Yeah.
Now, this is a serious question because I come from the generation of the Pepsi Challenge. And the Pepsi Challenge, you had to drink Coke and Pepsi, but they were smart and you had to eat a saltine cracker between.
Mm-hmm.
You had to clear your
Clear
palate.
palate.
How do we clear the palate between steaks correctly? Because all we have is whiskey and water. Unless Jesus shows up, you turn some of it to wine. Then we might have a shot. But I'm just asking, what's the right way to clear the palate between the two?
Water.
Just water. That's it.
Water, sorbet or something.
Sorbet would work. Sour cream works really well too.
Your favorite.
I know, he hates that.
So skip the sour cream on that one.
No, that's a legitimate question because if there was
I was gonna have water.
because if Chef John says, hey, you should have had something here, then I'm like, fuck, so I'm thinking about it.
Have water on the
Okay.
Rumble, Jade over there, our moderator, she goes, "This is Gen X. One winner, the rest are losers."
That's what I'm trying to
That's
say.
it.
You
Why
ain't
don't
first, you're last.
That's right.
This is the first
Ricky Bobby.
loser.
One of you's gonna pack your shit and get the fuck out of here. Like that minute. Say, what about dessert? No,
Nope, you're out. Gone. See ya.
They're saying.
Turn in your spatula and go home.
Are there any more questions, mods? Please put your
By the
questions
way,
forward.
just so you know, someone I think it was Gen X mom brought this up because doing the barbecue, we're always forgetting things. Mary Mathis has always been good about sneaking in. Did you remember this? Danny H said, "Did anybody remember trash cans?" Like, fuck, we need trash cans. I mean, there's so many stupid little things, odds and ends you forget. But between Christine, we think we got it all covered. You know what we didn't have? We didn't have anything for you guys to use as utensils.
Oh.
You want a fork? You just get a fork because that's it. That's all that was going to be it.
I have my tongs in my case.
Yeah, the Sun Valley Foxes
have
stuff is from like 1912. I mean, it's bent, it's burned, it's got 37 years of food on it. It's seasoned all right.
Aaron Heath over on Facebook goes, "No ties or participation trophies."
No, that's true.
Oh,
So
yeah, no
we spared no
participation.
expense. I gave Gen X Mom my credit card and told her to go wild. And she went on to Amazon, and there is a complete set, a complete kit. The tongs, the spatula, the forks, the probe, all for about $11, so you know it's high quality.
Quality.
And we got 2 of them, one for each of you. So don't worry, top shelf stuff here, my man,
Right
my
on.
lady. It's going to be right there for you. You can look at it. Please don't try to steal it. I engraved my name on it. I don't want you taking that shit home with you. All right? I mean, just to be fair. And I don't think Chef John knows this. Well, you might have seen it on the member site. You see it? You're on the member? Any of the member sites?
Yeah.
Did you see the trophy you guys are competing for?
That I did not.
I didn't see that either.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, I'm not surprised. I got to bend your arm to be on staff here. Hello, we're all talking about you. Okay, just a minute. What is this? What is the trash you're all talking today? I went down to a trophy shop and I got medallions, 4 medallions, and they're heavy and they're engraved. It says like who traveled the furthest, who's the oldest member, the youngest member to be, part of the barbecue, stuff like that. But while I was down there, and this woman, her name's Monique, I think I got a date with her too. She wants to take me out to lunch and talk about stuff, which I'm not opposed to. She's kind of good looking, but she's got she has a trophy shop that's been there since like the 30s.
Wow.
Everything in this thing is, whenever she has extra stuff, she stacks it where you can see it. Everything's got dust on it up. It's just, you look at this place, and I posted all these pictures going, holy shit. I walked in, I go, I'm in the right place. I know it. She goes, what are you here for? I go, I don't know yet, but I'm going to keep looking until I find it. She had a little old grill, an old timer grill with little pout thing on about this big, and it has a space for a plaque on it. And I said, can you engrave me something on there? And of course, when I told her, I said, well, it's going to say Little Miss Hot and Nerdy, or it's going to say Chef John. And she goes, who's Little Miss Hot and Nerdy? So I had to explain Gen X Talks to her. But the next time I came in, she'd looked it up. And she's like, this is fucking cool. Because she's our age. So she was like, I'm doing this. But, you engrave something ahead of time for a trophy. You either got to buy 2 trophies, and I was not buying two trophies. So I pretty much know who's going to win. That name's already on it. I blotted it out. So, the trophy's there. So, Chef John, you'll really enjoy this. You're going to love this trophy. It's good.
Wow.
Yeah, all right.
So I did. There is a trophy. Actually, there's the plaques that she puts on, little metal plaques. They're, they just glue on. They stick them. That's how she does the other stuff too. So I had to make one up of each. There's 2 plaques ready to go. And then whichever one of you wins gets to lick them and stick them, and there you go. You're down the road.
Right.
So there is that. It's a little thing from Gen X Talks, letting you go. There's a first annual cook-off. We might be able to do this again. But yeah, trophies abound. And I think with the engraving and the trophy, might have gone north of $12. Sparing no expense.
No expense.
Yeah.
Okay.
So when I come to your house, it better be front and center on your mantle where everyone can see.
Oh, yeah. Totally going to be right there.
So what is the most exotic meal you've ever prepared? I mean, what's something you go back, and we talked to Chef John a little bit about things he's done. If you, like the most difficult, but came out like the most, that was a lot of work, but it was delicious.
Ooh, okay. So recently I've been into smash burgers.
What's a smash burger?
Smash burger is where you just smash the burger. So it's very, very thin on the griddle top.
Yeah.
And it gets like a nice crust on it. Real American cheese. They're just really, the fat content's a little higher. It's like 75-25.
Okay.
And so there's 2 of them that I've made recently. One was a peanut butter and jelly.
A peanut butter and jelly burger?
If you have never had peanut butter on your burger, you are not living. It is
I feel like I'm
insane.
behind everybody right now.
Right?
So good. So I made a strawberry bacon jam for the jelly part, and then peanut butter, and then just a regular smash burger. Decadent to die for.
How many did it take you to get it right? Was it first try?
First try.
Wow. Just so you know what you're up against here, it's a true story. She makes so much stuff herself. I mean, from scratch.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I see a lot of it on Discord.
Oh, yeah. Yes.
Now, the most impressive thing for me, she collects her own rainwater. When you get a glass of water, the ice cubes right from her roof, it's gone through reverse osmosis. It's been hand frozen, just like you churn ice cream.
Yeah.
Hand frozen. When she gives it to you, that is some special Reno roof water. It's good stuff. She does everything handmade like that.
Instead of going through the lava, it goes through the
Yeah.
shingles on the
There you go,
roof.
yeah.
Shingles and the rain gutter.
Yeah.
And she got a little bucket down there, 5-gallon Home Depot bucket. She carries it in the house. And no, it's from. I'm telling you, she puts in the effort here. It's good stuff.
Yeah.
All right, we got some questions coming in.
Go ahead.
Drop them. John, what if Nerdy wins because she's got everything to win and nothing to lose?
Well, did you hear that part? I reminded John, I go, if you win, big deal. You're a trained chef. You should have won. But if you lose to an amateur,
for sure.
She's got nothing to lose. If she loses, okay, she lost to a professional chef. So what? But if she wins, so this is a very one-sided, unfair thing. You call the whole fucking thing up. I'm done. This is unfair. We should not have done any of this. This is bad juju.
Mary Mistretta, is there any dish that either of you struggle to make?
Ooh,
That's a good one.
that's a great question.
Wow.
Can I go first? You know what I always struggle with? I've never got this right.
Coffee?
No, I've never got this right. Not one time. And anybody who's had this understands the dilemma here. I never know the exact amount of sugar to put on grape nuts because it's fine in the beginning, but as the grape nuts get pasty, the sugar binds to it, and now you've realized you put on too much.
Yeah.
You almost got to eat it super fast, and then you're like, yeah, that. But I've never known how much to put on a bowl of grape nuts. So I'm with you guys. I sympathize as a fellow chef. Go ahead. What's yours?
I don't have one.
Really?
Yeah. I don't really struggle to make things.
Have you ever had peanut butter crunch stick to the roof of your mouth?
That hurts.
No.
That's tough.
Yeah.
Peanut butter crunch?
Oh, okay, out, get out. If you don't know what peanut butter crunch is,
No.
Oh my God.
Is there
That's like
another name
downright
for it?
un-American.
that is. Are you? What country are you born in? Are you here from Cuba on a visa?
That's
H1B?
none of your business.
She's one of those. I got Tom Holman's looking for you right now. I'm calling La Migra. What's ICE right now? ICE in Reno? You know what? I don't think they've had an ICE arrest in Minden. We can arrange that right now because you can't be from here if you don't know what peanut butter crunch is.
Well, explain it to me and maybe I know what it is.
Captain Crunch cereal.
Yes. Okay, yes. Yes.
Yes. Oh, now she.
Well, you have to say Captain Crunch, Peanut Butter Crunch.
No, I don't. If I say peanut butter crunch, every American knows what the fuck I
Well,
mean.
even Captain Crunch with Crunch Berries does that weird thing to the roof of your mouth too. So any
That's
Captain
nothing
Crunch.
like peanut butter crunch. Peanut butter crunch, you're going to school licking the roof of your mouth trying to get it off. And if you're in 7th grade, it's 3rd period before the taste gets out of your mouth. Don't act like you know.
I have a question for both of you. Is there some...
Wait, he didn't answer what's tough for him to make.
I think you figure it out after a couple of times, but believe it or not, fish is actually very difficult to cook.
Interesting.
Just because how thin it is or how thick it is. I mean, fish is done at 135 degrees.
Done.
After that, it's overcooked. You might as well just
Toss
give
it
it to your cat.
Yeah.
So I mean that can be tricky.
Interesting.
Okay, what was your next question?
Is there something you've always wanted to cook but haven't cooked? Like, is there something out there that you really love? If somebody gave it to you, like whatever your wish is, what would you want like to cook that you haven't done before?
I've got one. I mean, I want to participate too. Now, I realize that sometimes things change, but I have always wanted to try Jell-O shots off a stripper's ass.
Oh my goodness!
I have
That's not you
never.
making
I've
it.
never. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I misunderstood the question. I didn't know.
Something you'd want to make.
All right, I'm sorry. I'll defer to the experts here. Just fine. I'll just keep my big mouth shut. What the fuck do I
It's
know?
not about you.
Apparently not. Okay.
I'll let you answer that one first.
I'm not really sure because I get what I want, do what I want. So
Isn't that the
Is there
goddamn
something
truth?
that
I
you-
know,
Yeah.
that
Ben.
you're on the hunt for to cook. Is there something like you?
no, I can't think of anything that I've.
Chef John,
Not
something
done
you?
yet.
Ben?
Oh yeah.
What do you got?
And my wife would kill me because she hates the thought of this because you can only get it back in like Iceland or Scotland.
Yeah.
Puffin.
The
What's-
fish?
Puffin.
No, the bird.
Oh, the bird. What?
What? Oh yeah, I saw a documentary on that one time.
A puffin.
Yeah.
And you can eat
I saw.
those?
Yeah.
I saw.
They're a
I,
delicacy out there.
I saw.
Really?
There
Yeah.
was a 4-minute documentary on the puffin. They're actually the birds they used in the band "I Flock of Seagulls." The video I ran from 1982. Those are puffins in the background. I watched that
Yeah.
documentary. I saw that.
That or
Quit with your blank stare, Christine. That's an 80s band. I know you don't have a fucking clue. She's looking at me like, what the fuck is he talking
That's the
about?
one with the weird
yeah.
hair.
That or
Okay.
that or my other one would be cooey.
What's that?
Is that a fish?
No, that's we know them as guinea pigs.
Cooey.
You want to eat a guinea pig?
Oh hell yeah, I'd try it.
Oh my God. Call my bookie. I need my money back.
Ace Jumpman is checking in. Chef John, have you ever had steamed blue crab?
Yes.
That's all you want to know?
Well, hold on. You should ask those questions to both.
Have you ever had?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, chefs.
I haven't, in case you were going to ask me also. You know, I am part of this.
You're not a chef.
No, I came up with Grape Nuts, Captain Crunch, and Stripper's Ass. I think I qualified.
Wow.
Whatever. Fine. You want to make me feel left out, you go right ahead.
Kristen Hartman. Okay, chefs. Is it just me, or is butter the secret to a really good steak?
Look, she's not going to answer.
Yeah, right. I was like, yeah, no.
Pass. Ask me tomorrow
Absolutely.
after the competition.
I think butter is a very, very good thing for a steak.
And I would agree.
Find out tomorrow.
Yeah, I would agree.
How much butter still remains a mystery.
That is for sure.
All right, Brittany Armstrong's checking in. I hope you all have an amazing time at the barbecue tomorrow. I have officially started a savings account to try to attend next year's barbecue. Can you tell how much I hate you guys? LOL.
There's also the Vegas event, which Little Miss Hot and Nerdy said, please remind people to start planning for that. If you didn't catch up with us here at the Foxhole Studios in Minden, Nevada, we will be in Las Vegas sometime around the 3rd or 4th week of January. We do it every year. That's a fun one too, because it's not just a one-day event. It's like a 3-day event. And there's all sorts of stuff that happens during that time, and it's a lot of fun. I'll put up links to videos and pictures from the last 4 or 5 of these things. And it's, as Little Miss Hot and Nerdy says, you better start telling them now. Don't wait till the
we have
last
to
minute.
plan.
So yeah,
Everything needs to be planned.
even though we haven't finished this one.
Yeah, plan for the next one.
Brittany Armstrong checking in again. So, and how about Montana's good old Rocky Mountain oysters?
Oh, love them.
Whoa, do you see her face? I did.
She says, haven't tried and refused to ever.
Oh,
Is it all oysters?
No, it's the Rocky Mountain oysters.
You don't like those?
No.
Why? Why don't you like them? What's the...
Because there's no ocean in the Rocky Mountains, and oysters are in the
Yeah,
ocean.
Exactly.
Duh. They import them from the ocean, bury them, and then have people go find them. How good do you think they are? There's no oceans in the Rocky Mountains. I'm surprised I have to tell you this. I'm telling you, the only oysters that are originally from the Rocky Mountains are back from Noah's flood when everything got washed everywhere.
my gosh.
But if you don't get one from that, those are imported, buried, and tourists come on a bus and go ahead, dig up your oysters. These are Rocky Mountain oysters. Bullshit. They're from Long Beach. I saw them. They're right under the pier. That's where they harvest them. Yeah, you see why I'm here? Straighten this shit out. I'm a man of many parts.
Troy Abbott on Facebook wants to know, have either of you had smoked gator tail?
never smoked. I've had regular gator tail.
I'm telling the tribe.
Yeah.
I'm going to tell the tribe, you in trouble now.
Right?
You ain't
Well, I
going
don't work
across-
for them anymore, so that's okay.
Doesn't matter. You can't even go. They're going to revoke your visa for going across the reservation. at that point. Take the long way, John. You're coming through here.
Go
tomorrow.
around.
Have you ever had gator?
I actually have not had gator. I was going to try it when I was in Arkansas this last week, but I decided against it.
My brother kind of did. One of my little brothers, because when he was little, like 6 years old, me and my friends cut off the tail of a lizard and made him eat it. That's kind of the same. That's kind of the same thing.
What?
A little chewy.
Like the mini
Well, that's what he
version.
said.
Oh my gosh. Pat Nelson says Queen Elizabeth ate guinea pig in Belize. She just asked the chef to make her a traditional family meal.
If I ask someone in Belize to make a traditional family meal, it better be a fucking cheeseburger. I better get a cheeseburger and a chocolate shake. Period.
Chad Hoffman now asking, how about chitlins?
No, have not
That's
tried.
a South dish, right? From the
That's a
South?
very South dish.
What are chitlins? What is that? Is it? It's not chicken, is it?
It's intestines.
Of.
Pig.
Yeah, I'm gonna pass on that.
Yeah.
I don't care how much Sweet Baby Ray's you pour on that shit. It ain't gonna get any better.
Yeah.
Wow.
Why would someone make that? It's like just the leftover part of the pig, and the guy went, God, I'm sure hungry.
Everything.
I'm sure hungry, but there's no more pig left. Well, let me take some of this.
I think it goes back to the slavery days. I think that's what chitlins is from.
Yep.
I would have believed it if you'd have said, the poverty days, the 20s, the Depression era.
But you eat everything. Yeah.
That my grandmother still, grew up in the Depression, even though she wasn't affected by it as much because her dad worked the whole time. But boy, that generation of people, the way they conduct themselves 24 hours a day. My grandmother would take aluminum foil if you're done with your tuna sandwich, and she'd wash it off and then refold it. She'd take a baggie, turn it inside out, wash it, and dry it and put it back. My grandmother would burn stamps, melt stamps off of an envelope if the postmark missed it. And you could reuse the stamp. She'd sit there and with steam and hot water and boil the stamp back off where she could use a 5-cent stamp again.
Oh, yeah.
And they were the kings and queens of don't waste food, not a drop. And that was built into them. Mm-hmm. I can't teach my kids that for shit. My kids will fuck up and leave everything, dump it in the trash. I've heard every excuse raising 8 kids. I've raised 32 kids. In this last batch of 8, they come up with, in a restaurant, they order something, and they take one bite and they push it back. And one of the excuses, of course, you get your typical, I don't feel good, I'm sick, all of a sudden I'm not hungry, and those are all bullshit, eat it. Then they got to where, this wasn't prepared the way I thought.
Oh, smart.
It doesn't look like the picture. This is not really what I expected. So you can't, and you're like, oh yeah, fuck it, eat it anyway, Because I grew up in a generation where when you told someone, because I said so, was a perfectly acceptable answer in my house.
Right.
Because I told you to. That was the end of the discussion. Today's kids like, that's not an answer. Yes, it is. That's a goddamn answer. If I tell you that I'm the dad, that's why. That was acceptable. To kids, they're like, no, that doesn't make any sense. Well, let me smack you a few more times, see if you understand it a little clearer now.
Yeah.
But that's a whole generation of not wasting. And I'll tell you the one that got my grandma. We were at a family function years ago, and I was bringing up this topic, and we're talking about it. And, of course, my mother... she was like, well, grandma's not quite that way. Grandma's not all that. Yeah. I mean, my mother's a boomer, so her brain doesn't work quite right either. You look at Sun Valley Fox, generational problems there. But she was always defending my grandmother. And I said, okay, I got one for you to prove it. Go ask grandma for $1. First, she won't give you $1. Why? When am I getting it back? What do you want it for? You got to fill out an application, and turn in your credit score before she gives you $1. But I said, I'll prove it to you with one thing. Grandma's not been part of this discussion. She doesn't know. Go ask an old person, really old person, to hand you $1. Just hand you $1. Take it out of your purse and hand it to me. Every time, without fail, they take it out, and as they're passing it to you, they rub it. Like this with their fingers. Do you know why? To make sure they're not giving you two. Mm-hmm. That's it. She just making sure I'm not giving you two. Oh yeah, God forbid you give me $2. But so they all called her in, and my mother had to say, Grandma said, Mom, can you give me $1? Why? Just hand me $1 from your purse. And well, I don't know why I have to give you $1. You have $1 if you need $1. But she did it. Sure enough, she brings it out and rubbed that thing all the way in the handful. And I just stood there with my hands up. I was done. That's the mentality they think back then. So when you think about stone soup and that other stuff, that was real shit back in Depression era. So I don't know whether you're talking about like slavery or Depression era, but it's something where people didn't want to waste anything. Mm-hmm. I goddamn guarantee you that. All right, what's our next question?
Graham Gordon is checking in and said, we saw a family that was going to eat capybara for supper in Costa Rica. Have you had capybara?
Have not, but definitely would try. There's a lot of stuff.
Isn't a capybara a bird?
I want one as a pet.
No, it looks like a big pig. You see him in the
It's
zoo.
a giant guinea pig.
Hold on. I saw Davy and Goliath. Remember Davy and Goliath when he was cheating on that test and it was about Australia? And you look over the other day, what is the national bird of Australia? And he had to cheat off the guy's test. It said kookaburra, capybara. Capybara?
Kookaburra is different. Capybara is what he's asking.
That's what I said.
Yeah. No, kookaburra is a bird.
That's what I just said.
Capybara.
Capybara is a pig.
Okay, tomato,
There's even
tomato.
there's a whole song on TikTok about capybaras.
Are we going to split hairs here, Donnie? Come on. I'm just saying.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, yeah, you didn't think I could keep up with your conversations.
Right.
I can.
Joe Derek is checking in. Good morning, handsome general and always beautiful Queen Gen X mom from the Philippines. They're checking in from there. Good morning.
It's Bo Derek's wife, or husband. So you know.
Noel sells grape nuts. You open the box, no grapes, no nuts.
Yeah, it's very misleading when you're a kid, but I was thankful for that when I was little. Like, I don't want grape nuts. Oh, it's not grape nuts? Fine. Let me taste this brown gravel.
Break your teeth on that
Your
stuff.
teeth right now.
Now, you wait a minute. Let the milk soak in for a few seconds. You're fine.
Joe Derek from the Philippines is saying weird food here are common in the Philippines, especially something called, they just brought it up again, that bulat. The oiled duck eggs with the duck inside with vinegar to dip.
Yep. Nope. Can't do it.
I'm not eating a fertilized duck egg. The fuck, man? Thing comes out still quacking. No, get back in there.
Oh, look it up later and see what it looks like.
Graham Gordon
fetus.
says
Yeah.
Hot and Nerdy lives up to the nerdy part.
Why, thank you.
Can they
I don't
not
know.
see her? She's
Canadian.
Is that a compliment or an insult? I can't tell.
okay. Just so you know, Graham Gordon's weird. He's a weird duck. I'm just telling you. So I'm going to tell you right now. I know Little Miss Hot and Nerdy. She is way more hot than she is nerdy. She's nerdy. She's a fucking Adam Sandler freak.
Yes,
but
yes,
she's
I
more
am.
hot than nerdy. But it fits. Little Miss Hot and Nerdy. I'm going to go. I'm gonna go 70-30 split, just so you know.
That's a good.
But that 30% is fucking weird. The shit you do. I've seen some of your posts on Instagram where you're dressed up like Scuba Steve.
Yes.
I'm like,
On my birthday, yes. That's my party.
yeah, it's
The
like
Adams
if you can
family
dress up
party.
and be anything you want. She's like, I'm gonna be Scuba Steve.
Jade on Rumble, have you ever tried Scrapple?
Yeah, it was. That was a very short-lived game from Milton Bradley.
No. Scrapple is pig meat, skin, organs, everything but the oink.
And it was a game short-lived for Milton Bradley.
Yeah.
It's
Just
called Scrabble. Not
that's
Scrapple.
it was the parent version of that. It didn't last very long.
Have the chefs tried it? Scrapple.
I have not.
I have not. I don't eat pork other than bacon.
Oh, pork chops are good.
I don't.
Bacon is good.
The texture and the thought of pig's DNA being so close to human DNA, it's like.
Why is it so close? You look at a pig, you look at a human.
But if you look at their DNA, there's only a couple things that are different.
Yeah, well, it makes a big difference when I'm looking at it.
Absolutely.
I mean,
But it's still just, and they roll
other than
around
a
in
couple
mud
girls
and
I
poop.
dated, I may take
don't
that
like
statement back. Maybe there's a little bit of similarity there.
Yeah, that could
Made
be
some bad
true.
choices in my early years. All right, I'll forget that. I will forego that.
I don't do
Let me
that.
see what else.
Well, if I don't say it, she's going to, so I'll just get it out there.
Loud One's checking in on YouTube for $2. Can get rattlesnake bites in Florida. Just so you guys
What's it? Yeah, I can bet you can get bit by a
Bet one
rattlesnake
too, yeah.
anywhere. Way to fucking go, Loud One's genius. I can get bit by a rattlesnake in California too. Yay.
know. My goodness.
That's all he said. You can get rattlesake bites in
Right.
Florida. Okay, I can get alligator bites there too. You know what else is in Florida? Mosquito bites. I can get a lot of bites in Florida. What the fuck?
Big ass snakes.
This is
Yuck.
this is Loud One, who's from Tasmania. Everything he does is fucking backwards. Everything. He's not even paying attention to what we're talking about here.
Why not?
All right. Well, he'll be here tomorrow. Listen, when Loud One shows up tomorrow, speak slowly
Speak
because
slowly.
he's having trouble with what he calls an American accent. The closer we all sound to John Wayne, the better off he'll be.
Oh my goodness.
Just to let you guys know, you pull the John Wayne accent out, he's solid. We'll be good to go.
All right. Well, I have the sheets are clean at the moment. Guess
All
I
right.
have no more
right.
questions.
So,
I have a fun fact.
okay.
There is a Rocky Mountain Oyster Festival up in Virginia City every year.
Why would there be a Rocky Mountain Oyster Festival in Virginia City, which is in the Sierra Nevadas, kind of, and neither one of those mountain ranges have an ocean?
And they also have ostrich races and outhouse races. They do weird stuff up there
How do you race an outhouse?
with a lot of shit.
You get your shit into high gear and go, man.
Yes.
Oh, you can go to Colorado and go to Dead Guy Days.
Dead guy days.
Yeah. Up in Netherland, Colorado.
be fucking
There's a guy.
quiet.
There's a guy up there that they froze. He's in a tough shed. Dead serious.
What?
And they have kind of a holiday around him, and they race all sorts of like coffins and all this sorts of shit down the street.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
What? Dead guy days?
Dead Guy Days. Yeah.
Okay. Would you like to be at that town hall meeting? Okay. Tourism is way down. Does anybody have any ideas?
Dead guy.
Well, we can pull Richard out. He's frozen over there and got him in a tough shed. We could, I don't know, build the whole day.
Well, it was a
around
guy that had his grandfather frozen, and the guy was from Norway. Well, the body's there. They deported his son back to Norway. So,
Oh my gosh.
yeah.
Can you imagine deporting that guy and they're like, okay, let's gather up all of our shit we got out of here. Yeah, except for this. We're keeping this.
Yeah, we're keeping
It's
this
my
guy.
grandfather. Nah, it's kind of cool. Get your shit and go back to Norway. We're keeping this shit. And then the town hall, somebody's like, let's put a spotlight on ours. Run an ad in the paper. Let's see if we can. Dead guy days.
Dead serious.
You imagine that had to be a vote of the town council going, fuck it, I ain't got any other ideas. What else can we got out here? Nobody likes prairie dogs anymore, so fuck them. Ankle twisters. All right, so the two chefs, thank you for participating.
Oh, thank you.
We're going to bring in Cigar, Scotty, and some others. We're going to put you guys on Be Right Back. This is where you go to the bathroom, get another adult beverage, put the cat out, let the dog in. Cats don't seem to like the show so much. Dogs love it, so do it that way. And we'll be back in, like Chuck Woolery says, 2 and 2.
2 and 2.
microphone, a microphone, a microphone, a microphone, a microphone, and another microphone. I'll turn mine down a little bit because my voice tends to carry. All right, I'm hoping everybody can hear us. It looks like we're back from the break. PodTrack is moving up and down. Streamlabs moving side to side. That's always a good sign. Now, as you can see, Little Miss Hot and Nerdy turned into a guy. Chef John turned black. So
Now see, I'm messing up already.
how much have you already been drinking?
I've been pacing myself. I had a margarita for late lunch, and I've had like 2 of these, and now I've got the good old 1792
Good stuff
foolproof.
coming in.
Oh yeah. So it's gonna be a party.
Now, after you drink that one, the
Yes.
next one you drink, I'll drink with you. Make sure somebody pours me one. I'll drink too.
Look how
Right
little
on.
that shot glass is.
No,
It is-
it's
That's
massive,
cute.
and it's like, ladies and gentlemen.
It's like Gulliver.
That's, in case no one knows, that's a regular size solo cup.
Is your mic on? Somebody says your mic, it sounds like it's not.
My mic is on. Shut the fuck up, Cakes, remember? So, yeah, Cigar Scotty is now sitting in. We have Ben Matlock.
Never lost a
Never
case.
lost a case sitting in there. He takes a little bit Hot and Nerdy's place. Did you hear Graham Gordon's insult?
No.
I raced to your wife's defense. Because Little Miss Hot and Nerdy, he goes, and he's from Canada, so that explains quite a bit already. He's Canadian, but he said, you know what? He says, you look more nerdy than hot. I was like, that is so not true.
Wow.
You don't know a fucking thing you're doing here,
He
but
didn't see the full picture then.
he did not. And I've told him, I'll be honest with you, I've known her for a while. I'm going to tell you, it's about a 70-30 split. She is nerdy, but she's way more hot than nerdy. That's a 70-30 split. That's pretty accurate.
That's the name. Hot and nerdy.
Hot and nerdy,
Yes.
yeah. So, but Graham Gordon, a little bit. He's Canadian,
Graham's
so
saying that is not what I said.
that's what you said. He said.
I was just reading the chat.
Then
but
that's
it's
what
like,
he said.
All right.
If he's gonna lie and say it's not what I said, it's fucking the internet's forever, man. We'll go back and look that shit up. But we're talking Rick Moranis, Great White North. You
Yeah.
know, it's the Justin Bieber's from Canada. I mean, there's some fucked up shit that goes on up there. We'll let it go.
Yeah.
You can say he's the way he's raised. He couldn't help it. But
yeah.
I straightened it out right fucking now. I didn't put up with that shit for 1 second.
I blame it on the schools.
Yeah, the goddamn school system. They learn this at school, not at home. Cigar Scotty, man, you got your podcast going for a long time now.
Yes, sir.
You've had all your shit, but now you got a shot at you were filling in on a real radio program. Like, this is a national thing, man. People get
Yes.
to hear you. Tell us about that. How did that come about?
Oh, wow. So I am filling in for Pat Walsh on the Pat Walsh Show on KFBK, AM 1530 and 93.1 FM.
Yep.
And you can also check it out on the iHeartRadio app. And they
what
have past episodes.
What do you guys talk about on that? Is it just an open forum? Do you take
It's an-
calls or what do you do?
It's an open forum and we take calls. It's a news radio station and it has a conservative lean to it. Pat's show is from 7 p.m. to 10, which is nice because you get inundated with all the news and all
Sure.
the crap that's going down. And we'll touch on a little bit of it. But Pat's been in the business for 30 years, graduated from Chico State. And we can talk about the serious stuff, but then we talk about fun stuff and we get callers involved.
Good.
There was one show he did once and he talked about Halloween candy. The boards blew up with people talking about old school
All right.
candy.
There you go.
One of the other things Pat does is something called Pat's Peeps. And you can check that out on the iHeartRadio app as well and wherever you listen to podcasts. What it is, it's centralized around local area businesses in the greater Sacramento area. And he talks about music. Now, I've been to Pat's place. He has like a wall full of 45 records. He was working at a radio station once, and they were literally throwing them out of in the garbage.
Yeah.
And he was like, hey, what do you do with those? He's like, we're just throwing them out. He's like, well, can I have them? He's like, hell yeah. Gave them to him, and wall full. And his knowledge of music is like classic rock is just massive.
Wow.
It just amazes me sometimes because he'll do the stuff live. He have the birthday board is what he does. He'll talk about musicians' birthdays, and he'll sit there in the break, which could be anywhere from 2 minutes to, if it's top of the hour, about 6 minutes or so. And he'll sit there on YouTube, a little something. Oh, yeah, I want to play that one. That B-side of Led Zeppelin right
all
there.
from his mind, all from memory.
All from memory.
Now, see, I have something to interject here about also when somebody's throwing something away. It doesn't have anything to do with music or you, but it does have to do with me, and that is my favorite topic.
Okay.
All right. So I was at school one time, mechanic school. It was down in L.A., and they sent us to school for dealership training.
Right.
Seriously, we were in a classroom, and it was on a second floor, and we kind of looked out in this parking lot. You know, it was like where they were throwing stuff away in dumpsters and forklifts. They were throwing away small block 318 engines, brand new, and they're like, we don't want them anymore. We don't need them anymore. Like,
What?
they're throwing them in these big dumpsters, and trucks were hauling them away. So I said, I got to go down there because the instructor said, we're just throwing those out. We haven't even fired them off yet. 0 miles on them. And they're throwing them away. And some of these are 10 to 10. They got valve covered down to oil pan. They're not just a short block. They're 10 to 10 on this. I'm like, okay, well, I'm going to go down there and see if I can get one. He goes, well, if you leave the class, you're out of the class. I said, well, fuck the class.
Yeah.
If I can get some of these, my truck is here, and I can probably hold 6 of those things. I backed right up to him. And the guy was cool. He goes, seriously, he goes, I can't give these to you. He says, but I am going on break, and I leave the keys in the forklift. And I loaded up probably 4 of them. I could fit the 4 crates in the back of
Right
I had a Dodge truck with a long bed, and I strapped them down. My bumper was dragging the whole way home, but I fucking got some of those. So, again, very similar to your throwing away 45s. I mean, I can relate to that.
Yeah.
So it's time to tie things together. And then we come to Ben Matlock.
Never lost
a case.
Good evening.
So you weren't so
You have
impressed.
a soft voice. Use your big boy voice.
Use your big boy voice. He could have used his big boy voice on you in a second. He one more drink, he's going
I
to tell
got
you
the
what.
look. Did you see the look?
You did get the
Ooh,
look.
little side eye.
Always watch out for the quiet ones.
Yeah.
That's right.
So you didn't seem too impressed, but before you can comment, I have to catch Cigar Scotty up. Cigar Scotty, we had a little, we had a staff dinner last night here in
Okay.
town, and took everybody out to well, I need to know the name of the restaurant.
Fuentes
in Minden. It was so fucking delicious.
Oh, yeah?
It was so good. And I mean, I tell you, if it was bad, I'd go, it wasn't that good.
Well, yeah.
And,
The Cadillac Margarita was good. I'll tell you that.
yeah, because he got there in time for the drink at the bar, and then he didn't even, he was
It was good.
Well, that's the important part. So I understand.
I skipped all the other.
Hey, show's over here, boys. Don't mean to interrupt your conversation over there. So, so we go there, and I'm telling little Miss Hot and Nerdy, where's your husband? She goes, I don't know. I'm like, you don't know? She goes, no. I go, can you look it up? Because I'm sure she got a way to, look where he's at. And she goes, I don't know, looks like he's just leaving the house. I go, dinner started half an hour ago. What the fuck? And he was supposed to bring his grill to have a second grill over here. He got a new grill, but his old grill is better than most people's grills they got. So we're like, we're drooling for this thing, going, please bring it. That'd be great. During the week, I had said, hey, do you want me to go pick it up? I'll grab a few guys and go get it. And of course, Ben's like, no, I got you. It's covered. So he ends up trying to do it himself or something. I don't know the story here, but it all got fucked up. Part of it ended up in his driveway. Part of it ended up in his garden on his deck. But he got it. He finally got it here, dropped the trailer off at the Foxhole, and got over to dinner. As we're leaving, we've been there 2.5 hours. Well, during that time, collectively, staff had come to the conclusion that little Miss Hot and Nerdy was without her man, all on her own. It was very tough for her to be out in the world without the guidance of the other ring on her, the other end of her finger. So we decided collectively, Cleveland gave me a piece of paper and a pen, and I wrote a note. Well, I'm the general, so I write the fucking notes. I'm also an ordained minister. I'm not sure if that plays into it, but it feels it carries more weight a little bit.
You have my attention.
Yeah. So I wrote a note, and I said, little Miss Hot and Nerdy has a 36-hour hall pass because Ben Matlock never lost a case. Fucked up. Didn't show up on time. Fucked up the grill, fucked up the drive, fucked up the dinner, and basically fucked up. And then I put little X's and lines, and all the staff signed it, except for my son. He goes, what's this? And I go, you got to, he goes, I'm not doing that. Ben's his boss. He goes, no fucking way am I signing this. He pushed it on down. He goes,
Rich is a good man. He's a good man.
He goes, I go,
Who do you
seriously?
think signs his paycheck?
He goes, I'm
probably?
not signing. He goes, I go, I'm not signing this. You out of your goddamn mind. He slid that right down the table. I don't care you get mad or not. He goes, that's my boss. And so we got there. I think, I don't know what Ben did. He wasn't real happy. He fucking chewed it up and spit it out, I think, like a big hot loogie on the wall. He goes, there's your hall pass. So I'm not sure how that played out, but then he got up and he went right over to the bar and just started drinking.
Oh, man.
It's been one of those days.
Apparently.
So
It was a 5-hour battle.
what exactly happened? Seriously, because it did take you a little bit to get going. What happened?
Well, what happened was I had to get a trailer, first of all, to load this thing up.
Because your truck is too high for that
My
shit.
truck, because I wasn't going to load 800 pounds
Oh, shit.
into the back of this thing by myself. I thought I could move it around because I has casters, but those casters are pretty weak and it didn't want to move very well. So I thought, well, maybe I could just roll it with the casters and just, move it around. Wouldn't be too big of a deal.
Yeah.
So, but in the meantime, I kind of had a backup plan in my head of like, well, if I have to, I can, kind of MacGyver something to make it work and get
I
it
was
out
going
of
to
it.
say, now, just from being a dumb mechanic in the middle of the desert,
Right.
I'm thinking when you say, I got to lift 800 pounds into my lifted truck, I'm thinking, and you come up with, don't worry, I got casters.
Yeah, that wasn't quite it.
The casters. I mean, casters. I didn't know how that was going to work.
No.
Okay.
So I had to go get the trailer, come home, get things set, and then start to move the barbecue around. And the casters, of course, fall off and break. So now I've got an 800-pound barbecue that's like awkwardly positioned.
Like an anchor.
Like
You're dragging an
in
anchor.
the backyard.
He's
So I
cussing
thought,
like a sailor.
so then I thought, you know what? I'm just gonna use some leverage here.
Yeah.
So I've got about some 8-foot pressure treat 2x4s.
Wasn't it Sir Isaac Newton that said, give me a lever long enough and
Right.
I can move the earth with the
Right,
moon?
So
That's right.
So I take apart my lawn cart with the big wheels on it,
Big wheels.
bolt that to the pressure treat, bolt that to the barbecue,
Holy
and go to
shit.
lift it. And I can lift it and I can move it.
Oh, wow.
Now I'm moving, but it's still too awkward and wants to fall one way or the other. In the meantime, I'm getting doodaloo, 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 doodaloo.
Where are you?
Doodaloo.
His phone's beeping like a motherfucker.
So in the process of about 10 of those, I lost my cool and went, you know what? I'm done. Like, you really? I'm struggling over here to get this thing
Yeah.
loaded. And I don't have help. I don't have somebody I can call. And she's like, well, why don't you try and call my cousin? Because he's probably available and he's down the street from us.
All right.
Like, all right. So
Now, being he wasn't on your radar initially, is that like you don't call him because he's like
No,
got a
I don't
white
call him
helmet or
that
something?
often, no.
Okay.
no, I'm also, of the Gen X, and I don't like to ask for help because
No.
I'm a stubborn old man.
Especially because someone comes and helps you. It's like they show up with a white helmet and crayons. You're like, just shut up and do what I tell you.
Yeah,
I got
exactly.
you. All right.
So I'm just gonna load this thing on my own. So I call Travis. He's a great dude, and I've helped him, so he's willing to help me. So he jumps up the street from his house and comes up and with his gorilla strength, he basically lifts the thing with my Sir Isaac Newton
Yeah.
lift.
Oh, yeah.
And sure enough, it works fine with a young, strong back, and he just pulls that thing right out of the yard and right into the trailer.
Oh,
So,
All I had to do was just balance the other end of it.
see, and at that very moment, it gets tough. Do you say thank you? Or
I
are you
did
so
say
pi-
thank you
Or are
very
you so
much.
pissed off that he could do it so easily? You say fuck you because it's a reminder you can't do it. That is a tough call. At that moment, you're like,
True.
It was a reminder I don't have a 30-year-old back anymore.
yeah, and
Yeah.
you just some of you just
Yeah.
want to go oh, piss off. You know when you see that happen.
That's all it was. But you know what? It was great that he came and helped. He's a great dude. He's a blessing in our life. I was glad to have him. So we loaded in there, and then she had a laundry list of other things I had to load in the trailer. And,
Oh, yeah.
And he's like, oh, let me help you out. So he jumped on, helped me out with that, strapped everything down. We're good to go.
It's almost like we should have invited him to the barbecue tomorrow.
Probably should have. Yeah.
You still
Yeah.
can. Put him on the list.
Yeah,
that you
we
could
still
just,
can.
If you want to, just tell one of the bookends here, one of the Marys,
Mary or Mary.
and they'll get you. They'll put us on the nail. If he shows up, just tell him he's there.
Okay.
We'll get him in.
Yeah, so it was a really good just final end of it. But that was after. And the other thing is, I'm under a time constraint because I did have a job I have to complete.
And I'm
like
not
a
sure
real
if that
paying job.
I'm not sure if that factors in or not.
So my paying job didn't leave me. I couldn't leave until about 1 o'clock.
Couldn't you explain to the higher ups about the grill?
I was at lunch with the higher ups.
Again, couldn't you sit there and go, look, I know you guys want me to stay. I know you're paying millions of dollars for this project, but I got a grill to load.
Yeah, I tried. It didn't work out very well. They said, "Great, shut up and eat your food."
Exactly.
Oh,
You're
man.
not
Shut up,
leaving
we're
till
paying for your
ready.
lunch, so shut up.
Yeah. So I left about 1 o'clock and was struggling to get all that done in a very short time frame.
Well, I want you to know I appreciate you getting in here. I don't know if you unloaded it already or not, but we have a bunch of guys that can help do that. There's like 11 of us here. So.
We're going to take bets on who can do it by themselves, actually.
CJ, Costco James?
Yeah, big guy. Yeah.
Fucking Costco James and pick that shit up and go, where would you like this? Oh, and here's your trailer. Where'd you like me throw your trailer out in the front yard for you?
I hope he does.
He could do that. I'm telling you. Did I tell you this? Did you
We need that.
Did you hear the story on how I met him?
No.
So I go to Costco. It's so funny. The first time I'm in Costco in Carson City, we go in there to get memberships. And I'm going to tell you, what's that? You want me to bring him in? Oh yeah, bring him in. Let's bring CJ in. CJ got name. I call him Costco James. He's my tire guy. But Sun Valley Fox goes, that's CJ. So CJ, big man, right here in the corner.
All
right.
Point that mic towards you.
Come
on, man. You're handsome today. You got your shirt on. You're good to go.
He looks like a guy.
Oh, wait, we got to spill it
He's
out.
doing it right.
He's getting ready, man.
He got a drink. He's like, I ain't getting on this show without a drink.
Well, him, he has his hands and he's got a shotgun.
Who doesn't have a drink here? I got one. I'll drink.
I have one.
I just have. I'm fine.
Where's your old fashioned, my man?
Well, it's not an old fashioned anymore.
It's kind of water.
It's turned into a 1792 on the rocks.
I think we're good. But I'm going to raise a glass right now. I'm going to call him CJ, even though he's Costco James. Cigar Scotty, Ben Matlock, Never Lost a Case, and Gen X Mom. Thanks for sitting in on this segment. Appreciate you guys. Drink one to you guys.
Cheers.
Nostrovia.
All right. I'll bet you. Okay. So everybody, now you're looking to your left, my right, or to both of our rights, I think.
Hang on.
How come, man? We're hardlined.
I don't know. It just started.
It's me.
Way to go.
It's my fault.
Sound effect.
Yeah. Is someone wearing that necklace, by the way? Is that what's fucking us up? Someone got the Greg Brady necklace? Because I saw what happened to him.
What camera angle do you have on?
You three.
Okay, the other one. Go to the other one, please.
Okay.
Let me see.
Going back to the two jolly green giants over there, 7'1".
Well, between these two, they could definitely unload a barbecue.
No shit. I'm telling you,
Yeah.
James is.
No.
James is just good. James is gonna walk out there and pick up that barbecue where 5 of us are struggling. You're gonna go, where do you want this? I just said it right here. He's just gonna set it down.
All right,
Are we
we're
good?
good. Yep, we're good.
So I'm gonna go back, go picture for you three. I'll tell you how I met James. Going to Costco, gonna get a membership. And I gotta tell you, that particular trip to Costco, my first time there, I bet 16 people went, Gen X Talks. I get recognized more in Carson than I did where I was living for 20 years. So I'm there with the lady checking in, getting the, do you want the Costco Visa card? No, stop asking me. That's 11 times. And her name's Sharon, and turns out to be very nice. She's wonderful. And we're doing all the stuff. And behind me over to one side is an opening where you walk in for the tire section, the customer area, little counter there and stuff. And I guess James spotted me. Did you must have.
I heard you.
Oh, you heard me.
They can't see him. Oh, there you go.
So James over there, all of a sudden, he yells before he moves. He goes, "Hey!" And Sharon says, that scared me because I know James. And when James said, he's loud, she goes, something must be wrong. He comes thundering, boom, boom, boom. Sharon moved. She's like, oh, she turns around and I'm like, holy shit. Because he got bigger the closer he got. He's looking like, oh shit. He goes, I know you. And I'm like, I swear it was only one time with your wife. I don't even know her name. Because I don't know why he's mad. He's coming running at me. And then all of a sudden he got close. He goes, you're the general. I'm like, oh, thank God. I mean, you want to talk about your life flashing before your eyes. And he said, I didn't see what beanstalk he came down from, but he was thundering towards me. And then he's like, I know who you are. And I watched Gen X Talks. Not only James, not only did you know who we were, because that happens a lot, but you, real quick in just conversation, Gen X Mom was like, holy shit, he watches because he knew. He goes, didn't you guys just move up here? And he knew you. He saw Gen X Mom. He goes, Gen X Mom, can I get a hug? And I'm like, let him hug you. Just go. I just don't want to. You go right ahead. But James, you knew a lot. I mean, it wasn't just like you were a casual observer.
I've been watching Gen X Talks for about 2 years.
Wow.
It was one of those things that hits your feed and, your Briggs.
Yeah.
And just and after watching like 5 or 6, I hit the subscribe button. and I've been watching ever since.
But you knew stuff that's like on podcast and on live streams. You knew stuff that we don't talk about in the shorts. You had some depth there.
Because I appreciate you guys. I love the content, and just you and I are so simpatico in the way that we think. Your opinions align with mine.
I get that a lot. Yeah, there's a lot of guys like us out there. There is, and that is the most. I got to tell you, that's probably the most humbling feeling that I ever get is when someone not just knows us, but they know some history behind the program. They know that, Briggs graduated high school. Someone will say, hey, how did he do in FFA? It's like, holy shit, you've been watching him for 3 years. Yeah, Gen X Mom.
Mods are saying CJ's mic needs to be a little louder.
Uh-oh.
Mods are.
No, that's all the way up. CJ ain't talking into it. He got some gravel-gerty voice going on.
Giving you an update. They want to hear
the problem is your voice is recovering from something.
So this is the way the good Lord made me. What did I hear when you were thundering across the floor at Costco? It wasn't this.
Hulk smash!
Excitement, just like holy. I have met you are my rock star.
My man.
I met my rock star.
Well, got news for you. You still haven't met a rock star. But thank you, my man. I appreciate you.
And so I was just super excited to see you. But yeah, no, this voice, and it was raspy because you did make a mention of it where I did have a laryngitis-y thing.
Yeah, but that was later. This one was, you were very clear running towards me. It was no doubt what you were doing.
I met my rock star and I was just super excited.
Well, I appreciate that. I like that people do that. They'll come and say, hey, I never met anybody famous. I go, don't worry, you still haven't. You're good. Your record is secure. So is there anything else in the sheets we want to...
There's lots probably. I haven't seen...
You haven't been doing your job. Staff not putting stuff in the sheets?
The Ace Man on...
Oh, one of your bookends chiming in. That means you're dropping the ball.
The Ace Man on YouTube dropped $5. General, I'm going to put you on the spot.
All right.
Sun Valley Fox, did he share any of the MD Rye whiskey with you, which he's nowhere to be found?
I don't know. Probably not if it's really good stuff. The Sun Valley Fox holds that shit back and tells me I didn't get any of that. I don't know what you're talking about.
All right, Matthew Lambert on Facebook. Great program. Love Gen X Talks. Can't wait for the impact to culture they will have on Northern Nevada. Wow.
Definitely.
I don't know. Did you guys hear the billboard story?
No.
Because I did a podcast and I was talking, showing, or it was on a show, it was when they had billboards that you can put your name up there. In electronic billboards, they change all the time. So, your slot for $50 would probably be 2 a.m. when no one's on the road.
Yeah.
On I-80, 50 miles east of town. But, you can still do that. So I told her, I was trying to say, just, when our house closes and sells, I'm going to have a couple bucks. If it's 20 grand at times to put you, can you imagine having Gen X Talks at rush hour with just a question mark?
Yeah.
Oh, Gen X Talks does this. Yeah. We're here. I know that was not well received. She was like, you most certainly are not spending any fucking money on an electronic billboard. I was like, you what a Debbie Downer. I mean, all of a sudden, if you have money and you can't spend it on things that really you're passionate about, what do you got money for? You know what she yelled at me? She goes, when you build my house, you can do whatever the fuck you want. My house got to get built first.
Priorities.
Troy Abbott on Facebook. There is just too much handsome for the camera.
Oh, that's
right
very
now it's
sweet.
on YouTube.
That's very
right now it's on
sweet.
YouTube. We're changing that shit right now.
And a Dead Ringer says, if you wouldn't mind telling the general that Enoch is here, that would be great.
Do I know him? Enoch?
Enoch.
There's a couple Enochs I know. Enoch was the name of that cool slee stack in Land of the Lost. That was one Enoch. Enoch was one of the only 2 people that didn't die in the Bible. He walked off with God. Remember Enoch? He did that shit. So the only 2 Enochs I know, unless I'm supposed to know this guy.
He said General noticed my avatar on a show a long time ago.
Oh, well, there's that. But, that was my third guess. Avatars from years ago stick in my mind.
Kristen Harmon says, James looks a lot like Mel Gibson.
Yeah, I'm going to tell you that must be the camera. No, I don't see it. I'm just telling you.
Graham Gordon's checking in. Ben Matlock never lost his case, but loses his cool. I'd watch that lawyer show.
Whoa. That'd be.
It's a good one. Trust me.
That'd be the tagline. Never lost a case, but always loses his cool.
I like it. Get to writing.
Get to writing. Yeah, where's the pilot for that episode?
Sandy's checking in, says Scotty's little shot cup is for Jello shots.
Off the stripper's ass. I brought this up earlier. No one's listening
Where's
to
the
me.
stripper?
I didn't get any.
You are in Nevada.
We are in Nevada. What the fuck, Chuck?
I mean, what's going on here?
Well, I'm a guest, so
I wasn't supposed to be responsible for this. I don't bring the food. I don't bring the alcohol. And I damn sure don't bring the strippers.
Oh, man.
Scotty's got it. He's got the line drawn on that one.
Dude on YouTube's going right at it. Ben, how is Briggs really doing at work? Truth only.
Yeah, you can say.
Yeah, no, Briggs is doing awesome at work. He is killing it. We love him. His work ethic is above and beyond. We only hope that kids of that generation do the same thing and want to join in the trades, because we're missing a whole generation.
amen
right
to
now.
that.
Yeah, ain't that the damn truth,
We got to grow these kids up quick.
Yep.
Well, he loves working for Ben. He loves the crew he's working with. And every day he comes home and bores the shit out of me with stuff he learned. Perfect. Actually, some of it's actually pretty fucking cool, except for the day he came home, he goes, I might get fired. And I go, why? He goes, there's this special purple cable that's real expensive and kind of rare. And he goes, all day long, we pull this wire through conduit. And I guess this part of the job, you guys don't work with hot. Hey! Can you guys get
are
any
louder
louder?
and not getting on live stream.
Yeah,
they can hear you.
You just get louder and louder and louder. So
no, they
he
can
goes,
hear you.
every day he goes, we pull wire, and the guy on the other end of the phone goes, okay, I got the wire through. He pulls it to where it needs to be, gives a little extra, and he goes, okay, I got it. And then Briggs cuts the wire. This happens every day, all fucking day long. So Briggs goes, we're doing this purple wire, and it's a special run of purple wire, and we're doing stuff, and it's left and right, and it's going over there, and the guy goes, okay, I got it, and Briggs cuts it. He goes, okay, we're going to the next one. The guy goes, no. I didn't have it run to the box yet. I just had it dropped because I didn't take it to the box. He goes, well, every day I've been here, you guys say, when you say, okay, got it, I cut the wire. Why was it different this time? He goes, well, did I tell you to cut it? And Briggs goes, have you ever told me to cut it? You've never said the words cut the wire. We have a system that works. So I don't know who came up to who. Somebody's boss, probably Rudy or somebody, comes up and says, what the fuck just happened? And Briggs goes, look, I've been doing the same fucking thing. I got the dumb end. I got the dumb end of the wire. I don't have the smart end. I don't know how far he's got. When that man says, cut the fucking wire, I cut the fucking wire. He goes, we've done it the same way every day. Now all of a sudden, and Rudy's like, this is really expensive wire. He goes, so I guess Rudy calls somebody, talks to somebody. He goes, do we have another run we can put this on that's this length? And everybody calls back and says, no, they're all this long or longer. You were on the short one. If you're going to fuck up, you should have fucked up on a longer one. So they pull this out. And Briggs says, all day long, everybody's looking down at this coiled up wire going, oh, shit. Got this purple fucking wire out there. And so Briggs comes home. He goes, I'll probably get fired. But he goes, it ain't going to be my fault. He goes, I'm on the dumb end. I've been doing the same thing the whole time. I remember I happened to talk to Ben that day about something. I said, just so you know, he's upset about the purple wire. Ben already knew. He's like, goes, he told
There's
you.
No secrets.
No, there wasn't.
No, we know. We know right away.
Ben already knew it. He goes, yeah, Brigger left out one detail. I go, what? He goes, he didn't tell you the nickname he got because of that.
Oh, no.
Go ahead, Ben, tell him.
Yeah. He got the nickname of Edward Scissorhands.
So now when they're pulling wire, they're like, hey, Scissorhands, not yet.
Wow.
I think it's been shortened to Edward now. Yeah. And that's thanks to his direct, superintendent, which is Rudy. Rudy's really good at nicknames, and he has a nickname for everybody. By the way,
he does, because I forget who it was. There's somebody on his crew. He told me the name, but he goes, "There's this one guy. They have some name like Five Finger Phil or something because the fucking guy. If there's a tool out for like 3 hours and no one's used it, he goes, well, so you got no one's claiming this, right? And it goes in his box of stuff. He'll do that, and Briggs says, but the guy sees a tool 200 yards. The buildings they're working in, we're going to get to that. They're like 10 football fields each direction. Oh. But that fucker will spot a drill in it where another crew's working that's a half an hour walk away. And if it's there for 45 minutes, he's on his way going, so nobody's using this. You clearly left it behind. He goes, his bag's full of other people's shit that he's picked up because you leave it out. And I said, well, that's kind of uncool. Briggs goes, except for that's kind of the rule around here.
Yeah.
Don't leave your shit out. Because Briggs goes, he got something stolen the first day. I forget what it was. He goes, I got something. They steal it out of your bag? He goes, no, I fucking left it out. And went away, like on the scissor lift, drove away.
Oh, jeez.
So,
Gonna learn quickly.
the other one was Briggs came home one day. This is funny. He comes home, he called me. He goes, hey, it's pretty cool. There were three guys lifting up this end of, the something we're moving. And I went and picked up the other end and I lifted it and like, holy shit, you're fucking strong. And I said, well, you get that from your father, so you're welcome. And he goes, yeah, it's pretty cool. They, a little respect there. Wasn't cool at the end of the night. Comes home. He goes, now those fuckers have me lifting everything. Oh, shit. There's three of them holding something. Go, hey, Briggs, grab the other end of that. Come on. He goes, you assholes. So then he goes, not cool anymore. So, but he gets along with everybody. And
Right on.
I drove out there to drop him off one morning.
Yeah.
It's like 3:30 in the morning. We head out because he was working nights all night long. And I take I-80 out of town, take it east out of town. I'm telling you, it was a 75-mile-an-hour traffic jam. Everybody's bumper to bumper. All the lanes are filled, and everybody's doing 75. And, I'm tooling along there. I grew up in L.A. and Las Vegas. I'm with you, but fuck. And guess what? When you at the USA Parkway off-ramp, everybody got off there. 2 cars went east to Eastern Nevada, and I'm like, holy shit, everyone's getting off here. And Briggs goes, it's like this every morning.
2,000 to 3,000 people.
Every shift.
Every shift.
Every shift.
Every 12 hours, 2,000 to 3,000 people
getting off on that
in
deal.
and out.
Yeah.
And there's already thousands out there.
Yep.
And they're building, and you look and go, and Briggs is working on a Tesla facility, which is, and there's like a couple out there, and they're massive.
Yeah.
These things aren't even, you can't even imagine. And I'm staring at some of these buildings. I can't get close to them. I can't get past the gate, but I can still see them.
Yeah.
And it's not just Tesla. There's other fuckers out there. There was a 3-story, 4-story building going up on the side of this hill. The cargo elevators, you could put a semi in it on the side of the building. And I go, what are they lifting up there? And Riz goes, I don't know, but that thing fucking runs all day and all night. That thing's moving and they're shaking and doing stuff. And it's building after building after building, and it's everywhere. So I left there. I was going to call Ben and go, what the fuck, man? Didn't you tell me that was like a fast growing area for...
It's the fastest on the, actually, it might be the fastest in the United States right now. It's fastest on the West Coast for sure.
Industrial area growing.
Yeah.
So we leave. We're going out to Yerington to do a DMV thing. So we're driving just we didn't go back towards Reno. We went out the other way, just one little hill over, another little pothole valley out there. And they're cutting 5-lane roads out there. And I'm like, what the fuck are they building on? Ben's all, they're going to do it again in the next valley. Because we're going to be out here for 7 to 10 years doing this shit. I'm like, man. It's something big because there's no way you'd be cutting roads that big, that far. You wouldn't do that for a mobile home park. There's something going on.
That's right.
And I'm looking at this going, I've stole that word. You gave me a word for that. He goes, you ever heard of a boom town in the gold rush era? This is modern day boom town.
Yeah.
And everything's going up. McDonald's and Taco Bell and hotels. It's all coming right there.
Yeah.
People that are out there selling pipe and wire and steel, their companies are out there right in that spot going, what you need, we got some for you.
Yeah.
It's going to be a lot because we're right here and you need it.
Yeah.
But we're right here. And there's those guys are going out there. The guys back in the gold rush making all the money were the ones selling the picks and the
That's right.
and the pans and the canned goods.
Yep.
And, that's what these guys are doing.
An industrial boom.
It's incredible out there.
It's huge.
It's really something to see.
And that's awesome.
So big stuff out there. And I told Ben, I said, look, when you hired Briggs, I said, don't give him any special treatment. And I've had other friends give other kids jobs before. And I tell them, if they fuck up, get rid of them. Do not keep them on longer than you would because of me. I told Briggs the same thing I told all my kids. I said, you better go to work for Ben. Ben's my friend. You better outperform everybody around you.
That's right.
I don't want to fucking hear you're in last place and they're carrying you. Fucking do better.
Yeah.
You represent our family. You got there. I swear to God, I'll beg him to fire you. Do better. That's how you go. You don't walk out there and go, I'm going to go slow because my dad's friends with Ben. Fuck you. You better do double the work. And he knows I mean it. So I'm glad to hear you say that he really is doing a good job because he does give you the effort and try. You want me to drink?
Yes, I want to get
Well,
Wow.
70%,
Can I ask
70% hot.
May I ask a
give me
humble
a-
question?
you want to give me a
Is
drink?
it possible for me to get a real glass?
Yes, I'm sure you can.
Oh, I
that's
don't want
for
to
you,
steal
yeah.
someone else's. No,
No,
that-
that's for you.
that's the.
That's for you.
Oh, it's for me.
Sean,
Oh,
I got a real glass.
oh,
Right there.
Oh, thank you.
Crybaby.
One-stop shop. I like it.
Ask and you receive.
Yes. Okay, General.
yes,
I got to tell you what's been going down for the last 2 months with me.
I'm ready. I need to hear this.
I've come to a realization. I'm getting old.
No, you're not.
Whoa.
Yeah, I didn't think so. See?
Come on.
Hold on. I didn't think so either, brother. Okay.
All right.
Everybody
Yeah.
loves
Love
this
room
big
safe
hunk of
age.
chocolate cake.
That's what I'm saying, baby.
My wife loves it. She calls me Big Daddy. If she hears it, she's like, bullshit. But yes, she does. She wants to. She just wants to say, Big Daddy, Big Daddy. It's all good, right?
Where is Tiny Wife?
Tiny Wife is
Why-
minding our puppies.
All right, because I love when Tiny Wife's around. She's a riot too.
Yes.
Especially when she puts you in check. That's the best moment ever.
There's a lot of that. So after I did my I did a fill-in radio show one night. Went over to the casino, had a smoke, had a drink, and my left knee was kind of like, why do I feel like I've been working out a whole bunch on it? But I ignored it. No big fuss, right?
Yeah.
Little aches and pains as you get old. Next morning, I wake up. I can't bend my fucking knee. And I'm like, what the fuck is going on? So it's like I'm using my leg to bend my knee down. I'm hobbling. Go over to urgent care. They do all their work, x-ray and such. Say, yeah, you got a cyst behind your knee. Really? What causes that? You got a problem with your knee, so we're going to refer you over to ortho.
To a knee guy.
Yeah, so I go to the knee guy. They put me in for the MRI, another CT scan, and we have the discussion, and they say, yeah, your knee, there's some parts, there's like class 1 to class 4. Class 4 is you're fucked. Class 1 is like, eh. They say, yeah, one part of it is class 3, the other is class 4, and you've got a meniscus tear. So we can do the conservative thing and just do physical therapy. And I looked at him and said, look.
Hold on. Pendleton? Yeah. Okay, 1910. Go ahead.
So I said, look, is a physical therapy going to make it better or is it just going to get worse? It's going to get worse. All right, let's just do the knee replacement.
Now, you know what they were trying to tell you was
What's that?
when you said, is physical therapy going to get better or worse? Their real answer is, well, we don't know, but we get to charge you.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the real answer.
Well, yeah, they just want to like string
Yeah.
it out.
Oh,
but
yeah.
thankfully, my medical practice was like, I said, just do the full knee replacement. He says, okay, I'll refer it over because I was talking to a PA. I'll refer it over to the surgeon, see what they think when they look at your MRI. 2 days later, yep, we're scheduling you for a knee replacement January 22nd. Oh. So fun. Now, that's not so bad compared to what happened about maybe a couple weeks after that, first part of August.
You mean this story gets worse?
Yeah.
Good God.
So, like first week of August or so, Sunday night, getting ready for work, taking my laundry upstairs. I put my laundry down, and I'm just in a sweat. I am drenched in sweat and feel a little out of breath. It's like, I got to do something about this 300 pounds of biscuit dough.
Yeah.
I'm just going to turn up the air conditioner. Maybe I haven't had enough water, so had a glass of water, kind of sat there, and I said, I'm just going to kick back on the bed, laid back. It's like God said, you're dizzy. I'm like, no, I'm not. He said, watch this. Fucking ceiling is spinning, and it's not the fan. And I'm like, what the hell is this? So then I get up, and I'm like feeling nauseous. I was like, okay, I just got to just get my bearings. Okay, I'll be fine. Just go to bed, go to sleep. And then I lay back down. It got worse. It got so bad, blue chunks in the bathroom. And I'm still sweating. Changed my shirt.
Thank you,
Sweated out of that shirt. Dizzy, little bit of pain in my chest. And I'm like, wait a minute. Now I'm thinking to myself, this is why men die early. This is I understand why they say men die early.
Yeah.
Because I'm thinking to myself, a little water, just relax and I'll be fine. Then I thought about that old joke from Family Guy where it said, yeah, Jim Henson had a wait and see attitude. Now we got wrong sounding Muppets.
Yeah. No shit.
So
just to let you know, you might fuck up my whole universe if you're not here. Just that Jim Henson is proof of that shit.
Right. So it's like my good sense kicked in. I get on the phone. Tiny Wife's downstairs. I'm like, I need you to come upstairs now. She's like, oh, Jesus, happy. Okay. And then Lala's up there. The puppies come with her. And she looks and is like, you're sweating a lot. I was like, yeah, I'm on my third shirt and I'm sweating. You want to get the blood pressure cuff real quick? So she puts the blood pressure cuff on me. 180 over 130.
I don't know what that means.
That's bad.
That's high.
The bottom number should be
gallery had
below
an opinion
90.
on that. Everybody else knew what it meant but me.
Yeah. The low number should be below 90. The top number should be lower than 140. Should be lower than 130.
Now, see, again, with why men don't live as long, to me, you got high score. I thought that was good. I'm just saying.
Hey, when do I get to put my name? When do I get to put my name on? The headstone, stupid. So, of course, my tiny wife looks at me and says, you want to go to the emergency room? I'm like, yeah. So I kind of make my way downstairs, hobbling down the stairs. I sit on the couch, and she's like, okay, I'm ready to go. And I'm like, I'm not ready to go. Call 911. She's like, okay, let me call 911. Now I can laugh about this now because I'm here. She gets on the cell phone, and you hear, 911, what's your emergency? And I quote, this is Tiny Wife. Hi, I was hoping we could get an ambulance here. My husband is having some problems. I said, what if they sent no ambulance for you?
Yeah, I'm hoping. That's like she's ordering room service.
Yeah.
I was hoping to get some lingonberry pancakes in room 204. Can I get a side of chocolate?
Can you bring dinner too?
Do you want anything?
So, I'm sitting there, and, my dad stays with me. So my wife and my dad are sitting there, and the 911 operator tells her, okay, we'll get all of his medications. And at this time, I just feel like shit and can't really say much. She goes upstairs, finds my medications. This is the discovery when you're fucking old. She had a handful, it's like 6 pill bottles, and I'm looking at him going, fuck! I'm like my grandparents.
Is that all for me?
Yeah, it's like, how did this happen?
You've been hoarding that shit, because that ain't all mine.
So then she puts them down there like all in a little, like a little marching band of freaking medication.
She's going to tip them over like, tick, 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 fall like dominoes.
It'd be like that old electric football game. You put like a little piece of paper and you shake it and it's like. So the paramedics show up. Hey, and they're all cool, like, yeah, hey, how's it going? My name is Jack, and yeah, I'll be your paramedic this evening.
I'll be your paramedic today.
So, they go through, hey, what happened? Tell them what happened. They start putting me on that old 12-lead EKG.
Yeah.
Because this is the future, the future.
Yeah, we do that shit en route now. We don't have to wait for the emergency. We got that shit on board.
So,
emergency D5W?
Yep,
That's
D5W.
right.
Bring your lactate.
That's right.
Yep. So he does the 12-lead EKG, and it comes out on a sheet now. It's just awesome. They pull it out. I have a suggestion for all you first responders. Lie better, because he was looking at it, and this is what you don't want your first responder or doctor to do. I'm like sitting there in the back of my mind going, fuck!
What if you got one of these where the guy picks it up and goes,
whoa.
Yeah.
Okay, so first responders need to go to poker face training. Let's all get that clear.
Yeah.
Got to have a poker face.
So at this point, I hear this booming voice from above. Thinking about dying, aren't you? And I'm like, yeah. We're thinking about that when you had that handful of pork, motherfucker.
Yeah.
All that barbecue chicken and ribs and pork belly ends.
Angels leaning over God's shoulder going, yeah. Tell him, God.
So they get me, so I was like, oh, it looks a little, I said, yeah, we'll be okay. We're going to pop you in the ambulance and take you over to Sutter. I was like, okay. So the gurney's out. Now I'm thinking to myself, I hope I'm going to the hospital for something serious. This is how stupid I think. I hope this is something moderate to serious, because what I don't want to happen is all this production, go to the hospital, and the doctor looks at me, throws a bottle of Evian and says, drink more water, motherfucker, it's heat stroke.
That's almost as bad as when you go in there thinking you've dislocated, broken something, and you haven't, and you got to tell them that you did it playing a video game. I can't go to the ER for another video game injury. That's embarrassing.
Nah, I just have to do a ramble, get some electrical tape and just strap it and hang on to it for a few weeks. So fun fact I've discovered, I don't fit in ambulances.
I was going to ask.
Yeah.
How tall are you?
6'5". And now they don't have, like, remember Emergency, the big modular ambulances? Yes. Now they want to be energy efficient and more mileage, so they got the little
Ford
vans.
Transit vans that are narrow with the shit on the ceiling.
What about the stretcher? Did you fit on the stretcher?
Barely. So they put me on the striker. They're pushing me out. I'm very thankful it was 11 o'clock at night because I did another indignity. They're wheeling me out and my neighbors are going, oh my God, is he going to be okay? It's like everybody was like nestled in their beds. And the nice thing that first responders don't do now is they don't have like the freaking lights just blaring in the middle of the night. So, if you're asleep, you see all these red lights and say, hey, what's going on? Hey, why are they pushing Scott into an ambulance?
They could have been going down the road. Ladies and gentlemen, Scotty's in here. He's going to be fine. Everybody just go back to it. We got Scott in here going out over the whole loudspeaker system.
So they get me into the ambulance and then they close the door. I swear, this is how much space was between the bottom of my foot and the door. It's like, oof, this isn't good.
No, there's no margin for error there at all. You can get bounced around like a bee in an open jar.
Exactly. So they got me to the hospital, ran all the tests and such. Turns out I've got peripheral vertigo.
The fuck is that?
Basically, at one point, everything starts spinning.
Even without alcohol? Because that sucks.
Even without alcohol.
Oh, well, that sucks. You get all the bad stuff, but none of the good stuff.
None of the fun stuff.
Wow.
I was just like, boom.
I'm categorically against whatever you just said. Whatever that's called, I'm not into that.
That's right. So I spent 2 days in the hospital, but I'm fine. They gave me meds. I do physical therapy. They basically said, yeah, we just kind of jiggle your head a little bit because there's something in there that's kind of like off. Literally like I'm like a beanbag. And it's like
his marbles weren't lodged in the right place. You just shake him up real good and straighten it out. I went in the hospital one time because of a heart condition. I thought I was dying, and I'm sitting there sweating. I'm dying. I'm sitting in my wheelchair. I'm back in the ER, and you were there for this one. I'm sitting there, and for the first hour, they're triaging you, trying to figure out all your shit real quick. And I'm going, okay, I can't breathe. My chest hurts. They're putting me on EKGs. But in between time, there's someone, can I get an autograph? Can I get a picture? I'm like, yeah, I guess. And then the next, she goes, I just brought my friend over. She works over there. Can she get a picture with him? I'm like, yeah, it's cool, but could we also fix me? Because we're not doing all the tests and stuff. Oh, that's right. I came here to get your readings for the doctor. I forgot. Fuck, come on. Going to be the dead guy you're taking a picture with in a second.
Well, no, the general's last moments. How much would that picture go for?
Oh, lots.
But I wouldn't be here. I ain't getting any of that. Does it go for you?
Well, think of Gen X mom.
No, I'm pretty selfish when it comes to me living. I got to tell you, self-preservation kicks in.
Did you ever hear that story about the early astronauts, what they used to do? Because they'd be in quarantine before the launch, about maybe a week or so before the launch. You know what they do to pass the time? They'd have a whole bunch of index cards, and they would sign the index cards. So if anything happened to them, they could sell the index cards.
Wow.
I've only happened to that one time. I went in to see James over here, get my truck taken care of with tires, and he had me sign the invoice. And as I walked away, he goes, I'm going to get $10 for this.
And I did too.
I'm like, fuck, $10. That's it? God damn it. We need to do something to be more notoriety here, a little noticeable.
So I was at the cigar shop with my mentor, Pat Walsh, and we were talking about things. And it's like, you know what? I want to be 14 again, where we talked about BMX bikes and early video games and what's going on at school. Now it's kind of like you sit there and you talk about, well, my sciatica's acting up, and you know what's really good for that? If you can't piss in the middle of the night, Flomax. That's great. And if you ask your doctor for 10 milligrams, oh yeah, my back hurts. Well, don't take Percocet. I would recommend like a little bit of hydrocodone with,
your
5%.
wife and my wife were talking. We're on the same dose of levothyroxine for our thyroid.
Oh yeah.
Those are common bonding areas, not what brakes you put on your bike. You know?
And then remember the commercials? Wilford Brimley be talking about diabetes. And you sit there and be like, oh, diabetes. And you sit there and be like, you laughed at it when you were 30.
Yeah.
Then when you got up here and you're like, I can get, do you mean I can get my diabetes supply sent to me by the mail? For a low price. Oh, and then even worse, Life Alert.
Oh, yeah.
I laughed so freaking hard. Not anymore. I used to. I'm having a heart attack.
I've fallen and I can't get up.
And the guy sitting there all calm saying, we've called the paramedics and your family doctor. Help is on the way. I'm sitting there going.
When you're telling that story about the paramedics loading you up, I'm picturing two white dudes with big Kool-Aid smiles going, as they're walking around, we got the stretcher. We'll get you there, buddy. We're taking you to the hospital right now. He's just happy as can be, whistling while they work.
Oh, yeah.
Unbelievable.
What was the thing you posted the other day about, speaking of commercials when we were kids? You posted a meme on that. Did we actually cure ring around the collar?
Oh, yeah.
I don't hear about that no more.
No, we've cured it. It has been eradicated.
That was a big thing when we were kids. It did Clorox, a ring around the collar. Ooh, shit! I didn't. And now I don't hear about it. We must have technology. We must have passed that day.
We beat smallpox and ring around the collar.
It's a great day. You know what?
Cheers.
I think we should drink right now.
I think
to
so.
Beating smallpox and ring around the collar.
Amen.
What better technology and proof that we're progressing as a country?
Yes.
All right, can I read some sheets while you guys breathe for a second?
Absolutely.
Sean MacArthur on Facebook Blue says, kudos General and Mama X on Briggs' great parenting. He sent 200 stars over there. Graham Gordon says, Mr. Hot and Nerdy over here.
Wow. Who said that?
Graham Gordon.
Oh, it's a guy.
Yeah. Shocker.
You better take it where you can
Shocker.
get it. Well, it's Canadian, so.
Yeah, Graham's like really
Graham's
talking
like,
a lot.
hey, Mr. Hot and Nerdy.
Justin over on YouTube gifted 5 memberships tonight, and Star Roberts gifted 5 memberships tonight.
Thank you guys for the memberships. That's a huge, huge thing. I know everybody goes, oh, wow, you gifted 5 memberships, $1 a piece. It's $5. No. Those guys are out near $22 to $25 because YouTube charges them to give you guys a free membership. It's a big fucking deal, and I'm very grateful and thankful when they do it. So thanks, you guys. Appreciate it.
Spot and Stock You is back stocking in YouTube, going $1.99. Hello, all still here in the YouTube hell in shadows. Berserker70 sent $2, $1.99 on YouTube. Dale Wine, 20 stars sent. Stars for the new house, he said.
Thank you. You better give me a couple more stars. Ben charges a lot. That motherfucker, I'm telling you. Worth his weight in gold, but he was bringing in a wheelbarrow. I'll tell you when to stop.
You know, luckily we're training your son, so he's going to take over a lot of that.
Good. Hey, run that fucking wire and shut up.
That's all you there.
So I got a question for CJ, for James out there. Now, you're Costco, James. You do the tire department stuff. You've been doing it a while. Fair to say you know tires.
Just a little bit, yeah.
All right. So in a tire size, there's 3 sizes normally on the tire.
Okay, yep.
Give me an average tire size.
265, 70, 17.
265, 70, 17. Ben, do you know what those 3 numbers mean?
I do.
What are they?
So that's your height, width, and rim size.
Height? What is height? What do you mean height of it?
No,
Height?
the tallness of the tire, right?
Like from the ground up?
Yeah.
From the ground up.
No.
Well, no, from the ground up.
James, I know you know. Shut up.
The circumference of the tire. So I run a 37.
Which is what number? Show it, point it out, like what would it be for measuring a tire?
It's how big the goddamn tire is.
I'm sorry, I need to be specific here. I'm just a dumb mechanic in the middle of the desert. You got to make it like I'm a 4-year-old.
All right. So if you're standing next to the thing, it's like half your body size because it's a 37. It's tall.
They don't fucking have. He can't open his book and go, would you like that full body size or half body size?
TJ.
It's 37 inches tall.
From the ground up.
From the ground to the top.
Okay. What's the next number?
Mine is a 22.
And what does that second number mean?
Well, no. Well, mine's a 22-inch rim.
Okay, that's not the second
but
number.
The second number is a 1250.
Okay.
Look, he's doing math over here.
Well,
look at him.
he's trying to see if that's a real fucking tire size.
He's over here
Okay.
doing math. Look at him.
All right, so what's the 1250?
He's already sizing the truck that it's on. He already knows what size. He already knows the kind of truck it's on.
Look, he's doing that. He's doing this.
He already knows what I'm driving by what I just said. I gave him 2 numbers, and he's already like, this motherfucker drives a F-250, and it's lifted.
I was going to say Dodge Ram 2500.
No, well, you're close. It's an F-250.
Okay, so what's the second number is 1250?
1250.
And what does that number represent?
It's the width. It's the width of the rim.
No.
Well,
it's not. It's not even close.
Not the rim.
The width of the
tire, of the rubber.
Like if you had a tool that went like this on top of the tire. Don't look like Cigar Sky looking over there. You know, all you know.
He doesn't care.
I know nothing.
He's back in the day of stealing the rims. He didn't care what size they were. He didn't care.
He doesn't even care.
I have never stole anything, but I have sold a few pharmaceuticals.
That was just a minority black reference I was throwing out
Yeah,
there.
I know.
Did you pick up on that?
Yes, I did.
Okay, good. I just wanted to make sure you're
We're
part of
all
the
good.
conversation. I want to leave you out.
I bet you if we threw out some other numbers, he would know.
He might. There's some stuff Scotty knows. He just don't tell you. He plays
right.
dumb. He plays
I bet
dumb.
if we threw out a 14 tall by what's the next number on that low rider number here? We're thinking
14 tall.
And a 205.
See, there you go.
What
see,
the
look,
fuck
see?
are you talking about?
I know about about that shit?
Look,
That was some serious pedophile shit going on there a minute.
Hey, no,
she's 14.
This is
She's
gangster
tall.
shit.
No.
That's what he said.
This is gangster shit.
I'm
He
just
knows about
saying.
gangster
I'm
shit.
just saying. It was very, very. I just went a whole other way with that. I
Scotty's
don't know.
gangster. Don't even look.
I'm just saying
Not
you
at
had a
all.
problem.
No, I
We're
just know
talking
the
about-
recipes.
hold on,
That's all.
Hold on, Sun Valley
Hold on.
Fox.
We're
Huh?
talking.
He knows the recipes.
Sun Valley
Talk
Fox.
like that, the sheriffs will be here in like 5 minutes.
Only because
It's okay. I don't have any warrants.
Only because he calls them.
He's across state line.
That's kind of like, how do I say that nicely?
There's no black
He's
people in
even
Minden.
across state line. You're in trouble.
I get along well in those environments, actually. You see, as my wife puts it, you have the platinum visa voice. The cops
Yeah.
pull you over. It's like, hello there, officer. How can I help?
You're Morgan Freeman.
I'm just
Yes.
telling you
That voice.
that what he's trying to say in his redneck hillbilly ways, there's no black people in
I
Minden.
love fucking redneck
I'm
hillbillies.
just
Those are
telling
my
you.
people.
That we're just telling you what's going on.
Redneck hillbillies are my people. Hey, have you met Larry?
Larry's the most hillbilly redneck guy on the planet. Funny. He's funnier than me by a mile. That guy's great.
Larry and I pass on some horrible shit to each other in jokes to the point where his wife gets mad at him. She's like, "You can't say that to him."
I
That's a good relationship.
I was trying to have a racial conversation with my wife, trying to tell a joke in a racial format like that. And so I told her the other day, I said, "Hey, I just got my DNA report back. I'm 7% black." And she said, "Do you have 7% where it counts?" And I said, "Yeah, my credit score shit." I don't think she. But I knew where she was going. Now I just feel shitty.
Yeah, as Larry puts it, he puts on his list of reasons why you lost your black card.
Yeah.
Your credit score is over 700.
That's right. You're more white than I am in a lot of ways.
You own sweater vests.
Yeah. Okay. Here's two. First of all, his credit score is higher than mine. He speaks in complete sentences and uses words I don't know. He knows $12 words. I'm like, I have to sometimes. We've done these shows before. I go, dumb it down, baby, because me and my audience, we ain't getting what you're saying. I have no fucking clue what that word was. I ain't got time to look it up. I told this guy no more $12 words, so he's helping me out. But in those respects, he's smarter than I am by a mile. It's not even close. Thank you for lowering yourself to do this show. Sun Valley Fox is back.
So is my dog.
What?
Huh?
What?
Ow!
Burr?
Dog hellion.
More cuddly, but not smarter. More cuddly.
Hey, I'm still trying to figure out what this guy knows about
Taking a
tires,
sip, What do
though.
you think?
It's outstanding.
He knows
It's
everything
fucking
about tires.
outstanding. I love it.
We're trying to figure out
Okay.
We're going back to that.
what
If you had
a good tire is.
okay. If you had an average size tire, 270.
265, 70, 17.
Okay. How many tire sizes? If you measure the tire this way, you measure the tire width on top, and you measure it height-wise, how many different tires could you get, different tire sizes, that are those exact same dimensions, or is every tire individually unique? I'm not asking you. James.
I want to know. I'm curious. I don't know.
You know where I'm going with this, don't you, James?
I know.
You can take this is what I'm gonna tell you. This is a true story, or true, it's a story. You can take tires, and if someone comes in and says, "Well, I have a 265, 70, 15, or whatever," and you don't have any of those in stock, but you may have a 265, 70, 15 that's a little bit shorter but wider. It fits. It's the exact same outer dimensions, but you can change the first two numbers, and you can end up with the same dimension tire. Now you're going to get a little difference on the sidewall. Sidewall changes. Cigar Scotty came in his Cadillac. His fucking sidewall's like that big, but
What I was talking about the numbers earlier. Jeez.
You got 50s and 60s and 70s. I think Scotty got his own at 120. He got he's got 120 millimeters at the side of his sidewall. He would have white walls, but it'd be the whole side. One stripe and he's done. Speaking of sidewalls, when did it change? Because when I was a kid in the 70s and 80s, if you had like Gatorback tires or something, had white writing, you put it out. Mm-hmm. And I learned in the 90s, like, you don't do that.
No.
I'm like, you kidding me? That was the fucking coolest thing ever. What? Tell me I'm wrong.
You are not wrong.
You tell me I'm wrong with that shit. That's what we did. No.
Yep.
No. And you're not allowed to have a car with any rake to it anymore.
Oh, no.
Flat.
It's the other way around. It's freaking squatted now. If you looked around the car culture, they don't squat them.
Then the guys who are driving that, dragging their pants on the ground too. It has to be.
Exactly.
Because there's no way there's nothing cool about that at all.
And when you're sitting at them, you're staring at the sky. You have no idea what's underneath.
Not a fucking clue. They drive by Braille. If they hit something, they stop. They don't. They keep going. Just so you know, the guy who made the comment from Canada about your hot nerdiness called him Mr. Hot and Nerdy.
I saw that.
Yeah. There's a Canadian again. It's just there's something wrong up there. But
All about. I don't know.
what's that all about? So there are like several tire sizes you can accomplish with the same thing and not fuck up your differential. I know you boys don't know what I'm talking about.
I have no fucking
Don't put
idea.
your spare tire on your drive wheel. Not tall enough. You'll burn up your transmission. You got a front wheel drive and you could blow out and you get a little spare tire that's like half the size of your normal tire.
Yeah.
Don't put it on your front wheel drive car. Put it on the back. You fucking blow that shit up because it's turning too fast. One's turning too fast, it'll tear it up. About one of the only things I know anymore, so just take that.
Good to know.
Get that one for free, my man.
Thank you.
You're
I
welcome,
appreciate
America.
that.
Donna, you're
And
right
Denmark.
in the frame. They can see you on camera.
Boobs and all.
I'm just saying.
That's a perfect view, like she knew, like she sat down and went.
And she's running.
Anybody sitting right there will be on camera.
All right, CJ. So, what is, in your opinion, the best tire you can buy for a heavy-duty truck?
Well, now wait, you got to clarify that because he works at a place that sells tires. He's just going to tell you his tire.
I want to know what he thinks. I want to know his opinion.
You're on the spot now, my man. Even if it's not a Costco tire, you got to be honest.
I don't care if it's Costco or not.
BF Goodrich, All-Terrain, TA, KO3.
I owned a tire store for years.
Ran them for years.
I will say this.
I might run them again. I don't know. They've been wearing weird, though.
That's the KO2s.
No, it's a KO3.
Oh, you got the 3s?
Yep.
So I will tell you.
Bring it to me and let me look at them.
Perfect.
I'll tell you this, that BF Goodrich, from a tire guy's point of view, BF Goodrich and Michelin, they're motherfuckers to get on a rim sometime. They don't stretch at all. Michelin tires, when someone came in and we put a new set of Michelin tires on, nobody wanted to do it because your tire machine would bind up. You couldn't get those fuckers to stretch. He's like, please have somebody. I'm going to call in sick. I'll go home right now. That's how bad it was.
Hold that thought. Gen X Talks, in association with BF Goodrich and Costco, presents Tire Talk with the General.
The Tappet Brothers. This is Click and Clack. The Tappet Brothers. He did it just a plug right
great.
there.
That was
Yes.
great. That was-
He got the
he's-
commercial
this
voice
guy's
on too.
professional.
Yeah.
You hired a hitman.
I'm telling you, yeah. When I'm in doubt that a show's going to go well, bring in a ringer.
Seriously.
Bring in a ringer. Scotty's a ringer.
He's it.
It's like even my wife says, okay, we're going to rotate people now. We're going to talk about some shit and do some cool shit. And she goes, I think Sun Valley Fox says, well, where do you want everybody sitting? And Mary Mathis, she asked, where do you? And she's like, okay, Scotty goes last. Because you bring Scotty in, first of all, he ain't leaving. He's the closer. You don't bring him in. You rotate people in and out. But Scotty, if he was sitting here and this has happened, Scotty and me gone for hours before.
Yeah.
Drunk off our. We've done it for free at an Applebee's one time. We were there for 4 hours doing a show for everybody with no cameras. And Scotty be sitting here like this, and you say, okay, it's time to rotate people. You go, well, you have a nice time. Thanks for being on the show. Because I ain't leaving. So you got to you bring Scotty in. Everybody else rotates after that. So like Mary said, she goes, he's closing. We'll move people around that way. And that's when you're worried about a show, you bring Cigar Scotty in and you ain't got to worry about it. Your ratings go up the moment he sits down. That's a guaranteed. That's a hit.
Thank you.
To Scotty, my man, Cigar Scotty. Hey, how was that blue suit picture I made for you that about a couple months back?
That was badass.
Badass.
I like that
good.
a lot.
All right, we got somebody just gifted memberships. You know, YouTube's messed up all their names. So Tiskamy16 gifted 5.
T-Bone 76.
Oh, T-Bone 76. Thank you
man,
very
T-Bone.
much. Berserker 70 says the second number is the side wall height
That's
based
right.
on the aspect ratio of the width.
That's right.
Okay.
You got a tire nerd.
It's actually, if you want to know the truth, it's not just the sidewall height. It's you measure up the sidewall to the center of the tire. It's not just the width, but it ends up being the width. But that second number is the distance. I think it's in centimeters from the rim
It's
to the center.
It's a percentage. It's a percentage of the first number.
Okay, let me explain something to you, James. Okay, there's only one host of this program here. Okay, don't you ever fucking contradict me again in front of my friends. If I tell you what it is,
mic now.
You chime in with, that's right.
That's what it is.
The general's got that right. God damn, are you smart? Those are the only acceptable answers I want to see. I don't want to hear nothing else from you, James. All right?
Damn.
What does everyone think about my pint glass now?
Beautiful.
I do have a question for Cigar Scotty.
Yeah, Cigar
Cigar
Scotty, you
Scotty.
got a question here.
Okay.
How in the heck do we, in such a dry, non-humid climate, keep our humidors humid? I have smoked 2 humidors doing everything that the directions say, but because we're like 7% humidity, how do we keep those damn cigars humidified with no humid in the air?
It's my turn.
Okay.
Today's episode of Gen X Talks is sponsored by Beyond the Humidor. Humidor, cigars, and personal advice from Cigar Scotty.
That's beautiful.
You're up, man.
I like that a lot. Okay, so tell me, how are you storing your cigars? What do you have them in?
In a humidor box.
In a box humidor.
Cedar, lined. That was my first one I toasted.
Okay.
Was a cedar lined box.
Did you condition that humidor?
Yes.
Okay.
I followed the directions when I received, because I paid a lot of money for this.
Right. So how did you condition it? Just run through real quick how you conditioned it.
Wetted it down and let it cure for, it was like 4 days.
So you just wet it down and closed it up, and you kept watering it down for like 4 days.
For 4 days.
There's a real easy way to do that, and you don't have to go through all that. Now, my suggestion would be, hell yes, wet it down the first time, maybe 2 times, like once a week. So over the course of maybe a week or 2. The next thing you get, there's a product called Boveda. And they're these little packages that you just throw in there. And they have different ones. They have 67, 69, 72, 86. They even have lower ones. What it is, through reverse osmosis, it will get the moisture to that percentage. So you throw in a like Boveda 72. You just put 1 or 2 in there, close it up, ignore the humidor for a month.
Whoa.
Well,
And then
I wouldn't have known that part.
No.
And then what you do is, then you put your cigars in, but you keep your Bovedas in there, and you check your Bovedas probably once a month, depending on the size. When the packet dries up and it's hard, it's brittle and hard, that's when you know you need another one. But you just keep an eye on it, and that's what you do.
What did you say you did in the beginning? You said you hosed it down for 4 days?
right. Well, the instructions said for the first 4 days,
Right.
You just take a damp cloth, wiped it, and then it was in a garbage bag.
I'm
So-
surprised that didn't work. Hosing it down for 4 days and ignoring it. I thought that would have worked. That's when I got my wife. I did that to her. 4 days. I hosed her down for 4 days and kind of ignored her. I thought that's a typical break-in. I just assumed that would work. You know, I'm surprised that didn't. Here at Gen X Talks, you learn something new every day. God damn it.
When I put the cigars in there, it took all of the 3 weeks, and everything was just.
It's funny when I put my
Exactly.
cigar in, it took like 3 seconds. That's a weird.
Exactly, because you
The
weren't
exchange rate
conditioned.
on that's a little different, I guess.
You didn't have a humidification device in there. So, yeah, you just had them in the box and they just dried up.
Dried up.
Yeah, but the great thing about Boveda is it's just fire and forget.
I'm trying not to say anything. I'm trying at the box.
I'm trying to learn something here.
You're just giving him ammunition down here at the other end, by the way.
I'm sorry.
My
I'm sorry.
wife
I'll
has
shut up.
kicked me 3 times on
I'll
the table
shut up.
going,
I'll
shut
shut
the
up.
fuck up.
I'll shut up.
Well, when you said the hose down part, I was like, okay, shut up. It's not my show. Shut up. Just stop talking. No. There's places I won't go.
I think you got bigger problems if your box dries out, if you keep things in it for 4 days. That's usually the opposite thing. If you keep cigars in the box, humidity goes. I don't know. What do I know? I'm not a cigar guy. We have to defer to Cigar Scotty on
And that's
that
why
one.
I asked.
Yeah.
You should say anybody has any cigar questions.
Yeah, if you guys got cigar questions, something I brought up to you and I didn't do it because I've been moving and selling my house. It's been hectic.
Yeah.
But I promise you, brother, I love you. You know I do. Of
course.
And we're going to do this, is that I want to sit with you and Larry and those Beyond the Humidor podcast. I need you to send them to me.
Yeah.
The episodes you guys like, and I'm going to put them in rotation on
hell
KGST
yeah.
Radio. Now that I'm settled in, I got my houses done, I'm okay.
You just let us know, man, and we can make it happen because we have them all recorded, so we can just kick those through.
Then give me 20.
Okay.
Your best ones, the good ones, the ones that were
Right
really
on.
solid. I don't care how long they were. Let me
Okay.
pick a time slot. There's no charge on this. Just let me put them out there.
No problem.
I got there's what's the other guys doing that with us back east? Fuck. Kevin Sully on his show. What was his? 21 Gun.
Okay.
He does military ones.
Yeah. I've heard of that podcast.
They're really fucking good. They've been Glenn Beck has been courting them.
Okay.
Yeah, they've flown him down to Texas like 3 times to talk about doing stuff because Glenn Beck's The Blaze and all their shows that they sponsored, they don't have a military one, strictly military veterans speaking. And just like Beyond the Humor, they too have a token black guy, talking about stuff.
Oh, hell yeah.
So
you need your token black guy.
And it makes the show. This is why you guys are more successful than us.
Shit.
I only get ratings on. So we're going to do that for those guys too. Just give us the episodes. Let me plug them in. Let them go through.
Sounds good.
And just keep giving me a new one, a couple every month, and I'll throw them out there. It's a good way to break up just the music and put them on late. And there's stuff that people are interested in, man. There's stuff that's on segments. So we're going to do that. And I know I talked to you about it before, but I promise you, man,
I know.
Now I'm ready.
No, I know. I mean, you have been at it over the past year trying to move from your spot over to this spot, man. That's a lot. And you had a lot at your place. So I can just, I can fucking imagine.
All right, we have a couple questions.
All right.
Spot and Stock You has a cigar question. What's the best way to go about starting down the cigar trail?
It's just basically you dive in, you find a reputable cigar shop, and if you can find, and you're going to laugh, find a quality tobacconist. You go to a reputable lounge, you go to a cigar lounge and talk to the tobacconist and be straight out and just say, hey.
Is that a real word? Or are you fucking with me?
It absolutely is. Tobacconist is a real word. It's in Cigar Aficionado. It's in all.
Tobacconist? That's the best you guys have come up with
Tobacconist.
in the cigar industry?
Yes,
Tobacconist?
sir.
You guys should have called me
You
out.
need to tell him about the cigar shop we found in Reno.
Well, he's not done yet.
Oh, so you go and you just talk to the tobacconist and ask him questions and say, hey, I'm just starting out on cigars. What do you recommend?
Okay, no, but what would you recommend?
Okay.
As you wouldn't start them off with something strong and dark and burning heavy. Where would you start somebody?
I would start someone specifically the Gran Habano line of Connecticut. The Gran Habano #1 Connecticut. It's a light cigar. Very light, very smooth, get you into it, get you into the mechanics. And the suggestion I would give is be adventurous.
Yeah.
Try to smoke over time, not 8 or 10 a day when you're starting out. Have one and then maybe a couple of days later or whatever, you get another one. But don't be afraid to try new stuff. And if the tobacconist is on his job or her job, they will turn you on the things, not necessarily like I told you a while back. If your tobacconist gives you an expensive cigar with a high price point for me personally is anything over $25 a stick.
Wow.
Reasonable is anywhere between 8 to, and I'm trying to not use California prices because we jack it up. So if you're in like a free state such as Nevada, something that's 8 to maybe 15, pretty decent price point. But if they're trying to turn you on to this expensive cigar, something that's $25 or $50 a stick, you're not going to know the difference. Don't even bother.
Yeah, don't
leave the fucking shop because they're just trying to game you on
and I just
cigars.
want to clarify with my wife, you're sitting so far back, you're out of frame, which I'm sure you know that, but when he's talking about trying different sticks and being adventurous and sampling, he's just talking about cigars, all right?
Maybe that's the reason I was sitting back.
Yeah, I don't want you to be having these thoughts in your head. He's just talking about cigars.
Oh, gosh.
This isn't a life on men or anything like that. You just keep it in your pants, woman. I swear to Christ Almighty. I see her wheels turning. I got to put things in check right now. I got to put the skids on it right as we're talking. See, I'm paying attention to the man. I'm listening to the words he's saying.
I bet you
You're wandering. Can't have you wander. God damn it. It won't matter. I tried different women in the seat. They all think the same way. I can't, I'm stuck with it. So you just pick which battle you want to lose on which day and you go.
Just how much crazy can you take?
Oh my gosh, that's crazy.
So are we done beating James up about his tires over here? I do have a question. I'm not kidding. That one breakdown machine you guys got for breaking them down and putting tires on?
Yeah.
I bet I could do it still. I know Costco's not going to let me.
Yeah, Costco's not going to let you.
Yeah, because he knows I'm intimidating with this. I'm going to put a tire on.
You're not intimidating me.
What if I could do it faster than you?
Oh.
Now he's really stuttering.
You give me 2 practice tires. That's all I want.
He hesitated way too long.
2 practice tires. Let's go to a shop. Someone's got to have a shop here in Carson or Minden. Just a shop with a tire breakdown machine.
With sensors or without? Because you're old school. You probably don't even know what a sensor is.
I didn't even know you guys didn't use lead weights anymore to pound on the side. They don't even use those.
Really?
I asked him, I go, do you have to use regular iron weight or lead weights or mag weights? He goes, we don't even use those anymore. What the fuck are you talking about?
In at least 15 years.
Wow. Okay. Here we go.
Okay.
There you go.
Yeah, I drink to feeling old, but I did that already and I'm out. So I can't even drink to feeling old.
We need to have Miss Little Hot and Nerdy
I'm
over
not
here.
kidding. I'm telling you right now, if you guys know somebody has a tire store
drink here
with a
Let her get
breakdown
in
machine,
frame.
give me. Well, she'll come around.
Yes, please.
She's in frame
Thank you,
going
love.
back here. I got it on those 2. They get to see the decorations walking.
I need to make sure.
That's what I'm
she's in
doing.
Frame. Yeah.
There she is. You guys get a breakdown machine. Give me 2 practice tires. I'll go up against, see how fast I am. An old guy going up the young guy who knows been doing it his whole life.
Is this the next competition?
I'll fucking do it, man.
Oh man,
I don't think we're that far apart in age.
Well, if you win, we need to make it sound like you're a lot younger and a lot faster. We got to pretend that the age was the advantage.
Okay.
I can't go down like a punk. But you guys set that up. I'll fucking do it. You know what I won't do? I'm not going to stud tires.
We haven't done that in 12 years.
Why don't you ask him the question you asked the Sun Valley Fox about do you need...
Well, I asked, are you allowed to have... Because we ran studded tires in Bend, Oregon. You know, the season was like November 1st to April 1st or something. You can run studded tires.
CJ, I already gave him the lowdown on this, by the way.
And they do
As a
make a
local
difference. Yeah, you guys told me I was a gay homosexual if I ran
damn.
That's what they told me.
Thank you.
No, I'm
love.
like, why can't you run studded tires? That is a useful tool.
Only if you're gay.
Because technology has come so much,
Thank you, sweetheart.
especially in the last 10-ish years. Technology has come that we don't have to stud tires, stud less snow tires, or do your homework on the Michelin cross climates, Agilus cross climates, and you don't even need snow tires anymore because the all-season tires are doing the job.
Okay, let me help you out. So we were a Bridgestone Firestone dealer, and they took us to an ice skating rink in Portland.
Oh, I got video of that. I've taken that course.
Yeah. And they're like, these work as good as studded tires. Get your Blizzaks, they were called Blizzaks on. And they were the first tire that was like supposed to grab ice and shit. I put that thing right into the fucking wall on turn 4. It didn't stop me for shit. I got out of the car and said, your Blizzaks are shit. Give me the studs. And I walked out.
I can show you on my phone the video of when I went. The Blizzaks kick ass.
Yeah, and Bridgestone had to pay for the fucking ice skating rink.
Blizzaks. That's a real freaking word. That sounds like something Snoop Dogg would say. Hey, homie, give me some of them Blizzaks.
Blizzak WS90.
You got Blizzaks, baby? Come on now.
Got Blizzaks for the Whizzaks, so it makes the Rizaks on the Kizaks. Come on, homie.
I have an announcement to make. James, your son Blake
Oh, shoot.
is in Facebook chat telling everyone that's my dad.
Wait,
Hey, bud.
Wait, is he doing it in a good way? Like, that's my dad? Or he's like, oh, fuck, that's my dad.
We're gonna find out.
It's hard in text to know.
Well, him and Briggs are about the same age.
Yeah.
And Blake's a good kid.
All right.
Oh, good.
Publicly humiliated? No. Publicly endorsed? Yes. That was your father. So well done there for both of you. Hopefully you've earned that praise. If you have, then we're okay.
He has.
And what's his name?
Blake.
I'm going to drink one to Blake. My man Blake
Blake.
on Facebook.
Hell
Putting
yeah.
it down. Here we go.
All right.
Cheers, Blake.
Okay, since we're talking about our kids, I have
Balake.
news. Blizzaks and the Whizzaks.
Oh, wait. Is this one of your kids you just found out about?
No.
All right. Just
I only have 2. Thank God I only have 2. I know about my 2.
that you know of. I'm okay with that.
Oh, no. I may have played Vatican Roulette a few times, but I keep track. Nope. Just my 2 kids.
All right.
What was that?
Vatican.
Roulette?
Vatican Roulette. And
That's a new
a
one.
priest,
I've never heard that one.
a Catholic priest, actually told me that during catechism. It's like, yes, we are very good at playing Vatican Roulette.
I've never heard that one. I got to tell you, that's new to me.
Oh, yeah.
So I gave you Blizzak. You gave me Vatican Roulette.
Yes.
That's a fair exchange.
So my oldest daughter, she is getting married.
Are we happy? Are are. Is that good?
I'm extremely happy.
Okay.
And you got to pay for this?
This is the beautiful part. No, I don't.
How did you pull that off?
So would your daughter.
So I call her my little one. She met this fellow, and he is a software engineer for Apple.
Oh,
Wow.
shit.
So they came to the house to have dinner and meet him. Met him. Good cat. She showed me a picture of him like about a month prior. He looks like fucking Aquaman.
No.
He has
What is
the
that
long
noise over there?
hair.
It got made from the peanut gallery. We got one of the girls over there. Woo! Aquaman.
I'll have to show you the picture, but when I saw it.
Hold on.
Okay.
Aquaman from You and Me in the 1970s Super Friends or Aquaman?
No, not Super Friends.
Jason
Aquaman.
Momoa.
No, Jason Momoa
Oh,
Aquaman.
not
as in King Drago, as in a crown fit for a king.
So
Aquaman.
not blonde-haired,
No.
nerdy Batman, Superman, Wonder Woman, superhero.
No,
Super
not
Friends.
Super Friends.
Not Super Friends.
No.
Big, tall, ripped, long hair.
Crazy eyebrows.
That little bit. He's
I
not
hope
like
you look at him and go, I don't know what you see in him.
he's not ripped, but he's not like, kind of skinny, but not like scrawny, but he's there. So
As long as you can whip his ass, that's all that matters.
I can take him.
There
I've
we
got
go.
a shovel.
All right, we can move on
I got
now.
a shovel, and I know a few places
That's
out
what
here.
I'm saying. Whose car are we taking?
There we go.
I just purchased like a $500 beater.
That
You
guy.
never take your own.
$500, bury the car with it. And don't look
You
back.
never take your own car.
Hitchhike back to town.
He said that with a very straight face.
Yeah, you
You never take your own car.
Yeah.
Couple of cans of gas, you throw them in the trunk.
Aquaman better watch
You
out.
light it up.
Then let's make sure it's not a Fiero, and we're good. No Fieros, they don't burn.
No, they don't.
So
But
I
yeah,
don't have to there.
but nah. Good guy, met him, like him. I like him. And then this is what happened. A few weeks ago, he calls me. Well, he texted me on Messenger and said, "Hey, Mr. Scott, I have something I want to talk to you about. It's nothing bad or anything, but I need to talk to you. So
Do you
do you
notice
have
when
some
he starts
time?"
telling the story, he gets his white voice on? He totally switched. He goes, Mr. Scott, I got to tell you, I want to talk to you for a minute. It's nothing important here, but nothing bad, but I'd like to speak with you if I could have a
Well,
moment.
I'm quoting
You
him.
got your white voice on.
He's a white guy, so I'm giving the white voice.
All right. I won't be offended to go.
No. So I give him my number. Say, hey, I'm not busy right now. He gives me a call, and they're at a Canadian music festival. So he tells me,
Wait, what?
yeah, they drove to Canada for a music
Maybe
festival.
they were listening to Brian Adams. We don't know.
All right.
It could be a shout.
I
We
have
shot
no
at it.
idea. I'm just like,
It might be legit.
it's like, do you?
All right.
So he tells me,
There's
he
gonna be some comments
says,
about this.
No kidding.
yeah, he tells me, I love Debbie very much. I love her in my life, and I want to keep her in my life and just live a lifetime with her. So I want to ask you and get your blessing if I can marry her.
And he didn't do it in person.
He did it over the phone, which was fine. I had no problem
All
with
right.
it.
If
He
you-
calls. I respected the
You're
fact
good,
that
I'm
he
good.
asked. Yeah.
All right.
So I was like, okay, that's cool. So I'm listening to him talk, and I said, well, let me tell you something. Welcome to the family. I like you. You're a good guy. Hey, I think she's going to be very, very happy. I mean, we've talked about you, and she knows that you have my seal of approval because
You
she
didn't
asked
give
me.
him the "you ain't in the circle of trust" speech yet.
Oh, fuck that.
You, give him that, say,
You know what?
You talking, but you ain't there
My
yet.
kid is 30. I say he's 92. She'll be 33 this year. That shit is over, and he's 38.
You didn't give him the bad boy speech?
Oh, gee, it's just at this point it's
Who the fuck
boring.
is Reggie? Thank you. Who the fuck is Reggie?
Oh no, I did that already with Box Monkey.
You know what's gonna happen? You don't bring her home on time. It's chitty chitty bang bang.
Oh no, I had that discussion with Box Monkey when she was 18.
Box monkey.
That's appropriate, yes.
Yeah, okay. This is one of the saddest fucking stories. This is what makes me drink.
General, you need another drink.
I told you, ratings go up when Cigar Scotty's on. You don't miss a thing.
So one day, my Deb,
My Deb. Now she's Deb.
How many names are we gonna have here?
senior year of high school.
Yeah.
Box monkey. Deb.
I go to her mom's house to visit, and he's there. Well, actually, no, he wasn't there. She was just telling. Yeah, he was there. So he's there, and Deb introduces me to him. And she told me what he did. He worked for FedEx in the late shift, moving boxes. Hence, he didn't get Box Monkey yet. There's a reason he got Box Monkey, because he pissed me off.
I need to know.
I don't want
Thank you, darling.
So it's like, this is my boyfriend, blank. I'm not going to say his name because all names are changed to protect the innocent and the stupid.
That's right. That's why we all watched Adam 12 back in the day.
That's right. So I sit there, I shake his hand and sit down with him. And it's like, okay, so where do you go to school? He says, I go to continuation school. Strike one.
Yeah.
Then I'm like, okay, so, he says, yeah, this is my last year. I'm going to graduate. So it's all right. So what are you going to do? As a father, there are only 3 appropriate answers. Only 3. If there's young people out there, I'm going to help you here.
Write this down.
Unky Scotty is going to help you.
Unky Scotty, write this down.
Unky Scotty's going to help you. So sit on down, get your notepad or your dictaphone, whatever the fuck you got.
Uncle Remus.
Uncle
Remus.
Oh, wow. We had to go with Uncle Remus.
You had to go Uncle Remus?
I mean, couldn't we do like Shawshank Redemption?
Yeah, you
something with some dignity. I could be all red.
You know what? He could have cussed like fucking what's his name?
I could have been like.
We could have gone Pulp Fiction and cussed the whole time too, but no.
I called him Morgan Freeman.
I could have been
Uncle
there.
Remus Tim right in front of everybody.
Wow.
You did Song of the South. I wanted to do more like get busy living or get busy dying, but you gave me zippity doodah.
Mostly I just miss my friend.
Wow, that's wild. That's wild.
We got to drink and get going on that. That's a hard one to get past.
Zippity fucking doodah.
Just so you know, just Scotty, I love you. I don't even like her that much. Just so you know, I ain't with her.
Okay, back to the 3 things.
My
Now, everyone, thank you, because you gave people time to get their notepads.
Yeah, they had to run
right.
They had
that
to
was
run and get
important.
pen and paper anyway. So
that's artistry. This is theater of the mind. So, 3 things if you're a young man and talking to someone's father. Theater of the mind, baby. 3 things that when the father of your girlfriend asks this question: what are your plans after high school?
Continuation school, no more.
1. I'm learning to be a tradesman, a mechanic, bricklayer, electrician, whatever. I'm just going to be a journeyman and go to trade school. Ding, you're good.
Okay, because that would have pissed 3 of us off in the room right there. That's okay. You're good. 2. Well, I talked to my recruiter, and I'm shipping out in X amount of time. I go take the oath, in 2 weeks or whatever. Ding, that works too. I'm good.
3. I'm going to go to college, whether it be community or regular college, because I want to be X, Y, or Z. Ding. Those are the only 3 acceptable fucking answers I hear from your mouth. You know what this adult tells me?
I can't wait.
And I quote, well, I'm just kind of waiting to see what pops off and happens.
Pops off.
I'm sitting there and I look at him. And I don't know what I channeled, but I thought I would never say these words. What are you waiting on, son?
Good job.
I just look.
Good job.
That was good. That could have gone a lot worse.
What are you?
Yeah.
But see, he got a pass. See, the ops got a pass. So then I'm taking him home with my daughter. He gets to his house, and
this is where you take him behind the woodshed and beat him.
No, I wanted to put him in my motherfucking trunk.
Yeah, one of the 3 things. There's 3 options here.
Yeah.
Behind the woodshed, in the trunk. And the 3rd, we're not going to talk about it on air.
It's good to meet you. I told him, I said, hey, nice to meet you. It's good to meet you too, Scott.
Scott.
Oh, shit.
Scott, really?
I was like...
It was 6 months before I called him Scott.
I'm like, you motherfucker. I was just looking like, I'm going to go to jail if I do anything. And I
where does
like my
Reggie live?
freedom.
Yeah, where's Reggie live?
Where the fuck is Reggie?
Who the fuck is Reggie?
The Pulp Fiction was coming out.
I was just like,
We need shotguns for this.
just shut
He
up.
turned over and said, I don't remember asking you a goddamn thing.
Yeah, I'm going to say it, but I was like opting for, where is the dead nigga storage? Where is the local dead nigga storage? Because this motherfucker is about to go somewhere. I wasn't happy at all.
That boy had 99 problems and just didn't know it. No. He was in trouble
At that point, he completely lost me. What made it worse was a couple of months later, my daughter, because I was asking her, when you go to school, because she wanted to go in school in Santa Monica, and I was like, so who are you living with? And she's like, oh, well, I found some kids when I went out there for a tour and I'm living with them. Okay, that's cool. So where you live? Well, we don't know yet. And she's putting it off and putting it off and putting it off.
Dancing on that one.
So then one day she's like, hey, Daddy, can you pick me up from school? I want to just hang out with you and talk to you about some stuff. I'm like, sure. So we go to my house and she's close to graduating high school by a month. And she's like, well, Daddy, I know you are asking me about who I'm living with. And her mom told me that I should wait until I just get there and tell you, but I don't want to do you like that.
How old is your daughter at this point?
She's 33.
At this point? No,
at this point.
At the point
Back
of the story?
No, at the point of the story, she was 18.
Okay, that's what
she was 17,
all right.
18.
I'm trying to clarify.
Yeah, she was 17, 18. So she's like, okay, well, mom told me I should wait to tell you, but I didn't want to do you like that. I'm like, well, I appreciate that. I said, so what's going on? She says, well, we're going to live together, her and her boyfriend. And I just looked at her and I said, walked into the kitchen. I got 2 beers out, opened them both and handed her one. Sat down and said, all right, you're almost 18 and I can't, make your choices for you anymore. At this point in your life, I'm like a coach. So you don't have to listen to anything I say. You understand I completely object to this, but let me explain to you why this is a bad idea, and started going through the explanation.
Yeah.
I said, so with that said, if you decide to go with this, okay, but I want you to understand a few things. If he ever puts hands on you, you do this in this order. You leave him, you call the police, and then you call me. If you ever get to a point where it's a bad idea, when you think to yourself, this was not a bad idea.
Can't do it no more.
I can't do it no more. I want to come home. All you got to do is call me and just say, Daddy, I want to come home. You don't owe me an explanation. If you want to explain it, fine. If you don't, that's fine too. But I will come. We will get your stuff and we will bring you back home. You have no excuse to stay somewhere. So
you got a way out.
I did that. So then start explaining all the stuff to her. And then I said, I want to talk to you too. And I said, I told her, I'm not going to be a dick. I said, look, you guys are 18. You're all, you're making your own decisions now on your dime. So I'm not going to sit here and tell you what to do, but I want to explain some stuff to you and I want to talk to him. And she's like, well, why? I said, because you're my little girl and I want to know who's moving in with my little girl.
Yeah, period.
Yeah.
This isn't a handoff. I'm still in charge around here. I'm not always going to be your dad. So you might as well just get used to it.
So she said, okay, I'll come out on Saturday. I said, yeah, I'll barbecue and we'll all sit back and talk. That morning I woke up, I looked at Sue and said, I'm not making any fucking barbecue. Barbecue's for happy times. I'm just throwing together a bowl of chili. Fuck this. So.
Okay, hold on a second. Hold on. Okay, I'm not calling you a motherfucker, but I came to your house and you served me chili. You know what? That's fucking bullshit, Scott. That's horse shit. I didn't know that. Your tiny wife just slid a bowl of chili in front of my fat ass and said, hurry up. Okay, all right. This all makes perfect sense now. I thought we was friends. God damn it. You better just bring me the fucking bottle. I didn't know. Oh, you know what? Judas over there don't get no more.
So the story rolls on. So I'm making chili. And later that afternoon, my daughter calls and says, hey, he can't make it, so we're not going to make it. And I said, that's fine. We'll do it another time. I wait a week. The next week, I'm like, when are you guys going to come over so we can all talk? And she's like, well, he's busy and, he has the late shift at work and doesn't get off till 4 a.m. I said, no, that's okay, because I will go over to his job and pick him up and we'll go to breakfast, and I'm okay with that.
Yeah, Denny's is open 24 hours.
Oh, yeah. So then she says, he doesn't want to talk to you. And I said, so.
Okay, so there we go. Red flag.
So here we go. I channeled my inner Mike Brady. I learned a lot of things from the bunch.
Yeah.
So it's like it's kind of like a Ward Cleaver, kind of Mike Brady kind of thing. I didn't go full James Evans, because James Evans would have killed a motherfucker.
Well, I'm just thankful you stayed away from Fred Sanford.
Oh, yeah, that too.
That would have been rolled up with sarcasm that hurt a man's feelings forever.
I'm thinking Mike Tyson.
Oh, no, here you go. Oh, yeah. It was there, but I said, nah.
No, but then it's not as effective with Mike because you got to do the lisp.
Yeah.
And that's not as powerful.
That's true.
So she tells me this, and I get real quiet. And she's like, Daddy? And I said, well, she said, I know you're mad. I said, no, I'm not mad, baby. I said, I just feel really bad for you. And she's mystified because she was expecting me to start yelling. And she's like, got confused at this point. And she said, well, what do you mean? I said, if you choose a man to lay with who is so afraid, so scary that he can't talk to your daddy, it makes me wonder, what else is he afraid of?
Yeah.
And it got silent. And then she said, you're not wrong, Daddy. And I was like, okay. So I did that, and then we were going, on a trip to go to her
Scotty's
apartment.
not telling you before he hung up with you. He said, now you tell your little punk-ass bitch boyfriend.
Oh, no, we're getting to that
if
part.
If he ever wants to talk to me. All right.
Oh, we're getting to that part.
All right.
You're skipping ahead.
I knew it. I nailed it, though. I know you're not letting it go like that.
Oh, no. But I left it at that, and then we were headed to Santa Monica. I was going to put some stuff in her apartment and typically do the fill the fridge kind of thing. Mm-hmm. So we're driving along, and I said, okay. And I said, so I want you to understand something right now. Do you plan to have a future with this man? And she said, yes. I said, okay, I really need you both to understand something. If he can't talk to me, understand that every time I see him, there will be overt hostility. There's not going to be this quiet bucking, I'm not talking to him. The first words out my mouth whenever I see him, whether it's a family function, I don't give a shit if it's my mother's funeral. If he's with you, I don't care if you have kids. The first thing out my mouth is going to be, what the fuck's he doing here?
Holy shit.
And so she was just kind of like, she's a kid. So, 18, still a kid. So she's kind of like, oh shit. And she's like thinking to herself, yeah, Daddy would do that. So then she's like asking questions. Well, Dad, why do you want to, why is this such a big deal? I said, I want to understand who you're with, number one. You're my little girl. And I want to know who she's with. Has he ever been in trouble before? I want to know about his parents. I want to know these things. And let me ask you, has he been in trouble before?
Boy, she just can't come and clean now.
Yes. Well, the good thing is that she always told me the truth.
Yeah.
And she said, yes, he's been in trouble before. I said, okay, what was he in trouble for? And she said, the dumbest thing I have ever heard come out of my little girl's mouth. I wanted to pull the car over and just put my head on the hood and cry and just say, I have failed. I just need to go tramp the rails like a
It sounds
hobo.
like you got kicked in the balls right here.
So she tells me it was robbery, but it wasn't really a robbery. I looked at her and said, I did not raise a dumb bunny. Please tell me I did not raise a dumb bunny. I was like, explain to me how the hell it wasn't robbery. Well, he took somebody such and such. So he took it without asking them.
Yeah.
When they resisted, love, that's robbery.
Yeah, that's just robbery.
Yeah, that's robbery.
Wait, did you give it back?
Oh, well, I don't know. I know he got
I'm
busted
trying to
for
find
it.
out where the not real robbery part comes in.
Yeah, I don't know either. At this point, I don't care.
Now, you tell me that I stole something, they got very upset, so I gave it back. I must understand robbery, not robbery.
No,
but I'm
law
waiting for that
enforcement got
part.
involved because I also understood how she met him. Her and her girlfriend were going to a party, and she's like, "Oh, well, there's this guy I want you to meet." They went to his house. He could not go to said party because he had an ankle monitor on.
Well, you know what? That's almost as bad as your daughter saying, "Where'd you meet that guy?" Oh, he was number 5 in the lineup at the police station. we hit it off. I'm sorry, Scott. I'm not trying to process your anger for you, my man. I love you.
I wanted to fucking cry. So I'm just kind of like, okay. So we talked a little bit more. I got her over to her place, and he was going to move in like a couple of months later. But then she finally called me and said, he wants to talk to you. And I said, okay, that's nice. Okay, tell him to give me a call. He's got my number. He can call. So he calls me. And I just said, all right. I said, let me explain some things to you.
Are you still going to work this around to where we call him Box Cutter or whatever the fuck
I
his
called
name
him
is?
Box Monkey at that point. From the point forward, after he called me, Scott, I didn't like him at all, and I called him Box Monkey.
I just thought I might have missed that part. You know?
You did, but
All
I was
right.
just telling all the reasons he pissed me off, which is why I have no problem calling him Box Monkey.
I do apologize.
No, that's okay.
All right.
It's good to keep up and ask questions in
I'm
the
trying
course
to.
of the story. I love it.
The audience is coming along with me here, so I'm trying to keep everybody up.
That's okay.
All right.
Yeah, so
Box Monkey.
she is telling me all this shit, and I'm just like, baby, I don't understand. So he's supposed to come in a couple of months. Okay, fine. And then he calls me because I guess Deb told him, yeah, if you want a future with me and you don't want my father like yelling across a room and embarrassing us both, you might want to talk to him.
You got to get over this. You got to do it.
So he gets over it. He musters up the courage. And he calls me, and I explained to him, I said, okay, I want you to know something. You move in with my daughter, I object to this in my loudest fucking voice. And I'm going to tell you why. It's not because I don't like you. I kind of lied. But I said, you guys are too young to have your finances and whatever tied in together. You're not even married. So if you want to date my daughter and you want to move into a place next to her or across the way from you, then that's fine. She's going to school. You want to work, and that's okay. And that's noble. But you guys need to just live apart so you can really understand each other. And if it doesn't work out, you guys aren't commingled with a whole bunch of crap.
Yeah.
I think you should try that for a while. A year, maybe 2 years. And if you decide to do that, cool. I said, what do you want to do with your future? Continue to work at FedEx? Again, I hated this motherfucker.
You know, are you? Because I couldn't tell. I wasn't clear. Was everybody else clear? I didn't know.
Maybe my standards are too.
That's news to me.
Maybe my standards are too motherfucking high. You know, I expected to hear something like, well, you know, this is just a temporary stop. Or I want to go into management. Hey, I may be molding boxes now, but I want to be a shift supervisor and eventually do this and that. He talks in fucking rap videos. He tells me, well, you know, I'm all about getting that money, so I want to do what I need to do to
scratch, baby.
make that money. I'm just about making that money. I got my phone and I'm walking my dog and I'm just like,
I'm gonna get stacks of green, baby.
Skrilla.
Yeah, Skrilla.
I was just like, I'm going to be a grandfather in a year. This is going to fucking suck. It's like, I'm going to have a grandson or granddaughter, but I'm going to love the little granddaughter, but I'm going to hate her daddy.
It's one of those things where you start punching the guy and the grandbaby looks up and says, your dad's a fucking asshole. Sorry. It goes way back. Not you. I love you.
I just wanted to call friends up and just say, you know what? I need a favor. We're going to take him out for a boys' weekend. You know that ending of The Godfather when Clemenza said, hello, Carlo? And we just drive off. Yeah.
Now I'm going to tell you, I'm going to interject something here. I had many daughters. My last batch of 8 kids was 4 boys, 4 girls. And I got to tell you, some of my parenting methods were very shocking to my wife. These boys come to pick her up, and that was right about the time when you read the door with, who the fuck are you, Reggie? You know, it was those type of things.
Yes.
I've actually recited and done that with a friend of mine at the door in person, right down the line. That was a little harder to pull off because you got to remember every line, but it worked.
Yes.
The other one was, the guy comes in to pick up my daughter, and I said, I always had the same speech, part of the same speech every time. And I said, now I want you to listen to me. I want you to pay real fucking close attention. this is my daughter. I'm presenting her to you in this condition. I want you to bring her home in the same condition. Now, if you don't understand what that means, my wife will tell you, she has stood there going, please don't tell them all this shit. Please don't. And I did every time. I said, let me tell you what this means. Whatever you do to her on this date, I'm doing to you.
Ooh.
Now, I want you to think about that.
Ooh. You know what? People say that. People say that, but we don't think it through. It sounds very sinister.
Yeah.
But when you think of it, I am not redoing an episode of fucking HBO's Oz.
Yeah. I tell them, I want you to think about this. If you hold hands, I'm going to come and hold hands with you. You got this?
No.
You got things going a little further down the line.
Keep following
pay
that
attention.
logic.
Whatever you do to her, I'm going to do to you.
No.
And I always say, my wife would sit there and go, he's not fucking around with you. You got to understand this. The other one was a guy showed at the door and I'd hand him a handful of bullets. I hold him out. She goes, what are you doing? I go, shut up. And I said, pick one. He goes, why? I said, pick one. He picked one up. I said, okay, this is the one I'm going to shoot you with if you fuck around tonight. Just so you know, you have picked the very one I'm going to shoot you with. You fuck around and she's late or something happens, she calls me crying, I'm going to shoot you with this one. The coroner going to pull it out and my fingerprints are going to be right on the shell casing. Do you understand me? I've done that before. The worst one I ever did, and I was embarrassed and I'm ashamed. I'm embarrassed and I'm ashamed.
Are you?
Yes, I am. I was drunk.
That would have happened, but yeah.
I was drunk and I went off the reservation with this one particular asshole kid.
Okay.
Who was yo, I'm here to pick up your daughter. I'm at the door to pick up your daughter. Is your daughter home? Let's go. It was that guy.
Oh, you've had one of those.
Oh, and I sat this guy down in the middle of my
He had no regrets.
What's that?
He had no regrets.
No regrets. Yeah, he had no regrets.
Not one syllable.
And my friends were there. I had some buddies over, and they sat on stools in a circle. And I said, and it went on for a few minutes because I could not. Nothing I was saying was getting through to this guy.
Okay.
So I had to steal a line from Samuel L. Jackson. Now, I'm black. In case you didn't notice, I'm not black.
7%.
7%. Yeah, that's right. You got enough.
7%. All right. Yeah. So I did lay it on thick because he wasn't getting it. I was trying to tell him, so you're not taking this seriously. And he wasn't, no. He's like, you ain't doing shit. So I said, okay, here's how this goes. And I stole the line right from the movie. I told him, I said, look, you fuck around on this date. And I'm going to find you. And for the next month, I'm going to ass fuck you every time I find you. And if somehow I end up in jail, I'm personally going to hire people to ass fuck you while I'm in jail. They're going to find you and track you down.
Oh, God.
Are you understanding the severity of this situation now? And he finally got it. He's like, I said, I'm not kidding. Do not fuck around with my daughter. Condition? I'm telling you, because nothing I was getting through. She left the room. She goes, okay, you crossed the line. I said, I'm not getting through to this guy. He's not taking me seriously at all. He's going to slip a roofie. Then he's going to slip in something else. And I need him to know there's consequences for this. It was at that moment he got it. And I feel really bad about that young man at that point. But I could not get through to this fucker. He'd had to look like he didn't care. He's sitting back in his chair with his fucking sideways hat looking at me like he didn't give a shit. He's like, yo, I got this. We gonna be late. Let's go, old man. What you got to say? Let's hurry up. Okay. And that's the whole conversation. I'm like, okay, you're not getting this. So all my friends moved in their stools a little closer, and I got right in his face, and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna explain it this way. Miraculously, he got that, but I never did it again. My wife lectured me for a week, and she goes, you got a big repertoire. Don't use that one ever again. Because she said, you lucky he don't tell somebody. I said, I don't care if he tells somebody shit. I didn't say shit. Fuck that kid. But that was the only time, that was the only speech I ever gave that I wish I could take back, because finally getting through to this kid, yeah, a little bit across the line. But that was 20 years ago, so I'm okay, man.
Okay. What time is it right now? Is it after 10 o'clock?
It's 8:30.
It's only 8:30.
No, not at all.
Okay, so this story may not. Well, it's Saturday, so I'm gonna just warn
Now,
everyone.
you can have a story, but you can't make it boring. You got to skip to the good parts.
It's 11:30 on the East Coast.
Okay, perfect.
Okay.
Okay, everybody on the East Coast can listen to it. Ladies,
I'm hungry.
because ladies, I want you at this point to cover your ears because this is quite vulgar, and I don't want
More
you guys.
vulgar than what I just said?
Oh,
Or did I open the gate? Now you feel
you just opened the
comfortable.
fucking
You feel
floodgate.
comfortable now.
Yeah. I've opened the floodgates. So, ladies, I don't want you to think less of me.
Can I have a piece of pizza or two or three?
Yes, please cover your ears because I don't want you to think less of me.
How could I think less of you? You're already down here, baby. We're good.
So, when I was about 18, I had that meeting with a father, and I have since. I did a whole Eddie Haskell. Well, gee, Mrs. Cleaver, that's a lovely dress you're wearing.
Yeah.
Hey, that's a strong handshake there, Mr. Cleaver.
Right.
Well, this dad was particularly a jerk. He was just a jerk. So he's like, it's the first date, and he's like, I want to talk to you. I was like, no problem. We go outside. Now, my girlfriend warned me about him.
Yeah.
And I was like, that's fine. So we go out for a walk, and he's like, have you ever been in trouble before? Well, of course not, sir. I've never been in trouble. I'm going to college doing this, and that. Well, let me tell you something. My daughter's a virgin, and I want her to stay that way. You understand what I'm telling you?
That particular question, I answered that wrong once when a dad did that to me. Said, you ever been in trouble? I said, well, acquitted. Apparently, that was the wrong thing.
Lie better.
I'm sorry. I mean, go ahead.
No, that's okay. So I'm like, okay, we shake hands, we go on our way, the whole tough guy dad talk. Well, later that night, I banged her brains out in the dorm, and then she blew me from Carpinteria to Ventura in the car as I'm driving. Yeah. So
you in trouble with that one, dude. Now, with this particular man, looking back, perhaps when he said, "My daughter's a virgin and want her to stay that way," you should have had. I surprised it. Well, did she say something? I mean, does she want to fuck me? I'm just asking. I didn't know. Are you telling me something here?
yeah, it's like, hey, you giving me a hint here? But yeah, I just like.
Dad's playing wingman.
I don't think so.
But you know what? And here's the sad part about it. I took her home, and as I was driving back to my dorm, when you're in your car and something goes real well and you're driving, not fast or slow, but a feeling of smug satisfaction.
Yeah.
And you're like, fuck that guy.
Yeah.
That was good.
How did that? Was there any other conversations after that?
No.
Oh, good.
No other conversations, nothing. Just, the tough guy, rah, 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 rah. I was like, yeah. He was a little shorter, but I was still like, I could take him.
Okay, so you fucking ramble on with these stories for half an hour.
Yeah.
And I'm, waiting for you to get to the funny parts. Now I think you're going to actually tell the story for half an hour. I get something to eat, and you're done in 5 minutes. I didn't get a chance to finish my goddamn pizza. You could have made that go a little longer. God damn it, Scotty. We are not on the same page,
I could have
brother.
did a play-by-play, but I thought that would be inappropriate.
Well, we're not on the same page here because I'm trying to, when you see me stuff my face, drag that shit out a little bit.
Please.
Please do, because I was told there was an empty chair, and I don't want to embarrass anybody.
A what?
I was told there's an empty chair.
Let's do this. Let me take James and put Danny H right here. Little Miss Hot Nerdy. Take your time walking behind Ben and stuff. The camera's on you. We gotta just in case. There we go. She's walking slow now. Don't worry. I know when to switch cameras.
You got to get in the frame first.
She is. No. I'm switching cameras.
Maybe bend over a little bit.
Oh, you're in frame. Go ahead. Proceed. You may proceed.
I'm just gonna scoot in here real quick.
Fucking Canadians. She's more nerdy than hot. Are you fucking blind? He's looking through those Lucky Charms glasses you get. She doesn't look that fucking hot to me. Fucking Canadians. Here, let me say something in Canadian. Maybe you'll understand. Take off, eh?
You almost got me. You almost got me.
All right. Okay. Little Miss Hot and Nerdy jumps back in. You got a story to tell.
I do. Okay, I have 2 daughters and a son.
Okay.
My middle daughter is a lot like me, but maybe 10, 15 times stronger headed. So
that is not possible.
It's not, but it's
more.
weird. So she's on dating apps. She's 21 years old, and she's showing me all these guys, and she's like, Mom, if I see someone that's a liberal, I'm totally swiping left because I don't want no pussy bitch for a man.
Good for her.
And then she said another thing, if they have a man bun, they should be shot.
I have some advice for that.
Yeah.
If you run it, this is maybe pass this along to your daughter. If she's going to type on something there, you see a guy with a man bun, Just call him pretty. Bitches love to be called pretty.
That's a fact.
I'm just saying.
She will do that. So I'm
will
going to
do
tell
that.
her.
I'm just trying to help. See, I'm giving advice from the heart here.
Yeah.
I'm giving it deep, baby. I'm giving some love. This is from the deep school.
She's having a hard time because she goes to a very liberal university and she wants a conservative, manly man.
Yeah, she's going to have a hard time.
I know.
You know what? Hold on. Just stop right now. Stop. Hold the fucking door. I know where you're going with this, and I'm spoken for. I know what you're doing here. I'm just telling you right now, I may not have a ring on my finger, and I know you can see this, but I'm spoken for. So just continue with whatever direction you want to go, but change lanes a little bit.
Needless to say, she has not brought home a man ever.
How's she feel about guy works with his hands, a laborer? She good with that?
Yes.
No qualms about blue collar.
Right
She
on.
wants a blue collar, hardworking
Right
man.
on.
She's
That's
comfortable
good.
being the smarter person in the
Yeah,
relationship
she-
because she
Good.
is.
That's that. Now you got to find a guy who's okay with that too, because I
Yeah.
learned my place.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. You know,
Hey, I need an adult. I'm lucky my wife let me come. I was just like, yeah, there's
Right?
times I'm like, I need an adult.
As soon as Sahara comes back home, I look at her and just by proxy tell her I was left unsupervised.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah. You got to get closer to that mic because you have a soft-spoken voice. You got to lean in, baby.
All right.
Lean in like Wolfman Jack would. Remember Wolfman back in the
do
day? He
remember
goes,
the Wolfman
pull in
back
the
in the
speakers real tight. Get the speakers real
I don't
close.
have
Turn
the
up the
bass
bass.
modulation like you do. Though.
Well, you just got to get close and just say it.
Grab it with your hand. Oh, wait, that's.
That's not the.
Oh my!
That is not the.
I don't think I'm old enough for this.
That is
live
not the
stream.
preferred nomenclature of our times. Yeah, Gen X After Dark.
Welcome to Little Miss Hot and Nerdy.
There you go.
She is on air.
Well, my preference is if they do, but, that's just me.
Don't just sit there. Come on now, you gotta slap. Come on, go.
Don't look at me. I know what kind of disappointment's down there. Don't make eye contact with me.
Well, it's like I told my daughters. I said, we're talking about stuff, and guys just run up and flash you, or they send a dick pic. I said, well, I got an answer for you. And my daughters all took this guys who send dick pics. They respond, guy sends a dick pic. They go, what do you think? She goes, looks like a penis, only smaller.
See, that's too many words. That's a waste of time. A better one would be,
Yeah.
Yeah, just EH, And then it's like, what do you mean?
That's right. You can't just.
Or
show
you know
it
what
all
you do?
the time.
Have like a penis chart and put theirs down here at the end and send it back and go, wow.
You are here.
You're here. Yeah. You are here.
Yes.
This stream got so deep. So
It got, but that happened to me before. My wife right now, you guys know Gen X mom. She comes up sometimes. She gets all gusto on. She goes, I want you to fuck me and make it hurt. So I poked her twice and punched her in the mouth.
Wow. Wow.
What else am I
Where
going to
is Gen
do?
X Mom? Where is she?
You're still alive? Amazing.
Oh, I'm sorry. It was give me all 10 inches and make it hurt. All right, give it to her twice. And then punch her in the mouth. I forgot how the joke went. I remember the joke, but it's, God damn it. Little Miss Hot Nerdy's been keeping me lubricated. I'm forgetting my lines. And I'm trying to have a decent meal, and Cigar Scotty decides to cut his story short for the first time ever.
He did.
It was a short
He cut
story.
it really short this time. I got to ask you, though. You have a white friend, don't you?
I have many a white friends.
Yeah, Larry, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Why didn't you go Miami Vice on this motherfucker?
Oh, that was a missed opportunity, buddy.
Yeah,
That's very true.
That.
That's very true.
I mean, you had all the time in the world.
Although, I know Larry. Larry's not really Don Johnson. He's more Uncle Jesse from Dukes of Hazzard. That'd have been a tough sell.
Ooh, shit.
That'd have been a tough sell.
Come on, man.
And if Larry listens, he'd go, that's probably
You
true.
give me an idea.
I mean, Philip Michael Thomas back
No.
in the day.
I
could've
think you're a
pulled it
little
off.
No. I would prefer like an interracial Dukes of Hazzard.
Ooh, even
That would be badass. Me and Larry and the General Lee, and then hear someone's voice going, well, it looks to me them Duke boys are really in it now.
Yes.
You know, this recalls something of a story of a certain person in a creek without a paddle.
All right.
Or canoe.
So she's Daisy. I'm Cooter. I'm Cooter.
You're definitely Cooter all the way.
Yeah, the mechanic Cooter. She's
100%.
Daisy. You got to get you a white Jeep. That's important.
I give you Uncle Jesse.
Oh, come on. He's Uncle Jesse.
Uncle Jesse.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, the wise one, the wise, chill
we need to
Uncle
have somebody
Jesse.
chime
The
in on
wise
this.
old dude who never has a chance of getting poontang. Everybody else in the cast can get a little bit. I can't get shit.
You had all the
Because my
poontang in the
wife
world
died
back in the day.
working the moonshine back in the day or something. We didn't even know what happened to Uncle Jesse's.
Uncle Jesse was the most powerful man in Hazard County.
That's right.
But he
Other
was
than
so
Boss
humble
Hogg.
about- Boss Hogg. didn't
No,
have
Boss
anything on
Hogg was a
Uncle Jesse.
joke.
You know
He
the
was
guy
so
who,
humble,
You know
nobody ever
the guy
knew.
who played Boss
He
Hogg?
he was a badass.
He like in real life, he was like in the Marine Corps. He had
Yep.
two like philosophy degrees. He got master's
And knew
degrees.
5
and shit.
languages.
That dude, I was like, and he said even in an interview, he goes, "Well, I kind of didn't really want to play this character, but I needed the money." And he did it pretty good, but you'd have never thought.
Nope.
You'd have thought that guy when he left there was Gomer Pyle, but just short and fat, and he
So
was
essentially,
not.
what he said was $20 is $20.
Yep.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
right.
It
He
was
did.
like, well, what do I do after this?
Well, you
hey,
know
I can
what?
be a guest on Hee Haw.
the way you say it, he was the most redneck of everybody. $20 is $20.
I mean, it takes one to know one. I'm just saying.
Oh, that's
Hey.
just,
Born and raised in
I'm
the
not.
woods of Mississippi.
I'm not
I
disagreeing
gotta
with you.
float that idea to Larry. We could get like a little fucked up car called the General Lee.
I think you can make it work.
I think we could.
I think
This
you
could
could
be an
rock it.
angle.
I
There
like
was
it.
there was a meme my wife posted on Facebook one time. It was a makeshift DeLorean painted like the General Lee. It was a piece of shit. It was all like cardboard cut out shit. It says, "Well, you only have to go back in time a week."
But see, there's a problem because we're not old, just older. I can't do the whole cool welded car shit. It's gonna take me a minute to get into the car, trying to climb. He's like, "Oh, fuck my knee."
There's a lot of editing. We'll just show him. We'll show him running towards the hood, never sliding across it. The next frame, he's in the seat already.
Yeah, it's like a fucking
'Cause
Liam
you can
Neeson
send
movie.
everybody to lunch and go, just come back at lunchtime, take a break. We're going to film the in-car scene as soon as he gets it. No, go get a sandwich. You're fine.
It'd work.
You might be able to slip in some
I'm
Super
calling
Troopers
Larry in the
there.
morning. We are going to do on YouTube. We're going to do a new Dukes of Hazzard because that's where we can get away with it.
You know what? Little Miss Hot and Nerdy's pissed right now. She's like, what happened to my role? We were all talking about our shit. She just got thrown out the window with Daisy in the white Jeep. We mentioned it once, and that was it. No, you can be part of this. I promise you.
You'll be a huge part of
Every
it.
now and then, you got to walk across the screen in a bikini and smile. That's it. That's all you got to do. Everything else is.
But then Sheriff Roscoe, Greg can be Roscoe.
No.
Got to have a basset hound.
Greg's that other
Yeah,
cop
Flash.
who showed up later that was like the deputy. Enos.
Enos. And he got his own show. He actually got his own fucking show. What is it, half a season?
Out of the three of you that do Beyond the Humidor,
Yeah.
that other dude's the weirdest dude of the three. I'm telling you, I love him, but he's the oddball of the three.
He is.
And everybody knows that. It's like, you drink and watch your show, which is the only way to watch Beyond the Humidor.
Well, hell yeah. Why would you not?
But you start singing Sesame Street. One of these things is not like the other. One of these things does not. I'm sorry, but that's the way it comes out. I'm sorry.
No.
Greg, I love you, my man. We friends. We kite. I text and stuff, but come on now.
Now, you remember I had the card, right? And I showed you the card?
Yeah.
So when Tiny Wife saw the card, she looked and I looked at it and we were like, doesn't he look like Bill Dotree from King of the Hill? And she's like,
A little bit, yeah.
Yes, he does.
Damn it, Bobby.
He looks like Bill Burr.
Pain is
He
whatever
looks like Bill Burr worked at a donut shop for too long.
Okay. I see where you're going.
That's what Greg looks like.
Poor Greg.
You mix in that I work for Strickland Propane. Now we're on the same page.
Is the way of the future.
Damn it, Bobby.
Damn it, Bobby. You got to quit whacking in my tool shed.
Have you seen the reboot or actually the next season
No.
with Bobby as an adult?
Bobby's grown up.
It is actually really good.
No, I haven't
It's
seen
10
that, yeah.
It's 10 episodes and it's actually very good. Bobby's 21. Hank and Peggy have been hanging out in Aramco over in Saudi Arabia. With Hank doing propane shit. Now he's retired and he's back.
I just want to keep calling up little people like this, little companies here like in Minden and Gardnerville and going, you guys sell propane there? Are you affiliated with Strickland Propane? Because that's the only kind I buy. I'm from the Midwest. I'm new out here. Like, this fucking guy sounds like he's asking if we know if we're affiliated with Strickland Propane. If you're not, it's okay. I understand. That's almost as when I call up people and I do my Forrest Gump impression and just keep talking normal shit. You just talk about regular shit with them. You're like, someone says, hi, what's that fucking car dealership here in town that Michael Cole Chevrolet and shit? You come in there and like, hello, I'd like to talk to the sales department. You got a really big truck? They come in different colors. I like different colors. Mama said I could have whatever size truck I want because I played ping pong in China and got $27,000. Of course, I spent some on some Dr. Peppers in a boat named Jenny. And you keep talking like that.
What in the actual fuck, man? I didn't...
Get that man an Oscar.
Holy shit!
And when you're on the phone, people don't know what you look like. They think Forrest Gump, and you just keep talking. No, I don't want any undercoating. That doesn't sound good at all. I went back east. I was from Greenbow, Alabama. They don't have that stuff back there.
Oh, my fucking God.
Well, you want to come down and look at it? I'll just start running. I'll be there in a minute.
No.
Too good.
Oh, shit.
But when you have a normal conversation over the phone, people do not know what to do with you. They can't tell if you're from Alabama. And you might be serious and like, don't blow this fucking sale. Keep talking to the guy. I'm not sure what he wants, but... Fuck it. But then when you if you ever end up going to a place, you call down there, I'd like to order a pizza. I'll be down in 20 minutes. You have ones with pepperoni? No, I think you should cut it into 6 slices. I couldn't eat 8, I'll be right down. And then they come down there. Everyone's hovering around to see who's going to pick up the fucking pizza.
Who called in this order?
Yeah. Then you come in there and just act straight. Yeah, you got one for Gump? Well, you don't sound like what? Well, who's the guy who called in? That's my brother. God damn it. They want to see the guy who called in.
Okay, let me see if everyone can hear this. I'm going to put this to the mic. I got like a plug the other day when I was filling in for Pat. Hold on.
Be sure to check out Scott Robinson sitting in for Pat Walsh on the Pat Walsh Show Friday night, 7 to 10 on KFBK News Radio, 93.1 FM, 1530 AM, and on the free iHeartRadio app. It's going to be huge. Great show. Funny guy. Almost as funny as me. I'm going to be listening, and you should too.
That wasn't him. Come on.
It was.
How'd you get that?
How did you swing that?
I sent some money over to him. Sent some money over to him and said, hey, DJT. One of your voters. DJT, one of your voters hollering at you. Hey, man, I do a radio show. Can you hook me up? Yeah, hook me up. You help black business. I know you do that.
And you hate Newsom.
Yep.
I'm right in the heart, baby. Carrying the torch in the heart.
That's right. I said it's going to be huge. If you support me, it's going to be huge. It's going to be a big, beautiful radio show. And he said, couldn't agree more with you, Scott. You go ahead and tell me what I need to say. Actually, I know what I'm going to say. Just go ahead and hit the record button. And I hit the button, and he told, yep. That's what he did.
You've been full of shit all night, but that takes the fucking cake. That's at the goddamn top.
That's going to be a tough one to beat this weekend.
No shit. There's no way. What am I supposed to do now, asshole? How do I follow that?
I mean, I've been on a commercial with Donald Trump Jr.
You just did a fucking thing like Jerry Lee Lewis lighting his piano on fire. You walk up to me and go, follow that, killer. What am I supposed to do with that?
Oh, shit.
Where do I go with that?
I don't know.
I'm starting not to like you.
Hey, I can put in a good word for you for DJT.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, please do that.
I want to ask your permission first. I don't want to do it without your permission, and you
have my permission. Don't even ask, man. Just get that shit done.
I'll give the Donald a holler in the morning. I don't want to bother him now. It's what? Fucking damn, it's like
it's late there.
It's almost midnight.
He might be up on his.
He might be
15th Diet Coke. You don't know?
Nah, I'll get up around 4. I'm sure he'll be up by 7. I'm holler at him and go, yo, where's DJT at?
Yeah, he's gonna say, look, we left somebody out, man. He got his feelings hurt.
We gotta hook him up. We gotta hook up my boy the General.
Yeah,
you say he's the General? That's huge. Yeah, it's like you can give him a holler. I'm gonna go over and judge state contest. He said state contest. Let me get on Air Force One.
What you got now? Where's this at, baby? What's the address?
Yeah, he fly over to the airport.
You want to know something true about him? Back when they were, remember and when he was running for office last time and didn't win, and they kept saying, no, COVID, you can't have any rallies. You can't
Yeah.
have a rally. He's want to do one in Vegas. No Vegas rally, no Reno rally. He landed here in Minden. He did a Minden rally right fucking
wow.
here.
Yep.
So he already knows where to go.
Yes.
He goes, I got you. What's the address?
Oh, when I tell him that you're in Minden, oh shit, oh shit, oh, this is gonna blow up, man. It's like, hey, Donald,
we got a
man.
problem, just so you know.
What's that?
He a little butthurt over last time.
Why?
Because last time we talked about showing up where I live down in Bakersfield, Melania jumped on and said, well, General, well, I'm going. He's like, why do you want to go? You never go. She go, I'm going to this. Created a little bit of little therapy sessions. You know, there was a few
No,
things.
it's
they had to
okay.
work out.
I can talk to Melania. It'll be all
If
good.
you do that, it's okay, right?
Yeah, it's totally okay.
You square that up with me.
Melania gonna be cool.
There we go.
Yeah.
My man.
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about, Reggie. My
After
man.
I talk to the Donald, I'd be like, hey,
I
Melania.
drink right now, but you ain't got no drink because you drinking them. You got a little bit
got
there.
a little bit.
Yeah, a
All
little
right,
bit.
so wait.
Let me go get
You square things up with Donald, but you're gonna take care of Melania for me, right?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna hook that up, man.
All right, that's all I'm saying, brother. You got to
Yeah.
hook a brother up. All right, here we go.
That's just a pause.
Yeah.
Or dramatic.
You know
A
what?
dramatic pause.
One of the things I learned in radio, and I can actually say
on.
that now.
Hold on. Buffering.
It's back.
And we're back.
All right. One of the things I learned in radio, I never thought I would say that. But silence is not always a bad thing, because when I did the show the first time live on air,
Yeah.
Pat said, "Okay, I'm going to go away and you're going to do the show for the next hour. You want to talk about scary shit?"
Yeah.
Now, I practiced 40 shows in 2 years that I gave to him and he critiqued and ran through, and I was watching him work for, a couple of years. He sat me in front of that mic. I hit the button to go live, and it's just like blah, 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 blah. And it's like, I can't, and I'm thinking, I can't have any dead air. Dead air is bad. It really isn't. You can have a pregnant pause to sit back and evaluate what you're
Moment
going
of
to
reflection for the audience.
Yes, absolutely. You don't have to cram talking in every
Not
single
every
minute.
episode has to be Good Morning Vietnam.
Right.
Am I right?
You're right.
All right.
It's not like I'm on cocaine and be like, yeah, Scott Robinson's waiting right here. He's going to do this. And, hey, let's talk about the weather. Let's talk about this bullshit. Yeah, blah, blah. Oh, dump button. Ooh, yeah, I've got, yes, yeah. You can't say words like shit, fuck, damn, whatever. Oh, oops, that dump button again. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, Newsom can suck my, whatever. He can suck my lollipop, whatever.
Oh, you can't say that?
Well,
I quit.
I know.
I had things I was looking forward to in life, and you just took them away.
Oh, I talk shit about Newsom. I call him the sheriff of Nottingham. I cap on him. It's just like, yes, you knaves. You cannot do what I do because I am better than you. I am the sheriff of Nottingham.
That's what they say, though. They get out there and they say, it's just like Robin Hood. I think we should rob from the rich people and give to the poor people. And I go, excuse me, Robin Hood robbed from the government. He robbed from the king. He didn't rob from rich people. He took it from the fucking king who was collecting taxes. He took the tax money and gave it back to the people. You got your fucking story wrong. I, however, have watched Robin Hood in cartoon version when he was a fox. I'm not talking about the Kevin Costner shit where he's the only guy who played Robin Hood with no English accent. How the fuck that happened, I don't know. I'm talking about something that counts. Don't you forget that.
Amen to that.
I hit where it matters, man.
Yes.
Old lolly, old lolly, golly, what a day.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That's right.
Motherfucker split an arrow with an arrow. That's badass. Nobody's done it since. I ain't seen nobody do that. Closest you come to that kind of feeling is when Sly turned his cap around and did the arm wrestling thing. That's about as close.
When he went over the top.
Oh,
you mean.
shit. Oh,
That's when he went
shit.
over the top.
Over the top. That was my shit. I
Nice
love that
pull.
movie.
Did I get a good pull on that one? That's a nice
Hell
pull,
yeah.
baby. I went way back. Old
That's
school.
right. I like that shit a lot. Remember when I first saw that movie, I was thinking, what the fuck is this? And I was watching it, and I also started getting invested
Trucker
in
with the
shit.
spring when he's driving, going to work in the spring like this.
But
Like,
then when I turn my head, it's like a piston, and I'm ready to go.
oh, yeah. It was a whole different thing,
He meant business.
And a
at that
dude
point.
from Reno. And then the other fool who drinks motor oil. It's like, aren't you dead yet?
I tried that shit with my wife. We got into a fight one time, and I turned my hat around backwards and got that look. She just slapped the shit out of me. I mean, before I got my hat turned around, she goes, "Put that shit away." I was like, I was trying to do something here. I was trying to have a moment. Not flying. Not even a little bit.
She wasn't having it.
She wasn't having none of that dick. Not a fucking little bit. She was telling me, "Go the fuck away. You ain't got nothing for me." And you know it. I was like, fuck, a little bit. She was not even a little bit.
Missed that 20-minute opportunity that you were talking about.
Yeah, well, that was, I almost sent you the coolest text known to mankind the other day.
God damn it.
And I fucking forgot. And this is a true story. I'll tell you, Scotty, because you will appreciate this.
Talk to me.
So I took the 3 girls out to lunch. We went to a nice lunch, did some stuff. Fucking they go to this candy store, and I got to buy everyone candy. I'm like, okay, I ain't dating any of you, so I ain't buying shit. And my wife's like, no, you ain't, but your credit card already been swiped. I'm like, fuck. So that got done.
Yeah.
And so we went and had lunch. I sat down, and I had the 3 girls in the harem there. I went up to my truck with this idea, and then I forgot by the time I got there. I was gonna text Ben and go, I just had lunch with your wife. Nothing happened. I don't care what she says. I thought that would have been fucking. You see how he's laughing now? He'd have laughed. And I forgot. I got to the truck. I was talking about other stuff, and like a day went by. I went, God damn it! I remembered I was gonna say it. Come on, I come up with some cool shit, but even I step on my own dick. I forgot to send it.
What are you gonna do?
That would have been good, though, right?
Most definitely. Oh man.
Oh yeah. So what were we saying? We were saying something before that. I got a little sidetracked there.
Just a wee bit.
Yeah, something else. Yeah, but I went out. I got out these fucking guys. This is where you tall guys. Where the fuck is James? You fucking
Don't look at me. I'm the most vertically challenged person here.
I saw and I went, you ain't James. I know. I went, you ain't James. I saw that. But you two fuckers, you and James, are tall guys. So I'm my first time in this cigar stop. It's Ruiz Cigars.
Yes.
Love those guys down there.
They're awesome folks. Which one did you go to? The one on Virginia Street?
Yes.
I don't know.
Yeah, the 2-story one. Yeah.
No.
Yeah, because there's stairs over on the left side, and there's actually like a quasi lounge with a couple of couches and a TV.
They have an upstairs?
Yeah.
They had
It's just
downstairs shit.
Yeah, it's like a bathroom, and because the humidor, it's like it's the smallest humidor.
Hey, you're fucking hijacking my story, man.
Sorry, brother. Sorry.
Jesus Christ.
Do your shit.
All right, that's me, baby. Lay it down. I'm gonna lay it down right now. All right, so we go in there, cigar shop, nice guys, and everything's cool. And these fucking tall guys, I make friends with the 2 old boys sitting down smoking cigars. They're in the lounge downstairs, a couple chairs.
Right.
They're having a good time. They want to talk. These old boys sitting there and they want to talk. And then 3 dudes about as tall as you 2 motherfuckers come out of the back somewhere and they're at the register. And I politely said, whoa, I thought you guys were tall. These guys are fucking tall.
Haystacks in the
You
background.
know, that's a compliment when you tell someone they're tall, especially a dude complimenting, hey, you fuckers are tall. And you know what this asshole says? He goes, yeah, you ought to see us how tall we are when we surround you. It's very intimidating. That's what he said. Ask anybody who was fucking there. This is what the dude said. I don't know. I'm like, I hadn't said nothing, but I complimented him on him being tall. That's all I said.
Yeah.
And now I'm starting to go, I mean, I got some thoughts. I'm like, well, why don't you surround me? Let's see how this fucking goes.
Right.
I mean, I'm old and fat, maybe not so well, but I was a fucking dumb thing to say.
Pretty much.
However, the 2 old boys that I had made friends with pointed out to the dude who said that, he goes, just so you know, this boy right here don't look like he's intimidated by much. And I was like, yeah. I pulled out the Eddie Murphy.
Yes.
Yeah.
Where are your bitches, Mr. Big Time Pimp? Yeah.
I want the knife.
Yeah, I'm just telling you that it was, yeah. Yeah, I didn't have nothing on me. I lifted my shirt.
Yeah,
and go,
mine's
it's all me,
locked up
baby.
in the hotel because I knew I'd be doing
it's all
this.
me, baby. You know what you got.
That's on camera, by the way.
Yeah, you're on camera. Well, he's got a license to
all right.
carry. We're good.
Yeah.
And it's holstered.
We're all legal. There's no weapon.
And it's empty.
Oh, it's empty. So that I'm just saying, how is that? How much of a fucked up thing is that for some dude to say on his first conversation? I'm like, hey, those guys are fucking tall. Everybody's tall around here. Those boys I said, those guys are 2 feet taller than me. Yeah, you gotta get around you. How intimidating we be when we surround you.
Please
That
do.
was his first words to me.
You don't chop trees down by starting at the top.
No, yeah.
I'm sorry.
There was nowhere to go, but the old
That's
boy.
some redneck logic right
I don't
there.
remember. The boy saved me
Country
out there.
Dom.
He told that guy, he goes, you just watch yourself now, because this guy don't look like he's intimidated by much. So immediately I turned around. That's right, motherfucker. I had that look on like real quick.
Yeah, there you go.
I didn't have to say anything, but that was still a fucked up thing. So I'm still trying to be nice and talk to everybody on my way out the door. Say, hey, nice to meet you boys. And
Right.
You tall motherfucking assholes with no sense of humor. Fuck you. And nice to be here. And the owner and his kid and all this shit. And then as I go out the door, the girls are gone. which I don't really give a shit about, until I went, I ain't got my fucking wallet. I dart out the door and I see them going in the candy store. I'm like, God damn it. That's how the candy store happened.
Okay.
Motherfuckers. Now, I did something here. Now, even though I was going to give you that terrible joke as a text, I did stand up for your chick. Did I not? Because she was back there as everyone was buying stuff on my credit card. She was holding up a lollipop, big old fucking heart-shaped lollipop. But nobody bought her the lollipop. They all started to walk out. I said, whoa, 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 whoa. Hold up now. I cannot continue having fantasies about this woman if you're going to treat her like this. I feel bad about that from top to bottom.
Oof.
So what we going to do here is buy her the goddamn... And, of course, she was like, no, you don't have to. I said, no. And I made my wife, I said, you get your old ass back in there and dry that fucking candy. And she did. She went and bought some candy. So I stood up for her because she didn't get no candy.
You have plans of staying awake tonight, don't you?
You're going to be up all night, right?
You need some jolt and some no-dos.
13th shot. You don't like it, then don't give me 13 shots of whiskey. Because my brain goes in a whole nother direction.
Well, it's been nice knowing you, brother.
I will rewrite history as we speak. I will lie and change everything that happened.
No, you sounded like my wife when she was calling 911. Would it be possible for me to get some money to pay for her lollipop?
Can I get some more towels up in here, please?
Yeah. We need an extra pillow up on 3rd floor, room 205.
Yeah, when she was in the hospital, I looked at her and told her, I said, do you think we could get it? Do you think it'd be possible for us to get an ambulance?
Okay. I want to bring up a topic right now that we're going to have to drink to get to this topic.
Okay.
Shit,
And
I'm
this-
out of drink.
This is serious, and I'll hold the phone for a minute because this is serious, and I don't fucking get it.
Okay.
This is something that bothers me like to my core as a guy, and I'm like, and it's true, and every woman I've ever known has screwed the pooch on this, and they treat us in a way that doesn't fit what every other woman knows is our personality. So I'm gonna bring this up to you, and I want a fair assessment.
Okay.
You boys tell me I'm wrong.
Okay.
I'll be wrong right now, and I'll shut the fuck up and never talk about it again.
No, I'm listening,
You
brother.
guys tell me
Talk to me.
You guys with me? Then,
I'm with
then
you.
I say
let me hear
We
this
right
out
here.
first.
I
We right
say
here.
we arm lock and form a little bit of an alliance to stand firm.
Yes.
Because this is utter bullshit.
Okay.
Get my wife behind the scenes here to do some stuff too. Tomorrow, Bob. Is Bob McKinley checking out everybody?
Damn.
I'm sorry. I didn't say that right. Air compressor. See you tomorrow, my man. He has an oxygen tank. My daughter-in-law called him. Hey, just tell air compressor to do it. I was like, don't call him that. She's stupid. Luckily, Bob thought it was funny, and we can all joke about it now. My daughter goes, in front of goes, just tell air compressor to fucking do it. I'm like, the old man with the oxygen tank, you dumb broad. What the fuck? You don't say that to people. She goes, oh, is that offensive? Yes, a little bit. All right. I need Gen X mom in here.
Okay. Where's Gen X mom?
Little Miss Hot Nerdy, sit your pretty ass down. You're part of this too.
Sidebar, real quick. You know what would have gone well with that text, but you didn't think to put it in there? Just took your wife to lunch, regardless of what she says, nothing happened. But I did take her to the candy shop.
Oh.
And I got 2 lollipops.
2 lollipops. You're right. I missed that opportunity.
Already missed opportunity.
All right, Gen X mom, I need you to stand between Cigar, Scotty, and Ben there. And I'm gonna turn that up a little bit. We can just see a little bit there. It's important. Just shut up.
Right
Give me a
now.
second. Yes. I need to bring something up because I want to tell you right now, I think all you women are a little fucked up with this. I'm going to say something right now that you and I have gone round and round for years, and I got a feeling this is with the common man, this is commonplace. I got a feeling. I might be wrong. But Scotty,
Okay.
this may be our last drink.
I was going to say tread lightly.
We better. Do you have a drink? You don't have a drink.
I don't.
You don't. Well, we better cheers over
You
this
may
now.
need something, a little something, something. All right.
All
Are you
right.
guys with me?
Okay.
All right, here we go.
Eternal Father, strong to save.
Anchors away, boys.
Take it out of the bottle.
got the
Anchors
bottle.
away.
Anchors away.
All right. There we go.
Pour some down to the
That's
dead
my
homies.
man. Down the hatch.
They'd kick my ass for wasted.
All right. So, you guys, girls make fun of us when we're sick. Oh, you guys are big babies.
Man cold.
And I'm telling you,
Yes.
sometimes
Yes.
there is times when I'm sick. I'm the kind of guys like, leave me the fuck alone. Don't come in and bother me. I am the opposite of what the stereotypical crybaby guy is. I just want to be left alone. You know, I like when she checks in on me, like, do you need to know I'm good? Get out. But then you can be, and I'm trying to explain this to her. I've explained this for 20 some years and she still don't get it. You get to a point of being sick or hurt or dying. Now, let's just take nausea out of the picture. Not that.
Okay.
Everything else, you're dying. You're like, you can't do it. You're sweating. Every part of your body hurts and you're feeling it. And you're just trying to sit there and grit your way through it. It's been 10 hours. You know, you got 12 more to go. And they come in and they say, women come in and say, is there anything I can do for you? I say, well, I could use a little badonkadonk. I could maybe get a little loving. And you know what they do? They go, well, you're not that sick. And they shut the door and leave. You're like, no, I really am this sick. And they automatically, because if you ask for that, you're apparently not injured, not sick, not ill. You're not even close. I have been seconds away from needing an ambulance. And if you bring up badonkadonk, and all of a sudden their eyes roll back in their head, they ain't checking on you no more. All of a sudden you're fine. I want every woman to know that's bullshit. There are times we can be knocking on death's door and still want some badonkadonk. It's possible for both things to be true, and you guys treat us terribly.
This is why you brought me in here?
Yeah, because you do this to me. You walk out of the room and you won't even check. You check on me every hour until I say, well, I could use a little loving. You're like,
you're not sick no more.
And then 5 hours go by. Now,
no, that's not very nice.
That's what I. Thank you. Thank you. That is not very nice. That isn't.
I'm leaving now.
Why? You're not going to defend your position?
I think that
She
might
just
be a
proved her
mental
point.
health disorder. So we have to, you know.
Do you see that? You have a mental health disorder. She just said so right now. She said.
Wanting the badonkadonk is a mental health disorder while you're sick, because then you're wanting to just pass the germs along internally.
Well, we're not thinking about that. We're thinking about recovery.
How many years that you're together? You've exchanged cooties for 20 some odd years.
You took vows. You took vows.
Yeah.
Sickness and health.
Yeah, you took vows in sickness and in health. What the fuck, Chuck?
Which means we need it in sickness and health.
Yes.
Yeah, we need it in
There
sickness.
you go.
What's that? Oh, you out? All right, CJ.
All right, CJ.
My man. Tomorrow.
We're going to see you tomorrow, brother.
Barbecues tomorrow.
Be safe going home. Thank you. Take care.
Nice to meet you. Thank you.
All I'm
CJ, we
saying-
expect you to unload a barbecue
Bye now.
Yeah, you gotta
by
come-
yourself tomorrow.
CJ, you got to unload a barbecue tomorrow with one hand.
I'll be here at noon.
There we go.
By
Gotta pick it up.
yourself, no help.
No help. Cameras.
Forklift.
You're gonna
Love that.
That's what I'm saying.
be doing
Love
this
the
the whole
attitude.
way.
Love that.
Winning.
Okay,
That's
got
a
it.
winning attitude.
That's right. I'm
do.
just going on record saying the whole thing's bullshit.
I think he's got it.
No, not him.
Oh,
Get back on track, man.
sorry.
Get fucking back on track, baby. Come on now.
But
So let me see if I can
bullshit.
help.
Yes.
I'm going to see if I can help.
All right, help out. This is our last topic
Okay.
of the night. We're almost done.
Here's what you do. You're asking. I mean, you're not trying to demand or do the whole pirate harlequin romance taking her.
No.
But you have to do things like, woman, come in, give me some of that punani, woman.
You got to go Jamaican?
Yes.
You got to go straight back to the Caribbean.
I don't know.
I'm not Jamaican.
I'm going to have a hard time with that
I
one.
can't pull that
Oh,
off.
man.
You're
You
talking
think
to white
me-
boys here. We can't do that shit. What the fuck,
Take
man?
me to heaven, Babylon.
I need some poontang.
I'd be lucky if
All
I'm
right,
Uncle Cooter.
Yeah, you got to wave the credit card and go, how about some now? How much for some? But how come it's not when you're lying there on your deathbed? My last dying man's request. I need a little something here. And it's still
Credit card,
you ain't
credit
that
card.
sick.
As a member of the married community, I feel for the plight of the married man, but I do want to throw this out there.
That was the most political fucking bullshit I've ever
No
heard.
shit, yeah.
I'm just going to say that right now.
Did lawyers write that preface?
Yes.
So,
It seemed like it.
I'm thinking
Don't let
so.
the
What is going
accent
on
fool
here?
you.
I'm not sure what's going on.
Don't
No.
let the accent fool you.
No. I got you.
But that sounds like an issue because I ain't had that problem, sick or not.
See, then you got a 1 in a million chick because my chick looks at me and she will tell me, you ain't that sick.
Yep, that's what
And
yep.
walk out. That's it.
I'm just saying. I'm not trying to brag, but I was told it
we
ain't
have to
bragging if you
discount
can do
him.
it.
He's from Mississippi.
Yeah. Well, there's
That's-
something. Yeah.
There's some things that, no.
I'm not asking if you married your cousin. I'm not asking that from Mississippi.
We verified.
Wow.
You verified that shit.
Wow.
I'm just trying to make sure because the family values are family values, and if she knows to do it and he knows to do it, I'm perhaps. But if not, then I'm holding his wife up as a role model. I'll make a baseball card out of her and pass it around.
Sick isn't sexy.
What you say is, you say, come on into bed with Big Daddy.
Sick? What did you just say? Sick isn't sexy? We're not trying to be sexy. We're trying to recover from an illness.
Primal.
Yeah. This is rudimentary primal shit. That's right. That's what's going on here. Rudimentary P9 translates into rudimentary P9 means basic dick. That's all it means. Rudiment. You can't just turn us away like that.
I don't feel bad that's not in my vocabulary.
But it is now.
Correct. Yeah. Yeah.
You ain't gonna forget it now. You ain't that drunk.
I'm just saying, I would have never thrown that out in casual conversation, buddy.
Rudimentary P9 stuff. You get down to nuts and bolts action here. When you're sick and you're asking for it. Nuts and bolts. All right. He ain't getting any more. You done. All right. I get the room to wrap it up. I got the signals from everybody to call it a night. So we're done. 9 o'clock, a little after 9:10. We had a hell of a big bottom of the glass show for you people. Everybody say goodbye. Let them hear you.
All right.
Bye, everybody. Stay safe. Have a great weekend.
Thank you guys for tuning in. Not sure where you listen in from around the planet, AM, FM, Sirius XM, or perhaps you tuned in on the Armed Service Radio Network. Remember 2 things in life. Number 1, wherever you go, well, there you are. Just look down. It's proof positive. And number 2, I'll catch you guys on the flip side. I'm out, baby.